My mind is so spectacular. Open up your aperture. You don't like the light that I be shining, bitch. You Dracula. Southern draw vernacular. Flip you like a spatula. Knew that I was built to put this word up on my scapula. I've been on this road so long, my tires bald. I don't wanna text and no, I don't wanna call. Came in this shit running, bitch. I don't know how to crawl. We ain't never folding, I'm holding the highest card. Look, okay, grew up running post routes. Now I'm on the cash route. Better call the plumber, that boy spitting like a bass spout. All these bad women in this club, fuck is you mad about? Word to all my estheticians, boy, I'm about to lash out. Straight from St. John's to the east side, jigging since the knee high. Watch the way I put on for my state, nigga, yeehaw. Respecting no everything. Crazy how I made it to the league from the bleach eyes. Boy, my shit hair wrong, black, rich, and bare arms. Smoking on that yogi, this shit stronger than some bare arms. Goku, I'm in rare form, you cannot prepare for him. When I swing, it's like a carnivore, this shit ain't fair for him. Brought intellect back to this rap shit. You niggas need chapstick. Shit been dropping way too long, and I'm the matchstick. You niggas Nickelodeon me, I'm more like Cap Nick. Cap a nigga, throw him in. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said it, I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. About to blow like we just lit the fuse. We double dutch into this dough, I get this shit in twos. Push the button, get it started, put that shit in cruise. A little dust up on his heart, I barely get to use. A fool flatters himself, a wise man flatters the fool. Man, I just came to get it started like mechanics with tools. Cause in my hood, if you don't pack a tool, you planning to lose. These young boys deserve Oscars, they be acting a fool. A couple loose screws, but they hammer accurate. Ooh, I know some niggas stuck on drugs and manufacture it too. School of hard knocks, we all got our bachelor's. Fool, no cap and gowns, but we all had the master. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said it, I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh rack, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Say she don't smoke, but she always smoke with me, yeah. Back with Finny, yeah, back up in the ovaries, yeah. All my ops, they stay running like they over easy. Even my masseuses can't just get too close to me, yeah. Shout out to Next. Soon as the ink dry, we count out the checks, yeah. I never flex. I bought up a business, you bought up a section. I'm at the top of my class, yeah. Y'all never learned from your lesson. Skywalker gave me the force, yeah. Turned this into an obsession, yeah. I couldn't wait on the team, cooking shit up with just me rolling play, yeah. Things never are what they seem, but we know the facts, yeah. Charging that shit to the game, but now I pull up with a battery pack, yeah. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, and we can just leave it at that. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh rack, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Big bro, why they call you big bro? Every time we hit the bank, we deposit zip codes. Well connected with the streets like we out in Skid Row.
Ooh, what's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, aka B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe. All of our YouTube videos, hit that like button. Y'all coming here. Hit the share, subscribe, hit that Cash App, $ Slick Rick 1991 Son. $ Slick Rick 1991 Son is our Cash App, as well as our Venmos at BJ/MATHAWS/1. That's our Venmo at BJ/MATHAWS/1. Where you guys can donate to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast at your own discretion. Make sure you guys can go to our Cash App as well as our Venmo. And last but not least, get those super stickers and super comments that are available. Very simple. Make sure you guys tap that button at the beginning in the live at the chat bottom in the right hand corner. You guys can donate to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast that way as well. But let's not least, let's get it popping. All right, so if you guys are in the comment section, make sure you guys hit that like button, hit the share, subscribe. We got people in here. Make sure you guys let me know that y'all in the comment section. Make sure you do not forget to hit that like button so you can get the algorithms out there and more people to join the show. All right, so this is a live show. We're doing lives every Saturday, like I said before. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you guys continuously check in with us every Saturday. All my LA Clipper people, my NBA fans, all that good stuff, man. I'm starting a new series called, Media Narratives Destroyed. I will make another video today, which will be dropping tomorrow. And I'm not going to tell you the person or the team I'm going to go through, but you guys will enjoy it. I have the Russell Westbrook one that dropped on Thanksgiving Day. So if y'all did not see that one with Russell Westbrook, Media Narratives Destroyed, as I go into different narratives the media have made over Russell Westbrook, and I destroyed every last one of them. Go and check out that video in my playlist under Media Narratives. But let's get it popping. The Clippers last night took a heartbreaking loss to the Minnesota Timberwolves at the score of 92-93 in the Twin City, where it was an in-season tournament game. And there's a lot that I want to discuss. I know a lot of people want to talk about it. So we're going to get right into it, man. The Clippers fall to 1-2 in the in-season tournament. Now, I'm not so sure how y'all feel about the in-season tournament, but me, myself, I actually like the games. I think those are some of the most intense games that we have throughout the season because people are playing for something called money. So definitely this is, a situation where I personally feel like the in-season tournament is a good idea. Whoever, made the idea up. Kind of similar to the play-in tournament. Like the play-in tournament sees 7 through 10, and each conference get the opportunity to be in the postseason. And they're all fighting for a playoff spot. And the in-season tournament is very, very similar. They're fighting to, get a trip to, catch a trip into Vegas to play for, a certain amount of money. So I just think it brings more competitive nature to the field with guys playing for something. Now, my opinion shouldn't be you shouldn't have to play for something to play hard, but that's the world that we live in. You give me something, I get something out of it, then I'll do it. You know what I mean? So the reward has to outweigh the pain. But let's talk about last night's game between the Timberwolves and the Clippers. The Timberwolves were able to prevail in a 1-point win over the Los Angeles Clippers, which dropped us to 12-9. And we are currently the 8th seed in the Western Conference. As I told y'all before, man, the seeds are so close that you can lose one game. You can fall from the 5th all the way down to the 8th or the 6th all the way down to the 9th. It just depends on the situation that you're in. So the Clippers did drop to 12-9, and they have a game tomorrow against the Denver Nuggets back at home, which ends the road trip at 2-2. So we're gonna have another, tough game against the Denver Nuggets, who are playing very well right now. Will be return of Russell Westbrook playing against us. He's gonna be fired up for that game as well. But let's talk about what happened last night and see what we can go by the team stats. Stats went, very, very, like this: 42% to 41% went to the Clippers. 32 to 38% went to the Timberwolves from the three-point line. Free throw line, 80% to 76% went to the Timberwolves. I thought for the most part the shooting was kind of like, wasn't that much of a big difference, as y'all can see. Like, I think it was more about the timing of the shots that were made. That big three Anthony Edwards hit to take the lead, 92-90, towards the stretch of the game was big. There was a couple of, shots that, Dante DiVincenzo, he hit a big three off the backboard, which I was just like, basically when that happened, I'm like, wow, oh my gosh. So, it was just a lot of, back and forth, high intense game yesterday. Rebounding 49-31 went to the Timberwolves, which we're gonna talk about the rebounding as well. Assists went to the Timberwolves 25-20. Blocks to the Timberwolves 3-5. Total turnovers went to us. We had 15 of their 22. Largest lead that we had was 3. The largest lead they had was 11. All right, so like I said, a lot of stats that were close. It was more so about the timing of each of these different possessions and key points of the game that really mattered to why I think the Timberwolves got the win last night. As y'all come here, make sure y'all hit that like button. Doc Madness says salute. What's good, bro? How you doing? Matthew said Clippers ain't winning shit. Okay. The real says salute BJ. You seen what Pat said? Kawhi texted him. Yeah. We're gonna talk about that as well. I'm gonna leave that for last. But make sure y'all keep smashing that like button, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Pagan 180 says salute everyone. I missed the fourth quarter. Well, we're gonna talk about what happened in the fourth. We're gonna talk about what happened to the entire game, but I'm just going through the stats. Let's go into the box scores, okay? The Clippers and the Timberwolves. Let's go into the Clippers box score. So we had 5 guys in double figures, 2 guys coming off the bench. I'm not gonna go too deep into each player, but what I'm gonna talk about is the players I thought that made a intricate an intricate outcome impact. I'm gonna talk about that. But I saw Amir Coffey. He has 12 points. He had 5 for 10 from the field, 2 for 4 from the three-point line. You had James Harden with 20 points, 7 for 20 from the field, 3 for 9 from the three-point line, 6 rebounds, 11 assists. Visca Zubac, 16 points, 8 for 9 from the field, 13 rebounds, right? Coming off the bench, you had Kevin Porter Jr. with 17 points, 6 for 10 from the field, 1 for 2 from the three-point line, 4 for 5 from the free throw, with 7 rebounds, was on that glass, was playing very good defense as well. And you had Nicholas Batum had 12 points, 4 for 7 from the field, 4 for 7 from the three-point line. All his shots were 3-point shots. All right, so that takes care of the Clippers. Let's look at the Timberwolves real quick. You had You had 5 guys in double figures. They played 8 guys on that. I'm saying on the roster. We got Julius Randle with 11 points, 4 for 9 from the field, 1 for 5 from the three-point line. He had 10 rebounds. Rudy Gobert had 8 and 12 game. You had Mike Conley with 13 points. Not really, assisting the Rock like that, but he basically had, some big shots. Naz Reid came in, 8 points, 6 rebounds. Nickeil Alexander-Walker, 12 points and 10 rebounds. Right? Anthony Edwards, 21 points. Went 7 for 21 for the field, 4 for 9 from the three-point line, 3 for 5 from the free throw. All right, so I'm gonna talk about each one of these guys that I think that had an impact on the game, and what I thought went wrong for us yesterday. Let me go to some of these other comments. He said, "Salute, pull up channel. What a shit show loss. Salute, JM. Salute." Alan NG said, "Get that mute button ready, BJ. LOL." $9 donation from my man Alan NG. Thank you for the donation, my brother. I appreciate you always showing love to the panel, man. To continuously donate to the show. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for that. If you guys want to donate to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast, make sure you guys, like I said in that chat box, just hit that $. You guys can donate that way, man. We definitely make sure we want to put out the best quality show for y'all as much as possible, man. Anything is good, as well appreciated. It was $1.99, $5, $10, whatever it is. It's definitely gratefully appreciated. But let's get into like last night. JM said it was a shit show loss. All right, so I'm gonna go into what I thought was very good. I'm gonna go into what I thought was very, very, alarming. So I think the thing that the Clippers, I think we can all agree on, the defense is of course a real thing. We have so much to offer on the defensive end that is not even funny. And I can kind of see when it's one thing for you to see a defensive rating, say, oh, this team is is top 5 in defensive rating and stuff like that. It's one thing for you to see it on the chart. You know what I mean? You go into, different categories and said, okay, this team is, top 5 in defense and defensive rating and all that good stuff, which is the truth. We are definitely top 5. But when you got to watch it in hindsight, you got to be like, okay, how's this team able to prevail so much? How are they able to, get these wins without Kawhi Leonard? How are they able to be such a top defense with one of the best defensive players in the league? And like I said, it's very simple. And this has been the reason why we've been able to stay afloat, is because of the defense and what Jeff Van Gundy has implemented. See, people ask, well, what has been the reason why? Is it this player? It's not even it's the coach that has been able to implement something that has made us stay afloat. He got a roster filled with a certain amount of personnel, certain group of players: Derrick Jones Jr., Chris Dunn, Nicholas Batum. You got Terrence Mann still there. Kevin Porter Jr., who is an offensive player, but is showing himself to give effort on defense. They picked up a bunch of defensive, young, athletic, high tempo guys. They kept their same high tempo guys with Amir Coffey and Terrence Mann. They basically hang their hat on defense after losing a guy who scored 22 points per game, another offensive weapon, and coming off the bench, and a guy who was our star player who's currently out. So that's pretty much where our offensive repertoire is. He said, look, we're going to take a bunch of defenders and build around James Harden, Ivica Zubac, and you got Norman Powell, who said he wants to start this year. That's been the goal. That was their IQ. That was their plan this year. Now, in watching the game last night against the Timberwolves, I noticed that Anthony Edwards was struggling. He shot 7 for 21 from the field yesterday. This is a guy that's averaging 27 points per game. I'm talking about Anthony Edwards. And yet and still, I was watching the game and how the Clippers were dealing and recovering. You could tell that Jeff Van Gundy came in with a game plan how to deal with Anthony Edwards. How do I know that? Is because when Anthony Edwards usually gets to the basket, he's usually looking to attack and score the ball. But you can see, I don't know if it was him being hesitant or him just, trying to pick his spots, but he wasn't getting off the way he would usually get off. He's shooting 45% from the field this year, 27 points per game. He's 9th in the league in scoring. This is a guy that I've told y'all before, I think is going to be the best player in the league now within the next couple years now. Last year, he got to the conference finals, and we thought he was going to build off of that. But last night, he struggled. I think he was guarded the best that he's been guarded this season. Every time he would even catch the ball, he would see two bodies. Every time he would try to drop to the basket, he would see two bodies. Right? In that first half, we had him clamped up. But then there was a particular play, if y'all don't remember, it was in the third quarter where Anthony Edwards got a tech, and he thought he got fouled by, I think, if I'm not mistaken, was it Chris Dunn? Yeah, I think it was Chris Dunn swiped at him and knocked the ball out of his hands. Anthony Edwards thought he got fouled. He got, upset and got a tech over the ref. And then after that play, Anthony Edwards turned a different gear on like that. He hit a 3-point shot after James Harden missed that technical free throw. So I think we did a good job on Anthony Edwards, but I do think Anthony Edwards is the guy that actually closed the deal yesterday. He hit that big three at the end of the game, which was 90-92. He hit a clutch free throw to, extend the lead to 3 points. And like I said, this is what great players do, man. Like sometimes even if you have a great game plan, the greats always try to find a way to adapt. So he not only had a big three, he actually had a steal right after that tech on James Harden where he went coast to coast. So I think that was the turning point of the game at that point when Anthony Edwards got that technical foul. I thought they had Nickeil Alexander-Walker, who's another big piece, and Naz Reid. Both of those two guys, and Minnesota's bench to me is a very, very solid bench with gritty guys. I thought Naz Reid and Nickeil Alexander-Walker were the two X factors yesterday. Naz Reid gets 2 big blocks on Terrence Mann in that fourth quarter that would have gave us the lead. And like I said, it was more about the timing of the certain possessions that won the game, more so than how many blocks or how many steals that the other team had. Those 2 blocks that Naz Reid had on Terrence Mann, that big 3-point shot Dante DiVincenzo hit off the freaking backboard was huge. That's when I said, okay, we're going to probably be in a world of trouble towards the end of this game. But with that all being said, I'm encouraged of what I saw defensively, because you got to think we're missing our best scorer. First of all, we're missing our best player. We missed our best scorer in Norman Powell, right? And we're going in Minnesota and that we're on the road. So I thought to myself, okay, well, I'm not looking at Minnesota as being a team that we're going to really have problems with, and if we place them in the playoffs, if we're fully healthy, right? So I have my hat. I have my hat to hang that on right there. Is like we was able to be right there in the game, and actually, every time Minnesota started making a run, we always responded back with a run of our own. I was encouraged by a couple of the guys that came out to play as well. Kevin Porter Jr. I want to start off with him. um, he was able to. He's getting more and more comfortable in these games. He's getting more and more comfortable in these games, these national televised games. He's getting more and more in shape. You can tell that he's in condition. He's playing both ways of the basketball. He's playing hard. He's playing actually trying to win. He wants to win. And I told y'all before, I'm gonna give this man a month to know if I want to lose him, if I want him to stay with the team. So right now he's shooting 41% from the field. He's averaging 8.8 points per game, 3.5 rebounds, 2.8 assists. I think he's averaging how many minutes he's averaging a game so far? 18.7 minutes this year. That's what he's averaging. So he's giving you this production in 18 minutes per game. So I'll take that. I'll take that. The only thing I say with Kevin Porter Jr. that is kind of like alarming is when he turns the ball over and starting. He had 5 turnovers yesterday. And I'll say to myself with turnovers, I'm cool with turnovers. I'm cool with missed shots as long as you're the first person back on defense. If you can get back on defense after turning the ball over, missing the shot, I'm cool with that. And what I've seen with Kevin Porter Jr. is when he turns the ball over, he shoots a bad shot. 80 to 90% of the time, he's getting back on defense. 80 to 90% of the time, he's getting back on defense. So I don't really have too much of an issue with. I thought he played a really good game yesterday. I thought offensively he was good. I thought defensively he was good. I thought that he was, doing a good job on Mike Conley. Shout out to my boy Bruce for coming in, man. Salute to my man Bruce. Go check out my man Bruce's new podcast. I put it in the community post. If you guys want to see Bruce on the camera or see him on a podcast, go check out my community post. I put Bruce's podcast up that y'all can actually go take a look at his show. So make sure you guys go check out and support the homie Bruce for that, man. He's been a day one on the pull up since. So y'all continuously support him. He said KPJ IQ is too low to run the second unit by himself, but we have no other options. Well, that's the thing. Appreciate TD. The offense, in order for KPJ to his IQ to get higher, he has to play. And I've been seeing him do better in these games. I've been seeing him play better. And Minnesota's defense is top 15. It's a 12th ranked defense in the NBA. So they're not playing like a low defense team. He did some good things yesterday. He played tough defense on Michael Conley Jr. And I think Anthony Edwards a little bit. But I mean, I see he's getting more comfortable scoring the basketball. He's getting into his spots in the mid-range, shooting that turnaround jump shot when he gets to the lane. He's taking more high-quality shots. I know his three-point shot is not that good, but he is 6'4". He does have some size. He has some length. He has some athleticism. He has some strength. So he's most likely going to take advantage of his matchup. So I like what I saw with KPJ yesterday, as far as both ends of the basketball. So I liked what KPJ did. Talk about a couple more players. I want to talk about Visca Zubac. So once again, and I know people want to come up and talk about Zubac is not getting the ball and Zubac's not shooting enough, man. Yesterday, he went 8 for 9 from the field. Let me pull up Zubac real quick so y'all can see what I'm talking about. He went 8 for 9 from the field. And let me see. He had 16 points and 13 rebounds. The game before that, he had 18 points and 16 rebounds. The game before that, he had 23 points and 10 rebounds. The game before that, he had 16 and 12 rebounds. The game before that, he had 10 and 15. So he has been on a double tear game after game. He's had a double every single game outside of the game against Golden State. He's been consistently scoring the ball 88%, 81%, 78%, 80%, 62%, 72%, right? That's been his that's what has been his percentages have been the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games, right? He's shooting right now 62% from the field, which is 5th in the NBA. 5th in the NBA. I'm gonna say that again. Zubac is 5th in the NBA in field goal percentage. He's averaging 12.6 rebounds, which is 4th in the NBA. 4th in the NBA. He's shooting 12.6 rebounds a game. He's averaging 15.7 points per game right now. If you look at these numbers right here, in a nutshell, you're talking about potentially all-star numbers. Just these right here. 15.7 points per game, 12.6 rebounds, and then 62% from the field. So the question is Zubac not getting the ball enough? I'm going to ask y'all in the chat, is he not getting the basketball? He shot 9 shots yesterday. Do y'all feel Zubac is not getting the ball enough compared to the other players? Because I'm seeing a guy that's probably our most consistent as far as field goal percentage shooting, as far as production with the double-double and scoring, as far as him taking advantage of the matchup and being just a consistent game by game. When's the last time you can say Zubac? How many games can you really say Zubac just played bad? He said he needs more touches, in my humble opinion, like 3 more. Okay, so why is he getting the touches then? Why is he getting the touches why is he not getting the touches? Clip gang, GM said, bingo, says Zoo not getting it when we need him to, like that miserable last. Yeah, I completely agree. See, now part of it is Zoo not sealing his defender off, not calling for the basketball, not being aggressive enough for it. But I think personally, he's just in his mind, he's like, okay, I'm not gonna get the ball anyway because James Harden and the other guards, Norman Powell, they're gonna get their shots over me. Like every game I'm seeing Zubac is always fouling like in third in line with shots attempt. He's not getting enough touches, or is he not getting the touches when he needs to get the touches? He said Big Zoo needs the ball more, but he has to depend on Harden, and I would like to see Zoo call for the ball a little more. So are y'all saying that Harden's the reason why he's not getting the ball? Are y'all saying it's Harden's fault? He said he needs more touches for shot attempts. He deserves it by doing the work. Yeah. See, and this is where I say you gotta feed the big man. If Zubac is shooting 62% from the field and he's shooting 15.7 points per game and 12.6 rebounds, and you guys are watching the games, especially last night, he's not even getting the ball in the post. You got Harden shooting them step back threes. You got other guys taking 3-point shots. Chris Dunn taking 3-point shots right in the corner. Nicholas Batum shot the ball really well yesterday, I want to mention. But him is a hit or miss. Either he's going to shoot well, he's going to shoot bad. He's going to just, he loves shooting those corner shots. But let me just go back into like the numbers amongst the team stat wise. Let me see. Amir Coffey shot 10 shots. Harden shot 20 shots. KPJ shot 10 shots. So you got 3 guys that shot more shots than him, who all shot less percentage from the field. So we doing this every single game. I just think personally you're dealing with an offense that's more guard centric than it is big man centric. I think with Ty Lue being the coach of this team, I think that just eliminates Zubac from being the focal point of the offense. That's why I really think, because we deal with this every game. We talk about it every game. Zubac's not getting enough touches. He's not getting enough touches. I don't think it's a couple of things. I don't think Ty Lue's offense, which is now James Harden's offense, is going to ever be like, let me give Zubac more touches. I think in order for Zubac to get more touches, they're going to have to move out the James Harden offense. That's why I truly believe. Until you get out the James, and people get mad at me when I say this, but you guys are seeing I'm not just pulling this out the sky. I'm telling y'all the truth. In the James Harden and James Harden's offense, Zubac's touches will be limited. You guys are seeing it on the screen. James Harden had 20 shots yesterday. 20. Like, that is entirely a lot of shots that you could have shared with your big man. He said the game will be easier if we get Zubac touches, especially in the fourth. I mean, I'm just saying, if you shooting, bro, you shooting 88% from the field, bro. Anybody else would be thinking, okay, light bulb. Let me keep giving the ball, the guy this ball, the ball, the guy. Giving this guy the ball. Y'all keep hitting that like when we got 30 people in here. Salute T Sweezy. He said, "What up, pull up? What's good?" I'm not going to talk about James Harden today. I'm gonna let people come in and give their opinions, but I mean, y'all are seeing it on the screen, bro. Like, who got the most shot attempts? He got more than double shot attempts than the guy who's shooting over 88% from the field. And when Norman Powell gets back on the floor, Zubac, you think his shot's gonna go up or go down? What's good, Rob?
Hello, BJ.
What's happening, brother? What you got?
Hey, I just want to say, happy late Thanksgiving to you. I didn't get to. I know you had a podcast or you did a live during that day, but I was busy. I just want to say to answer your question with the whole Zoo not getting enough touches. I feel not a fit, but I think it's a little bit of play into the part of that, BJ. I think Zoo's not calling enough for it, and I think Harden is not giving it enough to him, And I think you're absolutely right about Ty Lue. It's more of a guard-centric offense than it is big. But, man, I'm not really too mad about the loss last night, man. I feel like we played hard, and a lot of people are giving Chris Dunn flack about that last play last night. And when you get into the game, people want to say, like, you should have did this, you should have did that. But at the end of the day, and, things happening at that end of the play. He tried his best. Got the rebound. It is what it is. I think we played good defense last night. Pretty good defense. Anthony Edwards, like you said, he's a good player, man. He's going to get it however he can. No matter how much good you play, he's still going to get this. Man, Harden's played. You know what? Harden's been playing good, man. And I'm not going to give him too much flack about last night because honestly, he played a really good game last night. And he's been playing really good games these last few games. But I really feel like Zoo needs to be more aggressive with asking the ball. I don't know if he needs to just be like, hey, give me the fucking ball or what. He needs to say something. He needs to stop letting, because he like you said, he's been our most efficient scorer. He's really good down there, and he needs to understand that, man. He needs to tell them like, hey, let the ball come through me. He needs to go tell Harden that. I don't know, but like I said, the team is playing good right now. Like I said, I'm not too mad about the loss last night. We played hard. It was only about 1 point, and KPJ, he was low key. I don't know if you seen it, but he was low key cooking. Alexander, what's his name?
Walker, yeah.
Mm-hmm. He was. I don't know if you seen that BJ last night, but he was cooking him, bro. A couple possessions.
Yeah. He was doing a great job getting to his spots and using his size.
Mm-hmm. And I love that. You know what? Like you said, KPJ is getting better each game. I've noticed he's getting a little bit better each game. He's getting more comfortable. So, but yeah, like I said, man, I'm not too mad about the loss last night. And next game, man, let's keep going. I don't know, BJ, if you heard about the rumors with LaMelo Ball. I don't know if you heard any rumors about that, about the trades. The Clippers thinking about trading trying to get LaMelo Ball, but I don't know, man. I would personally, I'll take LaMelo Ball over Harden, but that's just me. But anyways, yeah, that's all I got, man. Thank you for listening to my opinion. Oh shit! I guess no one else is on there.
Oh, can you hear me? My bad. I on mute. Um, but now with LaMelo Ball, I think, or with Chris Dunn, I think that play at the beginning, at the end, I think that was just a play where he went after the ball, lost his footing. I didn't think that was really something that people can condemn him for. I mean, he went after. He was the only one that really jumped for the basketball.
Oh, hey,
Nicholas
I'm telling you,
Batum.
BJ, I was in the Clipper chat that when the game was going, and they were giving him flack, bro. But I was just saying, when you in the heat of the game, it's so
Mhm.
many things that can happen. You can't, like I said, he got the rebound and he just slipped. It's nothing you can really get on him too much about.
Yeah, he lost his footing, but he was the only one willing to go after that rebound. Like no one else jumped. Nicholas Batum didn't jump. Visca Zubac didn't jump. James Harden, none of them jumped for the ball. He's the only one that went after and got it over Rudy Gobert. So it's like Rudy Gobert's a tree. So when he's going backwards, Chris Dunn tipped the ball. He's like, oh shit, I gotta catch myself, and he just lost his footing, and then Mike Conley just happened to be there.
And if you
But
if you really want to be honest though, BJ, they had a chance to get a rebound before Chris Dunn got that rebound,
yeah,
and they
I
didn't get
remember.
that rebound. So if
Right.
anything, you know what I'm saying, you can't be mad. Like you say, he got the rebound when nobody else was getting it.
Not only he fought for the rebound. Like they didn't.
Mm-hmm.
I would get it. I would understand if you fought for it and they didn't even fight for the rebound. He was the only one that fought for the rebound and tried to get the ball and keep the possession. But no, I mean I don't put no blame on Chris Dunn for that. I think that was a hustle play. I think that's who he is. And if it went the other way, he grabbed it, he held it. Nobody would have been saying nothing. But Chris Dunn has been consistently, no matter if it's a bad shooting game, a good shooting game, he's gonna come out every single game with a certain level of I'm saying focus and determination.
I was gonna ask you, BJ, what do you feel about? How do you feel about Amir Coffey's play last night?
I thought I think he's just super consistent, man. I think he should have been in the fourth. Actually, I thought he should have been in the fourth quarter a little more because he can space the floor. I'm gonna go with Chris Dunn. I just gave him some credit. I don't also give him some flack. Like Chris Dunn is defensively, but when he's not hitting his shots, you gotta think about kicking shot, put somebody else in. Like Amir Coffey, I think he's shown himself enough to be able to shoot, score, and play defense when he needs to play defense. He's just been consistently, being a very good role player. He stepped into the starting lineup. I thought he should have been in the game, so I thought he played a very, very solid game last night.
Yeah, I thought the rotations in the fourth quarter was a little iffy for sure.
Yeah, look at this. He's averaging 9 points per game and 46% from the field. He's consistent, man. He's not playing out of character. He's playing very confident. So I thought he should have been in the game last night.
Yeah, you could tell he was. Yeah, you could tell Ty Lue was riding on KPJ last night, and I kind of feel like he likes him a lot too.
Oh, he
Which
loves
is fine.
KPJ. He loves smaller point guards. He loves offensive point guards.
Hmm. Yeah, but man, like I said, man, they played hard, man. Like you said, can't really get mad at you. Lost by 1 point.
Man, I'm telling you, we when you lose by 1 point, it's like, oh man, he's such a terrible player. But if we would have won that game on
Oh,
Chris
he would have
Dunn
been a
is like
hero.
that.
Would have been a hero. Yeah. But man, the one thing I know, man, and another thing too is I knew we were probably going to lose that game yesterday when there was a point where we had 5 possessions in a row that we did not score on.
Mm-hmm.
And I just had a feeling. And then when you said, what's his name? Steven, the white dude, what's his name?
Dante DiVincenzo.
Man, when he hit that shot off the backboard, I said, oh, yeah, we probably not going to win this one.
Yeah. In certain positions of the game you watch, it's just like, yo, this might not be our night.
Oh, man. I was like, because it was such great defense until that point, and he hit that. I was just like, oh, yeah, ain't nothing you can do. You just got to throw your hands up and just be like, you know what? It is what it is.
Yeah, and there was a play where I think the game was tied, and Julius Randle hit like a crazy shot on the side of the backboard, and you had Anthony Edwards hit like a crazy circus shot off the backboard. Like I'm like, bro, it's just probably not our night to
Yeah,
win.
man. And mind you, we only lost by one without, like you said, Norman Powell and obviously Kawhi, and that's a win in my book, even if though we lost.
Yeah, that's a moral victory. I think we got them next week, next Tuesday,
Ooh.
so
Ooh, okay.
or next Wednesday. So it's like I think that would be a game we come out with more fire and we take it like, okay, we should have beat y'all because that was that was an in-season tournament game too.
Do you feel that we did pretty all right on the road so far? Like this whole road stand, this where you see us where we was going to be?
Uh, yeah, I think 2-2 is reasonable. I think we had Philly, we beat them. They didn't have Embiid or PG. I thought we should have won that game. I thought we took care of them pretty easily. Then we go to Boston. I didn't think we were gonna win that game. They beat us pretty bad. And then Washington, we beat them pretty bad. We thought we should have won. And then I thought this game against Minnesota was gonna be a nip and tuck anyway. So yeah, I think I was pretty spot on what I thought was gonna happen.
Yeah, I just wish Harden would have saved that good game for the Timberwolves.
Are you talking about the 42?
Yeah, the 42, man. He could have had 50.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought he was I thought he was I thought that would have been the game to have it, but I think the defense that we had on Anthony Edwards was the bright spot. I thought that's really what kind of showed itself like, okay, we can actually, our defense is legit.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree with you. We got a lot of long defenders that we could throw at him. And then like I said, you got Chris Dunn who's just all over the place. You yeah, I like that about our team is that we're able to throw different people this year at the good players. I think they were saying that we slow a lot of the good players down.
Yeah, that's just team defense. That's you like if you watching the plays, a lot of times they're closing the gaps. Like one guy would be driving to the basket and then somebody would, help and recover. So that's just Jeff Van Gundy. I think that's what he's been able to do.
For sure, for sure. Oh,
Let me
here we
go.
go.
Let me go to the realist real quick, man. What's good, the realist?
What's good, BJ? What's good? What's up?
Really?
What's good, man? I'm not for no moral victory, so I ain't gonna say that was the we won. Shit, no, we didn't. We lost, and that's the shit I was saying, man. Games where we catch teams slipping, we got to capitalize off that, man. We got to win those type of games. I knew we wasn't gonna win that game when we was up 3 and somebody made a turnover right at the half court. I said, yeah, we ain't gonna win. Man, this team, BJ, the IQ is bad, BJ. It's really bad. KPJ, man, I wouldn't be surprised if he's traded in February. I wouldn't be surprised because it's like his IQ ain't really there. And you see it a lot. You really see it, like even with the shots he takes, even with the fake, and that's really how he twisted his ankle. He went for that crazy old move he normally do and kind of lost his balance. And, so it's like the IQ ain't there. T-Man, man. They got a fast break, 2-on-1, him and Coffee. And instead of him throwing the ball to Coffee, because Coffee is closer to the damn rim, he goes up and try to fucking dunk it. And Nas Reeves block it. Like, we can't have that, man. We can't. Yeah.
Really, 3 times in a row, too. It looked like I think he did that
3 times he got his shit blocked. 3 times. It's like, come on, T-Man. Come on now, man. We trying to win and go home, baby. That's what we trying to do, man. We trying to win and go home. I don't need you to dunk the ball to get the team hype, man. Let's get this win to go home. See, Ant already called out the team, right? So now the team got to respond to what he said. So we was already going against you. We, like I said, we down Norman Powell. I'm not going to bring up Kawhi because we know Kawhi ain't playing. So we down Norman Powell. You got Ant-Man called out his team after the last game. So they going to come out, trying to prove something. And, man, we just, this a win we could have had. Like I say, on to the next, of course. But now Denver rolling. Westbrook coming back to LA. He coming back. So.
How y'all feel about Denver game?
Man, I don't know, man. Not saying we can't beat them. It's just, we going to do the right thing to beat them.
Yeah, I think Denver's going to be a problem. What Westbrook been doing with them, I thought he would be good, but I didn't think he was going to be this good. Like, he out playing Murray's ass.
Yes.
Yeah.
Denver is a problem, man. Where we playing? Are we at their house or ours?
We at the house. We at the crib.
We home. That's why I said, man, we had to get this win and go back home, man. Let's go home.
Damn.
Let me pull up the schedule. See what we got after Denver. We got Minnesota coming back and Portland.
But I think we got the Lakers coming up too, don't we?
No, I think that's
the Lakers for next year.
Oh, yeah. Next year. Okay.
I think old man said we 10-6 this month. Month of November.
I don't know. Let me see. I could check. Let me see. I don't know what we is. Pull up the schedule though. We got Denver, we got Portland, Minnesota, and Houston.
Damn.
Yeah, Houston.
I would say Portland should be an easy dub, but shit, you seen what happened last time?
Yeah, that easy shit that's out the window. Ain't no wins easy for us.
Because we make it harder on ourselves. To be honest, we make things, and I get it. You got James and James Harden, man. It's like when James Harden he can't get past the defender, he just he shoot that crazy three, man, instead of giving up the ball. So it's bad, man.
You talking about that 3-point shot he shot at the end of realist?
Yes, man.
Yeah, that was some bullshit. I was mad as hell when he did that. Let me go to JM and then I'm gonna go to Trevon after. What's good, JM?
Hey, salute, pull up, salute everybody. Happy belated Thanksgiving. Yeah, can you hear me clear or am I all right?
Yeah, you good, bro.
Can you hear?
You got it.
Okay, let me turn this down some. Hey, from now on, I guess you could call me the the grumpy Clipper fan, because I saw nothing good. I saw. Let me start over. I saw us fight hard the whole game, even though we had stretches. I think in the third or the second where we couldn't buy a basket. Our defense fought hard, and that last 4 minutes, man, that right there. You had Harden take 3 bad shots in a row after he missed it. I'm not putting it on Dunn. I'm not going to put it on Terrence Mann blocks because we still was leading by 1 point after all of that. Well, before the Chris Dunn, but after Terrence Mann blocks, we were still winning by 1. We was holding on. We only had 4 minutes left to go. Then I saw the turnover, 3 bad shots from Harden in a row. We couldn't buy a basket. The only basket we had in the last 4 minutes was ironically Big Zoo chipping in a missed shot. Right, that was the only 2 points we scored in 4 minutes, and they just came back, and it was still we lost by 1. But to me, is the point that we could not score when we needed to. And that has been a consistent theme whenever, and I know it's going to sound like a conspiracy theory, whatever, but this is like the fifth game. Harden I had the ball down the stretch, and he just does the most insane things ever. Like he don't use our team, like you said, BJ. Big Zoo was doing good the whole game, and that stretched up 4 minutes when everybody's shooting up these freaking jump shots. Big Zoo just down there by himself, 1-on-1 with Gobert. They didn't even go to him. So I don't, man. It's just the way we lost. And I'm closing with this. Our defense is doing. Our defense is there. Our defense plays like a team. Our offense played like a bunch of five different players who just met on the playground. And then last thing, if you watch once again the last 4 minutes, they literally passed the ball around so much because nobody could get open. Each of our players tried to go ISO. Every last one. We had a shot clock violation or we had a turnover. That right there showed that there was no plays whatsoever, no post up Zoo. Everybody just dribble. Who could get open? Nobody could get open. Man, I'm just grumpy because like that's a pattern. And oh yeah, and I did hear about that LaMelo Ball trade. Um, they came out there like a couple of days ago that they saying that Clippers, if it do go down, Clippers want to offer Powell, T-Man, of course Tucker gonna be thrown in there somewhere. Powell, T-Man, who else is? I think was it it's somebody we just got. It's I think it might have been Porter.
Damn, we can't throw hard at that bitch.
No, but I wish we would. But so far, it might get shaken up because so far this said LaMelo. Who got LaMelo? Chicago, right?
The
Think you?
Hornets or whatever they are.
No, I thought we want the one from the Bulls.
Oh, okay, but
That
yeah.
Melo.
Oh, that Mellow. My bad.
Yeah, but I'm not. But there's two of them. But no, it was from the. Because I would have definitely remembered from the Hornets. But I'm pretty sure they said the Bulls. Now you could correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was the Bulls. Now to throw Harden in, heck yeah, I do that all day. But anyway, that's what I was trying to say. Bulls so far they want something else other than I think we offer them like three players, three. But Bulls anyway, Bulls want more than that. So that is a possibility. And if we do get them, you might as well let Harden go because we'll have a real point guard. You know, I said you could trade Harden 35 million salary and pick up a couple of nice pieces. You know, swap right out. But that's a hope and a wish I got just to get rid of Harden. But anyway, we needed to win. Like summing up. Like you said, we need to win the games that we can win. Like we good at beating under 500 teams, and that's been a theme for the several years. We could beat the heck out of an under 500 team, but we hit the wall against better coached teams. So I hope we figure that out, make some trades we need, like Ty and Harden. Trade both of them for the water boy and a bag of popcorn. Anyway, but still go Clippers. Still go Clippers. And thanks. I dropped the mic.
No doubt, JM. Appreciate y'all. I'm gonna let y'all come back to it. Let me go to Trayvon. I'm gonna go to my man Bruce. What's good, Trayvon?
Yeah, what's good?
What's happening? What you got, bro?
Yo, I feel like, in my opinion, I feel like Terrence Mann, I feel like he's the part of the reason why the offense is, a little bit struggling. I feel like we need to trade him for DFS from Brooklyn. He can shoot a little bit. And Kawhi is asking for a power forward. So, yeah, I feel like that's what we need to do right now.
Okay, so you want So you want Finney Smith for Terrence Mann? Is there anything else that you saw last night, or is it just that?
Pretty much just that. Mm,
Okay.
mm.
All right.
Yo,
Let me go to.
is somebody humming? My fault. Am I the only one hearing somebody hum?
Yeah, I heard that
Maybe
too.
it's me.
All right. Let
But
me
I
go
thought I
to.
was tripping too.
Nah, y'all ain't tripping. I heard it too. Let me go to Bruce real quick. What's good, Bruce?
Hey, what's up, everybody? I hope you guys are having a great Saturday. The person is humming. I don't know. They're eating their Thanksgiving leftover, so I guess they're enjoying it. Uh, in my opinion, that was a bad loss by the Clippers. I don't think the Timberwolves are a good team this season. Um, because of that trade they made, and the GM just said that Clippers been beating on the 500 team. So I know the Timberwolves on the 500. So that's a bad loss. The reason why they lost is because of the offense and the guy who calls himself the system. He's one of the greatest no IQ player of all time. And you have a young no IQ with KPJ. And you have I know you guys like Chris Dunn. I mean 2 points. I mean, come on, man. I mean, I mean, see, that's why I was saying Terrence Mann need to score too. So Dunn is doing the same thing. So which one is it? So I think there's gonna be a trade, and some Clippers fans might be not happy with me. I think Terrence Mann may be gone. I think maybe KBJ may be gone, and somebody else may be gone, or what's his name? Oh my God, Brown. He may or Tucker.
Mm.
So the team needs offense. They need to make a change now before the new year. Offense. You're not supposed to lose the Timberwolves. Timberwolves are not good this season. And the final score, this is like 90s, early 2000s. You know, I cannot watch basketball these days, man. I'm sorry. And basketball is a 3-point contest. Okay. And one of the guy who destroyed basketball these days is James Harden. So I hope Norman Powell is back on Sunday or for the next game. And you're supposed to beat those teams, man. You're supposed to beat Timberwolves. Timberwolves are not good. They're not going anywhere this season. They're not good. So that's all I have to say.
Yeah, again, that's my boy Bruce in the top right corner. Y'all go and subscribe to Bruce's show, man. Bruce, why don't you tell them where they can subscribe to the network where you're doing your thing?
Man, I don't even remember the name of the channel. I have to look it up. I don't even
Well,
remember.
well, it's in my community post, so y'all can go
I have
check
to
it
look
out.
it up. Yes, that's me with the big glasses. So
Salute to Andre 76, man. But everybody good points, man. So half of y'all felt like it was a bad loss, huh? Like y'all wasn't happy about that loss. JM, the realist, and Bruce. Everybody thought it was a bad loss.
It,
Mm.
it was good effort, in my opinion.
I think it just falls under the thing like we just don't have good offense in the fourth quarter. Same
Man,
thing ever all this year. Have not been able to score in the fourth when we need to. That shit was ridiculous though. Like I said, there's 3 possessions in a row getting blocked was crazy.
yeah, I saw that, bro. That
I
was
was looking and I'm looking, and you're right. He had coffee in the corner, and I'm saying, or the other one, he had Jordan Miller coming down ahead of him. He could have passed it to him for more, more of an open lane. But I don't know, man. don't think we should trade Terrence Mann though. That's crazy work. You know, I did. You know, we need him. He's a solid player.
Mm. Man, I think everybody's on the table to be traded. Honestly, I don't think nobody's safe. I think everybody's job is out for, you know, by the end of the season at least, because you brought in a bunch of guys that you signed at the last minute. So it ain't like you were searching these guys out for a long period of time. Like that tells me like, okay, well, you guys are on the trial period. You're on a trial period for me.
I hear you. I just wish go ahead.
Yeah, just real quick, or it could go back to what I was saying 1,000 as me being a grumpy Clipper fan. It doesn't matter who we bring in; it's not gonna work with us with the system. We just brought we not had a lot of players under Ty's regime. A lot of players, even when John Wall and them, it's just that there's no format. Like Chris Dunn. You know, Chris Dunn he came from Utah. You know, he played within a system. Yeah, he's gonna score no points when in the ISO that we playing a better. Minnesota might be having a bad record, but they still got a great coach. He outcoached Ty. Ty didn't even call a timeout or nothing. So their record really don't matter. It's still early. Wolves could still catch on fire like Denver did.
Catch on fire with what?
They could come together. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's still early for them too.
The Wolves coach is better than Ty Lue?
He proved it. He proved it last night.
With what? He proved it with
a
what?
Terrible team. He beat us with a terrible Wolves. That makes him a better coach than me.
In the playoff, making the stupid mistakes.
I'm talking about. I mean last night. I'm only. I don't go back in time like
Clippers
that too
lost
much.
last night because they have no offense. You are arguing against your argument.
No, but I know I'm pointing out a problem that the other coach figured out. Once again, when I say a better coach team,
I think it was more of the
JM is right. JM is right. I gotta give JM credit for this though. Our system is I ain't really all for that system. There is something he's been saying. It's been the system with the coaching, like the ISO ball. Like we've been seeing this since the bubble. I mean, how many years have we been saying we need a point guard? Over and over with Doc Rivers, with Ty Lue. Like
they had a point guard and they let him go.
Who?
Westbrook.
Yeah, we fucked him over by getting Harden.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I would rather have rest.
Let me ask y'all this question: would y'all feel like if we had kept Westbrook, would y'all been cool with keeping Westbrook and that trio? Like, did you think they pulled the plug on that too early?
Yeah, they had went through a whole like that when they first got Westbrook, they had went through a losing streak and then they got it together. And then by the end of that season, they were flowing. So I don't understand why they would have messed up that chemistry by getting Harden the next season.
I totally agree. That was like a worst pickup ever. It was working with Russ and PG and Kawhi. Then you just threw him in the game. He didn't have no training or nothing.
They had to work for his spot or nothing.
Nothing.
Clippers GM made a mistake. The money they could have give Paul George, they give to James Harden, and they didn't want to pay Paul George. So they think James Harden is, I don't know what's the fascination with James Harden.
Paul George.
Yes, I'd rather have Paul George than James Harden.
No, you don't. No,
I don't. Okay.
No,
I'd rather have Paul George too. Only thing you gotta do is keep him happy, keep him from getting depressed. He that's all he had to do. They didn't know how to
You
handle him.
you said
Just
Brandon
go.
Boston was better than Paul George. So
Brandon Boston is doing great where he's at. I said I said in time though. I meant like he
in
got the
time,
same kind of athleticism. Yeah, I meant by that, but he got the same athlete, whatever that word is. He had the same build. Like, in time he would have got maybe not as better as Paul George, but he was close thing to Paul George we had on that team, and he
you're
thriving
backing
right
out.
now.
You're backing
No, I'm
out. That's
not. I
not what you
still,
said.
but
You said Paul George
if you
should go
want
to
to,
the bench, and Boston,
you would
Boston is better than Paul George. Only
sometime.
Boston is
Yes,
better.
I think his attitude. I meant by his attitude. I remember that. I remember what I said. That's when he had that dunk over Giannis. So I said his attitude. I was right about that. His mentality was a little bit more, more dedicated to winning than. I guess since he didn't have enough time to go in between his moves. But even with Paul George's moves, I would still like Paul George to still be here. He was one of the best. If he stuck in ISO, we should have kept one of the best ISO players around. We traded him for a 38-year-old one system dude who, for some
Yeah. If
reason,
you can play,
blows it.
if you
Yeah,
can play about ISO now, what the hell you think we're gonna do with PG?
we was still with on that 30, 20 something run. Like at least my
Come
point
on.
is if we stuck
So
in ISO, right? If that's what Ty gonna keep running, it would have made more sense to keep one of the best ISO players in the league, Paul
the,
George.
the realist.
That's
So
what I meant.
you prefer James Harden over Paul George.
Do I say it again? I'm sorry. Say it again.
Do you want? Would you rather have James Harden over Paul George on the team?
I would take
They
Paul
both.
George because of his offensive package. But man, I don't see Paul George being this. I don't see him. How many games do you think we'll be up more right now if we had
I think
PG Harden?
At
um
least three more.
Because
To me, at least three more games. Because
if you
poor
don't get
Paul.
Harden, right, you still got to have a
Yeah,
playmaker. Because see, PG didn't want to be the playmaker. He didn't want to be a playmaker.
we didn't
well,
have
there
no
was a playmaker
playmakers. We
and they
ran
let him go.
ISO.
Well, that was
We
my
let Russ
question. Why I
go.
said, do you think if we had kept Westbrook and Paul George and didn't trade for Harden, would y'all have been cool with that?
No,
No, I don't. I didn't like Harden coming here at all.
I ain't gonna
I
say
thought
all
he.
that. I didn't
I
care
thought
for Russell. I didn't
Russ
care
at
for
least would have
Russell.
brought his energy. But no, go ahead. But we was winning with Russ though.
Yeah, but
We was
see, here's the
winning with
thing though.
Russ.
But Russell's offensive game and decision making is what's up. Now, don't get it twisted. James Harden shit do too. I hate when he fucking jacks shots. That gets on my nerves with him. When he dribbles and just jacks up stupid ass shots. But the difference between him and Paul George is, in my opinion, they're the same player. That's why I tried to tell people I don't understand what Philly expected they was gonna get. They pretty much already had a Paul George, which was James Harden. The only difference is James Harden just average assists. Paul George don't rack up a bunch of assists like that. So he's not an offensive you know what I'm saying, table setter. But if I had to take my pick between the two, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd probably go with Harden. I'd go with Harden because Harden gets everybody involved within the game. Paul George is a guy that if he's scoring the ball consistently, he's good. But
There you
I
go.
don't really care for him setting everybody up.
Does Paul
Agreed.
George
There
miss the
you
ball
go.
all the time? Can he be off ball? Can
Who
James
Paul
Harden be off
George?
ball? Can James Harden be off the ball?
Again, he can, but if you think
He
about it,
can.
he won't look right. Because remember, okay, if you look at him, LeBron, both of those niggas play the same way. They have to control the narrative of the game to be successful. So Harden needs the ball to be successful. You can't have Harden standing in the corner or catching or passing the ball to him and he's shooting jump shots. No way. Another reason why the
Hey, actually,
Clippers, huh?
but real quick. Actually, Harden was a two guard when he came into the league. He
He
switched
was.
somewhere. He was a 2 guard, so he was a
Okay.
shooting guard, so he can do it. Somewhere down the line in that Houston offense, he
Yeah.
became a project after Chris Paul got hurt. Or some, I think they
Well,
had
you got to
Chris Paul
remember,
and
he was
Harden.
doing that. Listen, he turned into a point guard before Chris Paul got there. The difference between Harden and OKC and Harden and Houston was Harden had to share the ball with 2 other ball dominant players. When Harden got to Houston, he didn't have to do that. Everything was about Harden with that D'Antoni. You know that D'Antoni offense, that run and gun offense. So Harden was the guy that set the table. He got used to that shit and he adopted that play style. But he has to play that way today because he can't score the ball efficiently like he did at one point when he was in Houston. I don't think much has changed about him in Houston. I just think his offensive game isn't as good as it used to be. But it's okay. You can hide it if you have certain pieces around him. Like what the Clippers is kind of showing. Because some of these pieces, I ain't gonna lie, I'm shocked by the way we're actually, you know what I'm saying, like pacing ourselves. Like we're doing pretty well than I expected.
I disagree with that other part, but yeah, okay.
What you saying?
I said I disagree. First of all, I disagree with when you said he had to share the ball with 2 ball dominant players.
He
That's a lie.
did. Think about it. Think about it.
Kevin Durant don't need the ball like that. Kevin Durant can play off ball. Clearly he can. He did it.
Listen,
He did it with the Warriors. That whole time he was there, he did it with the Warriors.
Yeah, but hold on.
Kevin
But
Durant
remember
can play off the ball. I mean, he don't even really need the ball in his hands in order to score.
But remember, look who Kevin was surrounded by on the Warriors, bro.
He don't have to. Kevin Durant don't really need the ball in his hands, period.
But listen,
the off-ball player.
Listen,
Kevin. I never watched Kevin Durant play.
Listen, are you crazy? Come on, bro.
No, are you crazy?
Listen, like I said, Kevin Durant is the reason why the Warriors won them. Okay, this is why Kevin was brought in, bro. Kevin wasn't brought in for the regular season. Kevin was brought in for the playoffs. If you realize how they use Kevin, hold on.
That's beside the point. That's beside the point.
Listen.
The point is, Kevin Durant don't need the ball in his hands to be successful. So therefore, that would not make him ball dominant. He is not ball dominant. That's a lie right there. Now,
How is he not ball dominant?
I'll give you Westbrook, but Durant, no, he's not ball dominant. But anyway, and then secondly, the reason why James Harden wasn't really scoring like that with OKC is because he was coming off the bench for one. I mean, he did win 6th Man of the Year one year, so he was coming off the bench. So he didn't have the same role that he had with Houston.
I just said that to you. He didn't have the same role.
You did not say that. You were just like you just said something about scoring and just left it like that.
Listen,
you can't really go into detail about it.
Okay. Well then, that's my fault. So yes, he didn't have the same role when he got to Houston as when he turned into this out of the world type of player. But remember, he was given more of the scoring load. I'm gonna be honest with you though. Me and you might agree. I personally think Harden, all those years of scoring, is what's now causing him to decline. Because he spent so many years carrying Houston before Houston actually gave him legitimate help when they went and got Chris Paul. Well, they did when they got Dwight, but I didn't really care for that team that they had with Dwight. So once they got Chris Paul, remember, it gave them a legitimate shot. But again, like I said, I think Harden carrying them for so long, and I think it's the reason why he's declining today. That's just my opinion.
Okay, well, that could be partially true.
Mm-hmm.
That could be partially true that you're trying to say that the Mike D'Antoni sister ran them into the ground.
That shit ran everybody in the ground, bro. You know that.
Hey, time out. Hold on.
Kind of see that, but
only true. I want to get y'all thoughts too for y'all get back to it. Only truth matters. What you think about? He dropped. Mingo, what you think about last night's game? Did you watch it?
No, I didn't watch last night's game. What happened?
Oh man, that shit was heartbreaking, man.
Well, I'm gonna let only truth matters. What you think about last night's game?
Listen,
what happened?
I watched it, BJ. It was a great game. It was. Yo, when he tripped and that goddamn ball. First of all, I don't understand why they didn't foul. That we should have just took our chances fouling. We would have been okay. We would have been all right. We still would have had enough time to get a decent shot off at the opposite end. So that kind of like blew minds a little bit. But when he tripped with that ball, it just was like, again, I didn't really get I was pissed. I'm like, yo, how did we lose that game, BJ? We fought all the way back and we lost. So I think and I'm watching the highlights right now and he just fell with the damn ball, BJ. You can't make this shit up. But yeah, I don't know, BJ. I was pissed. I was.
Mm.
So I take it that the Clippers lost since y'all talking how y'all talking.
Bro, we lost by 1. That's the thing. We only lost by 1, 92-93.
Oh, okay.
So like we didn't get blown out. Like it was a very good game. Like I feel like we stack up against a lot of good teams in the West. That's one thing I can't agree with JM about. Usually me and JM don't agree, but I'm starting to see his vision now. We stack up good with a lot of teams in the West. I personally think we just need Kawhi. I really think once we get Kawhi, everything's gonna be all right.
Yeah, it's too bad, so sad.
Yeah, facts.
Fuck, we lost the game because of fucking IQ, man.
I know.
Hey, say that again, the realest. Why
That's
we
the
lose the game?
IQ, BJ.
Hell yeah.
That's all it is, man. We should have won that game heading
We
back
should
home.
have.
IQ and
Heading
hustle
back
at the end
home.
of the game. That's what we didn't have.
Fuck that foul and shit. We shouldn't even been in that situation. We hit throwing crazy ass pass where teams can steal the damn ball, man. It's just the IQ. It's
Look,
the IQ of the players we got, man.
this is how I know ego is into this shit, bro. When Anthony Edwards said, "I'm a guard James Harden," and James Harden said, "All right, let me try to take Anthony Edwards," and got stripped. That's when it was just like, Harden, why not pass it to somebody else?
That was the play. The realest. That was the play at half court who got stripped. It was James Harden's ass.
Like that's how you
I
knew
remember
Harden
that
was in his
shit.
ego. Like, nigga, Harden, why are you trying to take Anthony Edwards on?
Well, you got to remember, Harden is again who are you trusting with that ball?
That was that play and had that little easy dunk. Yeah, okay, yeah, I knew it was over with then.
But like y'all gotta remember who you gonna trust on that roster with that ball at the end. You gotta trust Harden, bro. Who you gonna trust?
No, we don't.
His teammates. Why not trust your teammates?
I agree with
Trust
you.
the
I agree
teammates.
with you.
Why not trust the
Listen to me.
teammates?
Hold on. Listen to me. Listen to me.
The coach want Harden to have that ball, but
Of
Harden
course.
still gotta have a high IQ to protect that fucking ball, man. The game is on the line. The game is coming down to the wire.
Yeah.
You can't be making these careless ass passes, man.
And like I just said, I hate when he does that shit. When he either does that or when he fucking dribble, run the clock down and shoot. I'll be like, yo, stop fucking.
That's what I told BJ earlier. He dribble, and you can tell when Harden realized he can't get past his defender.
Yeah.
You can tell it. And once he realized that shit, BJ, I swear to God, you know he about to put it up.
Yeah.
Right.
Like I said, man.
Now look,
it's the IQ, man. It's just IQ.
When that shit go in, that shit like did anybody watch that game with Washington? Yo, he torched Washington. But
man, that's the thing though. It's like you do it against Washington, but you can't do it against anybody. Like, I don't know.
This is the thing. I agree with that. The problem is, like I said with Harden, it's just weird with him because he's very off and on. This is why when they compared him to Paul George, you see, I made they're the same player to me to a certain degree. It's just one just could set everyone else up. The other can't. Again, I wasn't too impressed either. Even though he scored 40, I was a little excited, but I was like, nah, this is against Washington. So I was happy what he did yesterday. I was. He was balling yesterday. He definitely was. He was definitely balling. But that shit he did at the end, I agree. That shit, again, man, that shit blew my eyes yesterday. We should have won that. There's no excuses. We should have won that.
And I say this, man, and like I said a couple of weeks ago, I get it. It's going to be an up and down season.
Yeah.
But we is in a situation where we need some cushion. Because I do not trust us in no damn play. A play-in is like it's like a football game on Sunday.
Yeah.
Anybody can win that fucking game.
Of course.
So we don't need to be, okay, we're going to be in the play. No, we need to be in that 6th seed.
Listen, bro, it's too much basketball left. The playoffs ain't even here, bro. Don't listen to me. All right. Go watch if y'all get a chance, Pat Beverly. I don't know if he was supposed to put it out there, but he put it out there. He been communicating with Kawhi. Kawhi let him know, like, yo, because he pretty much read the text. He was like, yo,
I seen
I'll be
that.
back soon. Yeah, he was like, I'll be back soon. The ratings is low. Nobody really watching because I'm not out there. So again, from what I read, he's on the court doing, again, he's trending in the right direction. We're not going to the play-in. They're just trying to preserve him for the playoffs. We get him healthy for the playoffs, we probably gonna make a run. I'm gonna be honest with you. We're not going to no play-in. You ain't gotta worry about that. We're gonna make some decent trades. We're gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right. I got some faith. Again, like I said, I don't usually agree with JM, but I'm starting to agree with him now. We're gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right. We 8-12 or 8-11, whatever we are. We pretty much in a good place. Like I said, the standings is what's shocking me though, because if you look at some of these teams, you don't expect these teams to be like the top 5 and the top 6. You just don't. So again, like I said, we're in a pretty good place. We are, man. We when it's time to compete, we're gonna be ready to compete. We be all right. We ain't going to no play-in. That's not gonna
Look at the
happen.
standings
It's a
right here.
lot
They're
of
so
stuff.
close. They're so close right now in the standings. Look at
Yeah,
like
BJ,
3
like,
to
yo, look
10.
at that. Yo, look at that. OKC #1, Rockets 2, Warriors 3, Grizzlies 4, Nuggets 5. Yo, we good. Yo, listen, we right there, bro. Like, we gonna be all right. I'd probably say we're gonna finish this season somewhere like within the 50 range. I don't think we're gonna go to 60, but we'll probably be somewhere in the 50 range. We're gonna be above 500 by the end of the season. Trust me.
It's a lot
You
of
do
basketball.
understand though, the closest the
Mhm.
teams are as the season ends, the longer players are gonna have to play until
Listen,
that
let me tell
season.
you something.
Yeah.
We go to the playoffs right now. Yo, BJ, you could agree. I like our chances against the Thunder. I love our chances against the Rockets. I damn sure know we're gonna kill the Warriors. And the Grizzlies.
You know,
Half of
y'all
them
gonna kill the
teams,
Warriors.
listen,
Mm.
I
I
like our
think the only
chances
teams.
against.
Go ahead, bro.
I think against the top 4, I love our chances. Now 5, 6, and 7, we may have to dig in our bag a little bit. But them first
Man,
4,
fuck the Lakers, man.
we whooping their ass by a
Wait,
landslide,
wait,
bro.
wait,
Come on
wait,
now.
wait, 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 wait. You show
Wait,
y'all.
time out.
Wait. So you said the
What?
top 4 teams: the Thunder, Rockets, Warriors, and Grizzlies.
Listen to me.
So you saying y'all will beat them teams easily? That's
I
what you
think
Listen
the
telling
to
I
me.
me.
think we'll beat the Thunder. I think we'll beat the Warriors and the Grizzlies. I think the Rockets are going to give us a challenge.
Yeah,
Hell
They're
no,
well.
BJ.
they
Hell
Hold
no.
on.
man, they,
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna
hey,
tell
I'm
you
gonna tell
why.
y'all
I'm gonna
one
tell you
thing and
why.
one thing on it. It sounds good.
Let me
It
tell you why.
definitely sounds
Because
good.
they're well coached. They're well coached. They have a
Okay.
their defense is better than our defense, and they got youth and that. Y'all saw the 2 games we played them.
Yeah.
They blew us out both games.
But here's the
Handily.
So
but here's the thing, BJ.
I'm watching their team. They're a well put together team. They have championship DNA. They have a
Mhm.
true leader. They have a true point guard. They have defense. They have athleticism.
Love
They
their
have
coach
size.
too.
They have all
Yeah.
that stuff, and they're not gonna go into no series scared of nobody.
BJ, listen to me. We're not gonna look like this roster is gonna look different by the playoffs. I promise you. We're not bringing these same niggas into the playoffs, bro. Trades are gonna be made at the deadline, BJ.
Okay.
We're gonna be fine, bro. We're not gonna look
It's
this way.
now we gonna have the same problem, even if you
No, we
bring
not.
in
Listen to me, JM. We're not gonna. I'm
ISO.
telling you.
Yeah, ISO. Listen, ISO. The way we play does not beat better coach teams. That's why Houston ran us out the freaking gym. We was
Listen,
able
no,
to.
Houston.
Wait, no, hold on.
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Give me like five seconds. Now
I
we
got you.
beat Warriors twice. We beat Warriors twice, right? They was #1. They used to be. That's
Mm.
because we taller than them. So in the games that now swing back to Paul George real quick. I would rather have Paul George right now because at least Paul George closes the game. He wakes
Mm,
up at the end of the game. So them 4 games we lost because Harden making bonehead plays. PJ, PG wouldn't have made it. PG makes more clutch shots at the end of the games. That's why I
mm-hmm,
would take him over Harden all day.
mm-hmm,
4 games, we should be 4 games higher. We lost 4 games like this in the last couple of minutes because of
mm-hmm.
Harden. So I would rather
But
have PG. That's all I have to say. But Houston, I agree with BJ. I called that. I kind of seen that too when they whooped our ass and started watching them. They are a complete team of a bunch of kids, and that's as long as Ty keep putting out our old players, even when Kawhi come back, at least he coming off the bench. We got an old starting five. We could barely beat anybody.
Not really. We got youth in the starting five. What you talking about? We got youth.
Nah, I mean our youth. I mean Jordan Millers, Kobe's. I mean them. We gonna need them against Houston. Them type of players.
JM has 4
They
arguments.
came back with Bones Highland, Kobe Brown, Jordan Miller in that fourth quarter. That's what guys back
There
in the
you
game
go.
against Houston.
That's
We've
right.
been our
So
ass
the youth.
destroyed with our starting lineup.
Yeah.
Nuggets, I think the Nuggets are gonna give us a challenge.
Hell no.
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, I think
If you
Nuggets
look at
will.
the Nuggets,
And then you got Westbrook be playing 100 miles per hour.
listen.
Bro, I don't know what y'all saying. Well, Westbrook, man, has been playing good this year. I
Listen.
really
If
think it
you
was an environment thing with him. He is playing. He's shooting the ball well. He's not making them bonehead turnovers. He's making his layups. I just think it was an environment thing for him. I think him and
let me
Jokic
tell
play
you something.
real well together.
The only thing about the Nuggets, and I always told people this, right? When they were beating everybody, that pick and roll between Jokic and Murray was crazy. Now that everyone has figured that out, I don't consider Minnesota beat them last year. Those were the defending champions. They ain't looked the same since then. Again, like I said, I don't know because it's not the playoffs, but I don't know. Like I said, I like our chances. Healthy Kawhi, I love our chances, bro. Depending
I
on what
think we
happens at the
can.
deadline, I love our chances.
Okay, so what y'all? I think Dallas. I think we beat Dallas. I think
Of
we beat the hell out
course.
of Dallas.
We'd have beat them last year if he was healthy.
Dallas ain't never been no problem. Lakers.
Man, we
I
just
think
gotta
we
beat the Lakers. I don't give a fuck, man.
Yo,
Fuck
BJ,
the
I'm gonna tell you right
We'll beat
now,
the
that's who I
Lakers.
really want. Yo, I've been wanting
We'll
the
beat
Lakers.
them, but they got the
Oh my
personnel
God.
to match up with
Lakers
us.
Clippers in a playoff series is gonna be LD.
I want to
Yo,
beat them.
BJ, listen. If the Lakers and Clippers play, I'm going to every fucking playoff series, bro. I swear I'm gonna be into a dome screaming. I'm telling you right now, I'm driving to Inglewood to go to them games. I'm telling you,
Oh,
BJ.
you guys
I'm not
want to see
watching
the
them on
Lakers
TV.
championship, not the NBA championship, the Lakers championship. That's all you
What
guys
about the Suns?
We'll beat
They
them.
got a chance. They got a chance.
We'll beat them. The problem with Phoenix is,
Y'all
if
don't
you
want
look
to see
at
the
Phoenix,
Lakers.
Kevin, if you look at Phoenix is all three of those guys are scorers. They all need the ball. That's why I don't work with them. I like, and I don't know why they can't see that. Like, Beal is a scorer, Kevin is a scorer, and Booker is definitely a scorer. All three of them is explosive scorers. So I don't expect. If I'm Kevin, to be honest with you, I would try to get out of there if I'm Kevin. I really would try to get out of there and go somewhere else. I don't know why he keeps sitting there like that. Because he ain't gonna win shit with them. He just wasted his time. He should have just stayed in Brooklyn. He should have stayed in Brooklyn, let them sign the marquee, and he could have made his legacy in Brooklyn. I don't know what made him go to Phoenix. Or at least they should have kept Chris Paul. I don't know what made them trade for Bradley Beal. He just looks like he doesn't fit with them. He kind of looks out of place to me.
I mean, they look good offensively.
Yeah, offensively they were good.
They look good. They got Bill
But
come
they
off the
don't.
bench.
But look at them. Yeah, but look at them in the playoffs, though, BJ. They've been beat like 2 years straight, bro. Every
That's
time
what
they
I'm
get to the
saying. They
playoffs, they
trade
get
their
figured out.
right. When they made the move for Tyus Jones, I think that was the answer.
You think so?
I think so.
We're gonna see.
I mean,
You
We're
keep
gonna
on talking
see.
about, you keep on talking about all these teams that done been beat in the playoffs.
What you say?
I say you keep on talking about all these teams that done been beat in the playoffs. The Clippers will go in that category too, because they didn't win the championship. You do know that, right?
Listen to me.
Yeah.
I keep telling people, all we need, I agree with JM. All we need is this nigga to be 85% when that ball go up in the air. Listen, ain't nobody seeing that nigga, man. That nigga Kawhi on a different level, bro.
But
That
you
nigga
hear,
different, man.
Here we
the
go.
one thing you say about Kawhi is when he's there, he's always really good.
Yo, listen.
He's good, but you really think 85% Kawhi gonna beat some of these teams in the playoffs?
Listen to
I
me.
don't think so.
Let me
I
explain
don't
I
something
need
to
think
him
so
at
you.
least
at all.
95. At least 95.
Bro, listen to me. Listen, this is my favorite player from San Antonio to everywhere he's been. I watched him run through a whole conference on the Raptors. He ran through that whole conference
Bro,
on
How
Kawhi,
one
long
leg,
was
that
that?
is
bro.
not the
How
same
long ago was
Kawhi
that?
anymore. Why everybody keep
Okay,
saying that?
okay.
That's not
That's
the
what I'm
same
saying. We
player.
keep going backwards. We talking now.
Mr. Tippy, hold on. Let me step outside. I'm at my job right now. Listen, I'm glad you brought that up.
No,
Listen
you
to me.
brought that up.
No, I'm glad you brought up the fact that he's not the same player. That's what you're saying. Let me tell
Oh
you
yeah.
something, bro. All you need, and remember I told you this, all we need to do is make certain moves at the deadline, bro. That's all we need to do. So what needs to be done is you just need to make another move. Listen, you got Norman Powell. You listen, just run that nigga Norman Powell for the rest of the you don't even have to get an efficient year out of Kawhi when he come back. All you need is for him to be healthy for every round in the playoffs. I promise you, we're gonna lift a trophy this year. Depending on
You've
how the
been
team
saying
is
that
set
So
from
up.
the
true,
year
true.
222,
Who do
bro.
we need then? What do we need?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what we need. You don't need to put much scoring on Kawhi, right? So, like I said, if Norman Powell wants to take the role of Paul George, let him do that. And then when the playoffs come, you unleash Kawhi, bro. I'm telling
Yeah,
you, I
all
seen
right.
it done. I watched
That
it
is
done.
not
He did
happening,
it with
bro.
Toronto. All
Hey
right.
man.
The same script every year.
Hey
If
man,
we have
listen,
this,
listen, bro,
yeah.
Okay.
listen. I remember the fairy tales back in the day with the happy ever after ending. I remember Cinderella and Snow White, Sleeping Beauty. I remember all that
Okay.
stuff back when my sisters was kids. They used to love them movies and stuff.
Beauty
You know
and the
when
Beast.
Brandy
Mm-hmm.
played Cinderella. I remember those movies, bro. That's what you doing now. Listen, man,
Okay.
you can't expect Kawhi ain't played in how long? A year and a half, 2 years.
Can
You
we
Bro,
expect him to
listen to
come
me.
back at the drop of a hat and
Okay,
do
now
all
listen
that
to
what
me.
you
Hold
saying you
on.
gonna do?
Now listen to me. Hold on. This is
That what
why.
you
Hold
telling
on.
me?
Hold on. Listen, I'm gonna tell you why this is gonna happen. Let me ask y'all all a question on the panel. What did the Clippers do wrong with him last year? Let's see if y'all know what they did wrong with him. Nobody can answer. You
Bringing
know
him
what they
back.
did
They should
wrong
have
with him?
never brought him
No,
back.
bro? We
it's not
haven't done
about
that.
bringing him back. They made him play 66 games off a repaired meniscus, bro. What they should have done was made him play half of that 66, and you would have had him in the playoffs.
Well, you
That's
gotta
what they're
remember why they
30
doing
made him
games?
play
now.
66
33
though.
games?
You gotta remember why he was getting killed in the media for not playing games. So he
But
had to play
listen,
What is he
66.
listen.
talking
Here's
about?
the thing. Listen, fuck the media, bro. The media don't pay that nigga bills.
I agree. I agree, but that's the reason why he played 66.
And now look. Remember,
Fred,
this is what they're doing now.
he played because he wanted to play. He did
Hold on,
not
JM.
expect for that
Hold
shit to
on. Listen,
swell up. He
JM.
played
Listen.
all them games because he wanted to, and he did not predict his knee swelling up at the worst time.
Listen, this is what they're doing now. If you look at what they're doing, they're keeping him out for an extended period of time. Now they're figuring out, yo, we could play him, I guess,
So
because
when is he
most
coming
likely,
back?
listen, if I could be accurate, I promise you, either somewhere towards the middle of December or January. They're trying to preserve this nigga for a deep playoff run.
So
They,
that's
again, huh?
you said 33 games. He should be playing 33 games. So if he comes back
No,
in
listen,
December,
I'm not going to say 33. I would
you
say,
said half. He should have played half or 66.
I,
That's what you just said.
well, let's say about 50. We would say 50.
I was
I would
about to
say
say you
50,
did say
55.
that. I was about to say you did say that. Now
Now, listen, that's my fault. 50 or 55. But the reason why I'm telling you it's going to be easy for most of these teams, remember I told y'all this shit. They're going to preserve this nigga till the playoffs come. That's what they're doing, bro. I'm telling you right now. They're trying to
Yeah.
make a deep playoff run.
I said that last year when we lost against the Mavs, what the plan this year is going to be. So it's not like he the first.
They
Man,
figured it out. I think what they
you had
did is,
you had too much cranberry stuff, man. Can we just see Kawhi come back and see how he
say
plays
it again.
before? Can we wait until Kawhi comes back before We dream. We have
I
Mary
agree.
Poppins.
I agree.
Here's the thing.
We need to get to the
You
playoffs
gonna get
before we
what you've
even
been
worry
getting
about
from him.
Kawhi.
Listen, you gonna get what you've been getting from him. You ain't gonna get nothing no different.
All
We
right,
gotta
and
play
you play
now.
too much
We
Get what
gotta
you've
NBA.
been
win
getting
now.
from him. What's gonna change?
So when he come back, is he starting?
No,
Here's the thing. I wouldn't
no,
start him.
he's not
I wouldn't.
starting.
Oh, you are? You're gonna put
But
him
we need to focus on
limited amount of
now.
minutes.
He sound like Ty Lue. Oh, wait till Kawhi get back. We need to win now. Like old boy said, you wishing on a star. We talk fairy tale. We didn't even
I
know.
think they're
Okay.
We
calling you
couldn't.
on.
Listen,
I
We
think they're
couldn't
yo,
calling
even
you on
beat.
your
BJ.
job.
We couldn't even beat
BJ,
the
remember I
Wolves.
said this.
No,
These are
if
going to be the
we don't
same
get
guys
our offense
that when the
together, we're
playoffs
not
come, they're going
even
to be like,
going to make the
yo, he's out
playoffs.
here balling.
We got
I'm
bigger
telling
fish
you.
to fry than wait for Kawhi to get back. We got to freaking win our games now while we got the chance.
Listen, bro, at some point, understand something. The man got to come back. The man not sitting out for a
We
year.
can't worry about that. We got to win now. What we gonna keep losing till he come back?
Listen,
That's what that same way Ty Lue talk. Oh, wait till Kawhi get back. Man, we might be dead last by the time that happens. We don't even got an
I doubt it.
offense. You know, it can happen. We've been winning by wishing stars the whole time. Either our defense carry us. If our defense can't carry us, we lose by one freaking point, and we can't score in 4 freaking minutes. That's how we've been
Yeah.
looking the whole season.
Well, the only thing I'm thinking about is Denver. Denver next. Let's go.
Yeah, facts.
Oh, that's right. We got Denver next. What
Exactly.
How
Westbrook
y'all
running
think we
100
do against?
miles an
Okay,
hour.
let's talk about Denver. What's the game plan against Denver?
Pray,
You okay?
pray.
Oh my God. Westbrook
Wait,
about to go.
Denver is not that good. I'm sorry.
Westbrook about to
Denver
go
is not that
crazy out there.
Yeah, I know what Westbrook finna do.
I know
Westbrook about to
West
go
love playing
crazy.
against his old teammates. He really do, man.
And he
Westbrook about.
comfortable right now. He feels really comfortable.
Jamal Murray is not the same player. They miss Aaron Gordon. They miss KCP.
Yeah,
You
I don't know why they let KCP go. I agree with that, bro.
Yeah, that was a bad move.
But
If
would you rather have
they
KCP or Westbrook?
could have got both. Westbrook don't make that much.
I don't think Bruck's gonna have a good game tomorrow.
Oh,
Old man says the Pull Up family finished 10-6 in November. That's nice. Let's go in December the same. I'll take that 10-6. I'll take that.
Yeah, it's better
yeah.
than
All in
losing.
all, we're in a
I'll
good
take it too.
position right now. You know, with everything we've been through.
But it's 82 games, man. It's a long ways to go, bro.
Yeah.
Simon was saying the only thing, like I said, man, and I know homie that was talking, saying, you know, we're gonna be good. What happened if Harden get injured?
So
You see what I'm saying? So
Oh Lord, yeah,
We might
this
win.
is
No,
what
I'm
I'm
just playing.
this is why I'm saying every fucking game we can capitalize on, we gotta get them, man. Fuck all that. Oh man, the playoff close and shit. I don't care about that, man.
the realist. You know, a bunch of time when Harden goes to the bench, the teams play better and gets the lead.
Okay,
They play faster.
okay,
They definitely play faster when he's
okay,
on the bench.
all right, okay.
that's the same thing. That's the same thing the Mavericks do.
But I'm not
When
going to say
they
we're
come
going
on
to
the
be
bench,
better
they play
if he gets
You
injured.
gonna
Then we're in
leave
trouble.
Harden
like the
out
same
there because,
thing.
like you say, he gonna create points for other players, man.
He
For
do
himself.
that, but at the same time, though, he also like got there earlier when he was talking all that dribble, then jack up a shot. That ain't
Yeah,
helping y'all
but
offense.
hey Mingo, that comes with the territory, though.
That's not helping y'all offense though at all.
Hey, actually, our offense is bipolar. No disrespect to any bipolar people out here, right?
GM
We,
talking
we
about
actually,
bipolar. That's funny.
I said no disrespect to the bipolar people, but our offense is actually two offenses at one time. You got Harden. See, we play ISO. This is the crazy. I just figured this out, right? This week. Anyway, we got an ISO team with a point guard. So
Oh,
that's an oxymoron. ISO, when you play ISO, you should just let every 5 player go make their shots. But see, we playing ISO and trying to play Harden is a point guard at the same time. That's why it's chaotic. There's no balance. So that since there's no plays, right? Because it's an ISO team. So Ty don't be drawing up no plays. You seen that yesterday when each one of our players in the last 4 minutes beat their player, beat their defender. Couldn't do it. So that right there should show that we actually don't run. So since we don't run no plays, we technically don't need Harden to be a freaking point guard. We don't need nobody to really pass the ball. Just let them all go full throttle with ISO. Or go full throttle with having a point guard and posting up Zoo. See what I'm saying? I just saw that. Our offense makes no sense.
Also, they need to get what's the name more involved too. I don't know why they don't. He scored good. So some of the games I watched, he scored good.
Zubac.
He scored pretty good. I don't understand why they
8
won't.
for 9. 8 for
It
9
seems
yesterday,
like
Mingle. 8 for 9 yesterday, Mingle. He shot 8 for 9 yesterday.
he scored good. I don't understand why they won't give him the ball. I don't
And
get
if
it.
that's the case,
Because Harden be moving them out the middle and be like, hey, let me ISO.
If that's the case, I want to put up any amount of money. The games Harden don't play this season, I bet you we have a losing record.
All right, we'll see.
If you got the system around Harden, then that's definitely a case because that's what it is. The offensive system is built around Harden. But if you got Kawhi,
That's what it is.
Kawhi out there and no Harden, bruh, we'll be. I am not worried about Harden if Kawhi's
Well,
out
we
there.
can't bank on
Oh,
Kawhi.
Kawhi
Right
was out there. We be
we
fun.
can't bank. We can't even speak on Kawhi. BJ, we can't speak on him.
Well, all I know
Well,
is Zubac scored good. I don't know.
Maybe the defense can carry us even if Harden's not there.
I mean, man, we're definitely a faster team with Harden not
Yeah,
out there. You
I'm
know,
like looking at these like at the games, like even yesterday, we got back in the game with Harden on the bench.
exactly.
Like a lot of games I've seen that happen. Like
I think Coffee could replace the scoring of Harden. So
That's another thing. Yesterday is Coffee was kind of on fire yesterday. He stopped getting the ball.
So you saying Amir Coffey can place the scoring of Harden?
No, not the
I said the
ball.
scoring.
Yeah, that's what I just said. The scoring of Harden, but can he replace?
I don't know.
But can he replace the playmaking of Harden?
Well,
Like get the other guys
absolutely
involved.
not. Absolutely not.
To score.
But
He's not
like
gonna
get the other
play.
guys
defense translates
involved.
to offense. Defense
Yeah, we
translates to
wouldn't need
offense.
a playmaker.
I mean, that's true.
If you get in
That's true.
steals and you stop the other team, you ain't got to really worry about slowing the ball down and step the offense.
That's true. But at the same time, what about the half court, BJ?
Give the ball
We
to
don't have
Zubac.
a half court.
Yeah,
We
get the
have
ball
one
to
yet.
Drew, huh? Yeah.
Give the ball to Zubac. Shit. And then let him pass out. I mean, that's really the offense would be like just simply that. Play through him and then let him
Play
kick the ball
inside out,
to
yeah.
shooters.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think the Clippers got a pretty decent team, man. They just got to know how to use these guys, bro.
But BJ,
Yeah,
if that's the
yeah.
point, it's going to come down to talent, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we're going to have a losing record, then.
Keep going.
No, our talent gonna keep us in the playoffs. It's the coaching when we get there. I'm worried about if we could get there. I put the whole thing on Ty and his whole offense. Gundy doing great.
Yes.
The whole ISO crap.
Exactly.
You could beat
Who
Wizards, the high school team.
Who had the better talent last night, BJ?
Minnesota.
And we lost by what, 1 point, right?
Yeah.
Couldn't score in 4 minutes.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
That's
but
what
we
I'm
matched
saying.
with them.
I mean, James
But
Harden did all that shooting.
it would have went different if Harden didn't jack up them shots in the 4 minutes of the game. We literally could not score a point because Harden had the possessions. He could have dumped it down to Zoo so many freaking times. What he do, dribble, get the clock all the way down to 14 like he always do, and do some stupid step back.
His ego, man. I'm telling y'all, man.
We could have won yesterday. Harden now costed us 4 games. If you go back and watch the last 4 minutes, at least 4 different games. Harden had the ball the entire time. They didn't pass it to nobody.
Didn't our bench bring us back in that game, or or was that Harden in there?
Listen.
The ones
We could have won if we would have won that game if they would have kept Edwards on that bench a little bit longer. Think about it, BJ. They kept Anthony on that bench for a while. In my mind, I'm like, don't take him off that bench. If they would have kept him on that bench a little bit more longer, we could have won that game. We could have won because he hit that goddamn three.
On that side.
Are you for real?
That's just good coaching for the other coach. He put it in the right time.
It don't have shit to do with no Ant-Man being on the bench. Hold
on, listen, bro. Listen to me. Remember, he came in and hit the three.
You up 3 points. Protect the ball. Run the clock. Kill the clock down. See, we man. Come on, man.
No. Go ahead, bro. Talk your shit.
Man. I told BJ,
I'm gonna say this. There was a moment in time yesterday where we had 5 possessions in a row where we did not score. It was 5 possessions. We could have took the lead, and we did not score.
Yo, Card, you gotta remember them niggas kept taking dumbass shots.
Yeah, like I said, 3 of them were from T-Man. 3 of them was from T-Man getting blocked by Nazir. By the way.
That's another thing. Nas was the dude with the block. I'm like, every time it's a block, I'm like, what?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you got fucking coffee ahead of you, man. Throw the fucking ball, man.
No blood pressure.
Nazir say that game.
They made this shit. Basketball it ain't a fucking hard sport to play.
Yo, listen. Let me ask y'all a question. How do y'all feel about T-Man being moved to that bench though? What y'all thinking?
Them blocks by T-Man, that didn't affect the game.
You know what's fucked up is that he was playing good before he got blocked too.
We caught up after them 2 blocks. We caught right back up. We had the lead after that happened.
So I'm not gonna put that on T-Man though, but he was playing good before that happened. Yeah.
Okay.
It was Harden. You could put everything on freaking Harden and Ty Lue.
Yo, JM got beef with James Harden.
I do not like this dude. Yeah, I do not like him, man. I don't know him personally. I ain't gonna say I don't like him. I do not like the way he plays.
You don't like his game.
I do not like his game. That shit fucked us up.
Listen, it's effective when he's scoring. Now I get it, JM. Yo, when that nigga doing dumb shit, bro, I get pissed. I mean, like, yo, what are you doing? But again, I guess he looks at it as
he does good the whole game. I ain't saying he's a terrible player. He shuts down. He literally goes. I don't know what happened in the last minute of the game. Every game down the stretch.
I'll tell you what happened. JM, what they do is they put their best defender on him, and they just blitz him. And he gets like, I don't know, like he just forgets how to dribble or something. He loses the ball.
Right. Yeah, that's the problem I got with Harden. Harden does good the whole game until the last second of the game. He chokes.
Genzo 3 is what really fucked us up too, though. That Genzo 3 was crazy.
Yeah, that shit be dropped. I dropped out of my chair when I seen that. I was
we had momentum. That nigga hit that 3. I was like, oh damn, bro, we lost all momentum with that. We definitely did.
Not true. Right. Hey, Julius Randle hitting that backboard shot.
But we were still winning. We had got a pretty good lead. We lost all of that in a matter of 3 possessions by Harden. They was too quick. They didn't run no time off the clock. Or if he did run a time off the clock,
and like I said, though, JM, Edwards was guarding him the whole time, bro. Like, why not pass up the ball? I understand, like, he's the only dribbler, but like, why not trust your teammate? That's probably best defender on you. Trust your teammates in that moment.
Give it to Zoo, who been doing good the whole
Give it to Zoo.
But no,
that's why he got ripped by Anthony Edwards, because he was trying to dribble on Anthony, thinking he could get past him. Like, nigga, you're not young no more.
When he ripped him and he ran to the other end and he dunked it,
Yeah. And then where was Harden? He didn't even try to run back. He was just like,
He
fuck
did.
it.
Man, that nigga Harden lazy. That nigga play lazy basketball, bro. But that shit affected. That nigga play lazy ball. That shit go on my nerves with him.
Which is why I agree with JM on I dislike his game and I dislike just everything about his game, man. He could
Listen,
be
for the people that don't like him that's on the panel, this is what I want y'all to do. If you go look at his Instagram, he's giving you an insight. Like, he'll give you him driving to the games. He'll talk to the camera. Harden is actually not a bad guy.
No, he's not. I
hated him.
didn't think he's a
He's not.
bad
He's
person.
actually decent, bro. Like, he's not a bad
He's
dude.
a bad player. He's a bad player.
Listen,
He's a bad
he's a former
teammate.
MVP, bro. He's a former
Yes,
MVP.
yeah.
What does that
He'll be
mean? What
great
does
in
that mean?
And
one-on-one.
again, that
Meaning
goes
that-
into his ego.
one-on-one.
Because y'all
What
niggas be saying that. Well, he a former MVP.
What does that
He
mean?
don't average
listen,
this
here's
amount
the
of
thing,
points.
though. Listen, if Harden, I always tell people, if y'all feel like he's such a bad player, bro, he's part of the reason why the game is played the way it is today. You can't say he's a bad player. Now, does he do bonehead shit?
Because
Yes.
the game stinks now.
He does do
So,
bonehead shit. I'll give him that. But there's not many players right now in the league, point guard wise. I would rather have, you know what I'm saying? I include James Harden on that list. Like, I would, again, you name me
Man,
any
I'll
point guard
start
right now
Chris
you would rather
Dunn.
have. Who?
I
That's
don't
crazy.
know.
I never
Nah,
seen
you
that's
wildin'.
crazy.
You wildin'. Like I said,
I'll start Chris
listen,
Dunn. We got a two-way player on the court. Chris Dunn.
absolutely not.
Chris Dunn. I'll
Listen,
start Chris Dunn right now
listen,
over Harden.
listen to me, bro. I love Chris Dunn. Listen, I love Chris Dunn. He's a better version than Patrick Beverly to me. He's another Patrick Beverly, just a better version of him. Love Dunn, but Dunn can't score, bro. And listen, if you're gonna play on for me, if I'm gonna have a point guard, I
He
want you to
don't
be able
have
to
to
score the
score.
ball.
He'll be the point guard. He just give assists. We won't really need him to score. We just need somebody better than Harden. You can't have a point guard
You
that's a
crazy,
shooting guard.
bro.
You can't have a
Bro,
shooting
Harden
guard.
is still a
Harden
20
take
and
the
10
most
guy
points.
at 35.
No, whenever
Yeah,
you
20 and
got
10
the
now
point
with how many
guard
Yeah,
shots?
but
shooting
how
like a
efficient is
10,
that 20? How efficient
How
is that?
many
How
shots?
efficient is that 20?
20 shots, and he averaged 20, and he doesn't make them all. He is bad.
Now listen,
He is
I'm gonna be
bad.
honest. Yo, Harden right now, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Yo, Harden could be an all-star this year if he fuck around and keep this shit up. Harden is definitely gonna be an all-star this year, bro.
Yeah, on somebody
Don't
else's
send his
team,
ass to the All-Star game. Hell
on
no.
somebody else's team, he could be all he want on somebody else's team. I hope he get traded.
That's why
Listen,
the
the hell no. Harden is not. Let me tell you something. Harden is the reason why we 12-8 right now, bro. You take Harden
Don't
off this
send it to
team,
the
nigga, we are
All-Star
not
game. You send it to
12-8.
the All-Star
We
game.
are
Yeah,
not
You
12-8
really-
right now. You take Harden off the
You're
team.
right, because we
The
should be
defense-
16.
the defense
We
is
should
the
be
reason why
16
they-
and 2. 16 and 2.
Yo,
He
BC
lost
that
four
man to go
games
even
by
more. He get to
himself.
the All-Star game. God damn
He
it.
lost 4 games by his damn self. I think he gambling, but that's some other shit. Never
The
mind.
defense is
Don't
why
say that.
the Clippers is as this record. It's not Harden. It's the defense.
I was debatable because we got our ass whooped by Boston. Boston blew the doors off us, bro. Them niggas ran us out the gym.
Wait, how come
Boston did us dirty, bro.
How come Harden didn't help the Clippers against Boston? You said Harden is so good. What happened?
What you
They
say?
blew our asses out.
What happened?
Yo, listen.
What did Harden
Listen.
do against Boston?
What happened when? What you mean? Nigga, those are defending champions. Boston got the best team in the NBA
What does
right
that
now.
mean?
I didn't
What does
expect us
that
to beat
mean?
them.
He's an all-star. He's a former MVP. He should have dreamed.
Listen to me. Yes, I said that. But listen, I didn't expect.
Go get inside the building, man. Get inside the building.
Las Vegas, bro. Are you crazy? That's Boston. You gotta
Get
respect
inside the
Boston.
building, man.
Man, listen, Boston.
And you gotta admit though, if Pritchard and Sam Hauser didn't have the games they had, it probably would have been a closer game.
Bro, they still would have whooped our ass. Yo, they shot us out the gym.
Pritchard was playing like Steph Curry running around screens and shit.
This nigga, listen, boy turned into prime Michael Jordan that day, bro. I'm like, yo, who is this little nigga running around? Bang, bang. I'm like, oh, all right, boy. Oh, listen, he won his
I
back.
didn't even know who Sam Hoosier was. That
They don't
nigga.
even know who that nigga is.
Yeah,
Them
teams
niggas
do
saying
that
I'm
to us.
fiery.
If you ever notice, just go back years, man. Teams shoot the shit out of us, man. They get hot when they play against us. I'm
Yeah,
not
they do.
impressed with
Yeah, they
Boston.
do. I don't know what it is, but they do.
I mean, James
If you
Harden
go,
is the
and if you
perimeter.
notice, if you go back in history with us since Kawhi been there, when it come down to the wire, teams, man, they shoot the most flukiest shot, man, and that shit goes in. Just
You
like
ain't
last
right.
night.
The realist, you on point on my soul.
Just like last night, man. So, like I said, man, I'm not impressed with
Mm-hmm.
Boston. Boston just trying to do what Golden State. Only thing different is they got some size. That's the only deal different with, between Golden State. Boston got size. But all that three shooting shit, man, come on, man. I don't enjoy watching Boston play. They just shooting fucking
Yeah,
three.
fuck Boston. I don't give a fuck about Boston either. Boston can eat a dick. I don't like them niggas either. Fuck them. I don't care for
Wow.
them. I don't like Brown. Tatum is alright, but the problem with Boston is them little niggas think they all that. But fuck them little niggas, man. Them little niggas think they all that. Fuck them.
Yeah,
Man,
yeah.
I don't know what happened in Boston, but you should see someone for that, man.
I told you
Man's
what
from New
happened with
York.
Boston, nigga. Bro, they ran us out the building. Yo, bro, when it was done, all we had was our gym shorts and jerseys on the floor. They ran.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
You
talkie-walkie.
gotta calm down, man. We're gonna put some vessel in his brain or
The
something.
minute the ball went up in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Boston just got an elite team.
James
That's
Harden
all.
came into that game knowing that we didn't have a shot. And I'm glad he really didn't put his all into it, man.
I mean,
Now,
Boston just
here's
got
the
an
thing.
elite team.
What I do like about Harden is he did acknowledge. If you go back and look at one of those press conferences, he does say he doesn't feel like this team is talented enough. So if he's saying that, I wonder what Kawhi is saying behind the scenes. I'm intrigued because Kawhi did say he's not impressed by none of these guys. So, like I said, we'll see.
That,
Nobody's gonna see how
he said he
talented
liked that
because
team.
they cannot
He said
shoot
he liked
when
that
he's on the
team.
floor.
That's
What you
what he's
say?
He
saying.
said
That's what he's saying right there.
recently he liked the defensive players we got, the new additions. That's what he said. He just wants Harden traded. Now I added that, my own.
Harden ain't getting traded, bro.
You never
Listen, you
know.
don't pay him. Listen, you don't
35
pay him
million.
$70 million to trade him. He already got
35
70.
million.
Listen to me.
We
They
could get
chose
a
to
couple
pay
of
him.
players for that.
They
We could get
they
a
chose
couple
to
of
pay
players for
him.
his salary.
Listen, they chose to pay him over Paul George. You don't trade
He
him.
only a 1 year deal. He only got a 1 year deal. He's only
Harden is
guaranteed
on a
this one
2-year
season.
deal. He's
No,
on a
he's not.
2-year
He's on a
deal.
1 and
Yes, he
1. He's
is.
on a 1 and 1. No, he's
He's on
not.
a 2-year deal.
Next year is
He's
an
on a
option.
2-year deal with a player option.
The second year is an option. That means he
Oh
could
my
get
God.
traded. He's
Hold
only
on, JM.
guaranteed this 1 year. That's
Hold
what that
on.
means. He's on a 1, 2 year. Next year, it's up to the team to keep him or not.
Harden
Google
returned
it.
on signed a 2-year, $70 million deal with a player option, bro. Come on, man. You know what I'm
That
talking
means
about?
hey, that's English. That's French for we could just trade you next year. Player option, meaning we
Bro,
got
he's
the
not.
option to
Listen,
keep the player. That's what that really means.
listen.
We got the
Harden
option
ain't
to keep
getting
this
traded,
player or
bro.
not. Yeah, 35
Harden ain't.
million. I don't
Harden ain't
know.
getting
Don't be
traded,
so
man.
sure. We could get a lot of
Harden,
pieces for that. We could get.
listen.
We need some more. We need some more youth. We could use another assist. We could use another big man. Oh, 35
Yo, BJ,
million.
I'm not gonna lie to
We
you.
could, we
You
could
know who
go
I
buy
do?
him. We're
Yo,
Harden. We could go
BJ, you
window
know who I do
shopping. We're
want them to
Harden.
get back though?
Yeah.
I really want them to get back Brandon Boston, yo. I really like that kid, bro. That kid was official, bro.
Yeah, look at the
I'm mad
Pelicans.
that
Look at the Pelicans.
Yo,
They
I'm
giving him
mad that
all
we let
purpose
him
time.
walk, bro. They're really getting their money's worth for him. I'm mad we let him walk, bro. I wish we would have let Terrence Mann walk. I'm sorry,
But see,
man.
true. That's what's wrong with the Clippers. We don't know how to groom our young. We don't know how to groom them.
Supposed to
Our
Listen,
young.
groom young like they animals.
listen. The
You let
Jordan
T-Man
Miller
go.
kid,
Who we getting back for
listen.
T-Man?
Listen, the Jordan Miller kid, I ain't really seen nothing from him. I haven't. I've been watching. I don't see nothing from him. Listen, dude looked good in the summer league. I give him that. But those are a bunch of fuzzies. You playing against fuzzies there. I don't know,
His
man.
first game in the league for us, he had 11 points in 10 minutes. You don't get to see him because Ty don't play him that much. He played for like 3 or 4 minutes yesterday.
And yo, another thing, y'all. Hold on, not to cut y'all off. Yo, is it me or we got too many lefties on this team? We got mad lefties, bro.
Hey, what's wrong with left-handed people?
Yeah, what's wrong with left-handed people?
Listen. No. Listen, no, I'm not saying nothing wrong. But I'm like, damn, we got mad lefties. Kevin Porter, the Miller kid, the Derrick Jones.
And
like,
I'm
yo,
asking
Harden,
you, what's
damn.
wrong with left-handed people?
Listen, ain't nothing wrong with left-handed people, but I just never seen a team.
They
like this.
some of the
I just
hardest
don't
players.
have. I
They
just
some
don't
of
happen
the
to be
hardest players
left-handed.
to
I'm
guard.
offended.
Left hand people.
I'm
Yeah,
What you
offended.
said? Who said they
we got
offended?
Mass.
People are
left-handed. I'm
harder to
Hey, hold on,
guard.
we got Mass in the building. I gotta let Mass in. What's good,
I'm
Mass?
left-handed. I'm offended.
What's up, fellas?
Look at Mingle. What's good, Mass?
Not much, man. Hope everybody's having a good day. Had a good holiday. I did get a chance to catch some of that game last night. It was there for the taking. I mean, Minnesota will give you a chance to stay in the game and steal the game. I mean, they've had a bad start to their season. They don't execute well in the fourth quarter. So I thought that was a game that, James and, some of the other guys, Zubac, can close out in. Some shots missed here or there, quick shooting. Very, 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 very disappointed in Terrence Mann, his inability just to be an offensive threat when needed the most. Because I thought last night there were times when he was on the court and, he gave the Clippers nothing. And so I know I keep harping on that, but you know what I'm saying? It's games like last night where you have no Norman Powell, certain guys don't got it going, and you need your role players to hit shots. I'm sorry, right? James Harden can't be the only creator on the team, and that's a problem, right? Norman Powell's not playing, and he's literally outside of KPJ, like they're the only playmakers that you guys have that can really say, give me the ball, get out my way. I can create something out of nothing. Other than that, other players are relying on James to set them up. And that's just you're asking for a disaster, right? Some of the best teams have multiple guys who can dribble, pass, and shoot. And so tough loss last night. Minnesota was coming off with a tough loss versus the Kings. And so I thought the Clippers would go inside there and defensively have their way. And listen, I thought both teams played good in stretches. At one point, it looked like Minnesota was going to pull away. You guys fought back and made it a really, really good game at the end. And so, listen, you're shorthanded. I don't think they were missing anybody. So the loss isn't the worst thing in the world. You lost to a Minnesota team. And don't let their record fool you. They're still a good team. They just haven't clicked on all centers yet. Not saying they will or they won't. But it's not the worst loss of the season. You lost to a good team. So, I wouldn't, again, it's hard to judge this team because they're not whole. No Norman Powell, DJ, and there's no Kawhi Leonard. And so can't get too high, can't get too low because a lot of things are going to change with this team coming up soon. And so that's why these games right now, it's so important just to get wins. And you guys have done that for the most part. I think you guys are still, 2 games, 3 games over 500, something like that. So you right where y'all need to be. But again, though, see, I look at long term, right? I'm looking down the road when you guys are trying to make the playoffs or you're actually in the playoffs and teams take away Kawhi or they try to take away James Harden or Powell, and then your role players don't hit shots or they have the inability to create for themselves. And that's going to be a problem. So, I'm a big stickler on, you need your role players to fit what your best players do, which means they need to work on their fucking game. And I'm going to be honest right now. Some guys on that roster ain't worked on their fucking game, right? And so it is what it is, man. So not a bad loss. It is what it is. Move on to the next one.
Hey, Mass, I'll be waiting to hear you say something about Terrence.
I got you, bro. Because here's the thing, man. I've been told for the last 2 or 3 years, this guy is untradeable. He's untouchable. You had a chance to get Fred VanVleet, and not all Clipper fans, but some Clipper fans had the audacity to say he's untouchable, a fucking role player. Like, I mean,
Thank
yeah,
you,
come
Bass.
on,
He
bro.
ain't been
Yo,
traded
Bass,
yet.
thank
He
you, bro.
ain't been traded
Thank
yet,
you.
has he? He
Yo,
ain't been
Bass,
traded yet,
thank
has
you,
he?
bro.
That's my
He
boy
fucking
Thomas.
sucks, bro.
My
This
boy
dude
He ain't
Thomas.
been
That's
traded.
my boy
He
Thomas. My
hasn't
boy
been
Thomas
traded yet,
think.
has he?
My
Nope.
boy Thomas
Bro,
think
Terrence
I
Terrence
Mann
Mann,
hate
traded.
Scottie
Terrence
Pippen or
Mann,
somebody.
bro.
That's
Well,
my
he
Yo,
boy
said
bro,
Thomas.
true,
My
listen
man.
boy
to me.
Thomas.
Yo, bro, everybody tried to tell me I was crazy when I said Terrence Mann was garbage. Now everybody's starting to
He
see
ain't
this
garbage,
shit.
bro.
Nah,
No,
my
no, no. He ain't
it
garbage, bro.
it's just my boy Thomas just think Terrence Mann the next coming of Scottie Pippen or somebody. That's
He's not
all.
Who?
garbage at all.
Thomas.
He can play
I think
basketball.
we
Who?
just
Wait,
went
no,
for
no,
that
no, no.
older
Everybody,
man.
hold on. Wait, what did you just say? He's the next coming of what?
Thomas be talking like Scottie Pippen is the next Shine. Y'all might know him as Shine, but I call him Thomas. Thomas he think that Terrence Mann is the second coming of Scottie Pippen. How he
Get
talk
the
about
fuck
him.
out of here. Get the fuck
I'm
out of here.
telling you.
Get the
Listen at
fuck
Thomas
out
talk
of
about
here.
Terrence Mann.
Yo,
Listen at
listen
him
to
talk
me. Let
about
me tell
Terrence
you
Mann.
something. Yo, BJ, niggas come up here talking like that, they gotta get put on mute, bro. They
Listen
gotta
at
get put
Thomas
on
talk
mute.
about Terrence Mann. I'm telling you, you would think
Hey,
he's the second
JM, I know
coming of
you want
Scottie
to say
Pippen.
something. I thought
Yeah,
JM wanted to say
that's
He's
what
a
Terrence
Frederick
Mann
listen
said.
to me.
only issue.
That's what
Terrence Mann
Frederick said.
only issue is he don't know if he want to be a scorer or D. It's a mental thing with him. Once he figures out the balance, because he could score at will. He
When is
sometimes
he
he
gonna
just get
figure
in
it
his
out?
feelings.
We've been saying
Wow,
the
He
he
get
same
can't
in
thing
his
score
for
at
real.
feelings.
will.
I don't know.
When is he
Maybe
gonna
they
figure it out?
maybe if he had another, he been playing pretty good on the bench with the second coach, and then yesterday Ty put him right back in the starting lineup in the
With the
fourth.
second
So
coach,
yeah, the
there's an
bench got
Yeah,
another coach. They got a
guys.
second
Very
second
good.
coach.
He just
Nah,
said that
that's just a
Terrence Mann can
defensive
score at
coach.
will. He
Yeah,
just said
he
that Terrence
Terrence
Mann can
Mann
score at
can.
will.
He hit 39.
And I mean,
Terrence Mann has showed multiple times that when he is in the mindset to score, he can score. He
no, he
can. He
can't.
showed it
No, he
multiple
can't.
times. His
No,
problem
he can't.
sometimes he don't. I think it's a mental block. I think he
No, he
would.
can't.
Yeah, so if he could get over, that's my opinion because he can score. He's a two-way player, but he just I don't know if he got the confidence with his offense yet.
he's a 1.5 player. I don't say 2 player.
Okay, I'll give
'Cause
you that. He's a one
He
and a
said
half
one
player.
and a half.
That's
Do y'all
fair.
know? Do you guys
That's
know
fair.
what the real issue is? The real issue is this: he's on a roster where he's not going to be featured, and his shots are going to come few and far between. And so, and what I'm about to say, I believe this wholeheartedly. If he was on a different roster with less talent on it, he may be able to progress and get better because that's what guys like that do on other rosters. But based off the Clippers personnel, and this is just my opinion, there's no room for him to get better with those guys because it's a pecking order, and he's just in a bad situation. So what he is what you get. Now to say that he can score at will, I mean, come on, bro. I mean, what are we doing? I mean, no, he can't. I mean, this is crazy.
Yes,
Like,
he
why
can.
would
He
you do
could
that
hit
for?
threes. He could hit the mid range. He could hit
Bro, he
long
can't
and
score at will, man. Come on now.
I
yo,
mean,
you haven't
this is
seen him
crazy.
do it. But once again, I'm a Clipper fan, right? So I've watched this man. And plus the Suns game, he saved us when George went down. He can score when he wants to.
No,
If
he
he'd ever
There's a
can't.
watched
word
him,
called
No, he can't.
consistency, bro.
he
There's a word
No, he
called
can
cannot.
score. Yeah, he could shoot them threes when he won't feel like it. He could hit the mid range when he feel like it. He could go finish and go to the hoop when he feels like it.
Hey,
It's a
Mango Juster,
mental thing.
right
No.
now, Terrence Mann is shooting 29% from three, 40% from two.
And he
I don't
can
know
score
what
at
the hell
will.
is James
Because
Super Fan talking
it's
about.
a
That's
low
scoring at
sample
will.
size.
Yeah,
He's not
29
can't
shooting
score
enough.
at will.
29% from three is scoring at will. Okay.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
can't score
because
at will.
he only
Okay.
shoot the ball like what, three
if he was
times?
doing all those things, why is he on the bench?
He only shoot like
Just
three
like,
times. Every other 3 games, he doesn't even shoot enough. He doesn't actually shoot
no,
enough
Bruce
to
asked
even
you a
have
question.
an
No.
second
Bruce
finish.
asked you a good question. Bruce asked you a very good. Ask me again,
Well,
Bruce.
what you said, Bruce?
I said if he's doing all those things, why is he on the bench?
He feels comfortable. I will actually agree with Miles for one time since it's Thanksgiving later on. T
All right,
Man
cool.
will actually strive better if on another team that has. I kind of agree with Miles with that assessment. He doesn't know
Yeah,
what to do. He does. Then he got a coaching staff that's not even teaching him nothing. Just throwing them out there to the wolves. So yeah, I actually, if
But
he
that's
get
the
traded,
problem, dude.
I'll be happy for him, like Boston Jr. Like I was happy for Boston Jr. They thrive
But
in
that's the
someplace
problem
else.
right there, Bruce. He just says that they're not doing nothing for him. They're not making him better. It's incumbent on Terrence Mann in the offseason to get better. Sometimes it's not up to the team to make you better. Yeah, they're there. I mean, the shooting coaches, I get all that. But your individual skill set, what you bring to a team, you should be working on this during the offseason. So when you come back into the season, you add something to your game. He hasn't added
What?
nothing
He's
to his
an
game.
ISO player. They
Nothing.
turning him into an ISO player. That's not where he came out of college. They breaking him down. He came
ISO
from
player.
Florida
Okay,
or one of them. He came
can I?
from college. He came from a system. Now he been an ISO player since he been here. Maybe it works against his game. That's not who he is. They're making
Hey,
him worse. Ain't
JM, can
nobody
I say
teaching
it?
him no plays. Yeah, my fault.
Can I-
Go ahead.
Yeah, can I say an unpopular opinion? I feel like getting James Harden and Westbrook stunted Terrence Mann's growth because Terrence Mann was the point guard before they both got there, and they were winning. And then they got Westbrook, and we lost. We went like 6-0-6.
How come a lot of players scored a lot with Westbrook as their point guard? And how did Westbrook stunt their development?
That's why I say it's an unpopular opinion, but I truly believe that getting them both stunted
Uh-huh.
Terrence Mann because Terrence Mann was the point guard before they got there.
And how was he doing? I mean, he was just okay, right? He was nothing
Yeah,
special.
they was winning. They was winning. I don't know, BJ, if you can remember that far back, but they
They moved to the third seed with Terrence Mann. I don't think Westbrook studying Terrence Mann's. I think Terrence Mann liked playing with Westbrook. I
Yeah.
think Terrence Mann, and even remember that playoff series against Phoenix, we could have won. All three of those games was close when Westbrook was the leading guy and Kawhi and PG were out. He elevated them young guys. I think Bones had like 20 something points in winning them games. Norman Powell had 41 points. Like I think those guys love playing with Westbrook, even off the bench last year. Like I think he elevated everybody's game. It's just the fact that people look at that first 6 losses when Westbrook came. They say, "Oh, you lost." Like, well, all those games were close too, and some of them games we didn't even have Kawhi. I think the game against Sacramento was like 176 to 175. Like the first game Westbrook was there, so yeah, we lost, but it was like we weren't looking bad as a team. We were just figuring it out.
Yo, salute, yo.
My guy Spence. Let me go to Spence, and I'm gonna go to my man. Oh man, what's good, Spence?
Man, just celebrating the holidays. Salute to all y'all. Happy holidays. Happy Thanksgiving. I'm a call it like this. The team, I'm not even mad about the loss. I'm not mad about none of it. The team is actually on a good wavelength right now. I think a lot of it has to do with guys trying to figure out like exactly what they're going to contribute on the offensive end. Defensively, we got to get sharper throughout the whole game. We can't just drop the ball between the third and fourth quarters. Now on the team man topic, he's actually my favorite player on the Clippers. I know this is going to get some back pull, but at the same time, dude's been on a downtrot for the past 2.5 seasons. I think a lot of his issue, he started, he was the point guard. I think it was good for the time being, but for extended time for him to play point guard, that wouldn't work. I know teams would have basically attacked him like they're attacking him right now. The other issue, he's too passive, man. He's way too passive for him to be on this team this long. The pump fakes and all that. Like I see more variation with Coffee and all these other guys that actually attempt. Even if you miss, you gotta take those shots. You know. And Harden, I already see it. It's like third quarter, fourth quarter, dude gotta they gotta develop a way where he doesn't have the ball in his hands 24/7 late in games when you got a lead. Like you gotta get the ball from him. You already know the blitz is coming. You already know they're gonna triple, double team to get the ball, get him flustered. Dude got no energy by that time. So at some point, and one thing I noticed, Batum, he knew how to come out those screens. He knew how to get that shot up. He knew how to be in the spot he needed to be. That's basically the role Kawhi's going to be playing when he comes back. He's going to be able to get to the spot, no ball holding, just hit that bitch. But other than that, I'm not hung up on the loss. I know people are coming at Chris Dunn, which is crazy to me. I know he was the only person that dove for that ball. I'm not sure if we had a timeout, right?
Yeah, we had a timeout.
Okay, see, and that was the problem right there. I think coaching should have called the timeout or somehow. I don't even think Dunn even knew we had a timeout or not. So at
Or at
that
least
point,
foul one of their shooters. We could have fouled them, stopped the clock, had the ball back. That's something else. My
yeah,
fault. Go ahead.
like there was two hiccups that could have, but I'm even looking further back. I think we should have fed the paint because that's where we were getting killed. We were getting killed in that paint by a dude. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not wowed by Rudy Gobert in any point in his career. I feel like Zoo has to be the guy for this team to succeed. Because Kawhi, given his injuries, like I said, Kawhi has to be that 09, 2010 like Kobe, where he's not getting beat up 24/7 trying to do all these crazy moves and take one-on-ones 24/7. Like, nah, man. Let the other guys take all the physical assignments and you focus on those easier shots and get it up. Come out those screens, you got that opening, there you go. And that's what Batum was doing last night. I don't know if y'all were watching the way he was coming off and getting those shots, and he was opening.
He played his ass off last night.
Yeah. So the way I was looking at it, I was like, okay, this is some of the schemes they're going to be running for Kawhi. I think they were kind of testing different matchups. I wasn't mad at Jordan Miller. I think he has a lot of growth to do. I'm looking at some of the guys in the G. I think we got a couple young guys I actually like. I like Flowers. He's a possible candidate that could play point guard. The dude is 6'9", so and got crazy vertical ball handling. He's got to get a little sharper. But overall, I'm not mad at this team. Like, yeah, we squandered the loss, but at the same time, like for us to be in this game with them having a full roster, and then not to mention like the projection of this team was supposed to be 13th, 12th, shit, down there 15th in the league, right? In the West. Like, come on, man. I think people are over exaggerating with the way this game loss was. Like, we talking about the freaking mid-season cup. Like, come on, man. So I'm gonna wait till Kawhi comes back. But one of the outliers I do want to see from Kawhi, and this is where he got to improve his game, is off ball. Like I know he doesn't like it per se, from the way he plays, but the few plays that I've seen over his tenure here, off ball is fantastic. Like he can go off if he played that way. and limited his possessions just straight up in the post, going 1-on-1. But other than that, like, just let these dudes ride. I feel like by All-Star break, we'll probably be around the 5, 6, maybe 7th. I hope we don't drop down too far, but we'll see.
My guy Spence, LA faithful. Let me go to my man, old man. What's good, old man?
Salute BJ, salute panel, chat.
What's good? What's good?
I seen the game last night. I'm impressed with our November record. I said if we can go 10-6, 11-5, 12-4, I'd be satisfied. You give Kawhi some cushion where he can, work on himself and go into December. I hope we can go in December with the same attitude, feeling that we can beat anybody at any given time. We got Powell coming back, and so that's going to help us out on the offensive end again. And we just need to go in with the attitude that we can continue to be anybody given a chance. Now, the game last night, we had a chance to win that game. We just made some bonehead plays. Kevin Porter Jr. made a bonehead play. Chris Dunn made a bonehead play. Zubac made a bonehead play. Zubac, 8'9", under the goal. You pass the ball out to Chris Dunn for a 3-point shot.
Ooh, that's a good.
I mean, that's so frustrating. You the biggest man on the court, even bigger in size, not height, but in size than Rudy Gobert. And you pass the ball out to Chris Dunn for a 3-point shot. And he already, 0 for 4, maybe. I mean,
what's our offense, old man? Old man, what's our offense?
ISO. That's all
Jacking
we do.
up. Hey, Ty said he wanted us to shoot 40 shots, 43s a game. So that was the play. 43s a game. Ty said that shit like a month ago. He's been consistent.
Zubac could have won that game for us. He
Right.
could have won the game for us. But when Harden comes in the game, the offense just changed. It's just like, okay, he made a 3-point shot, got fouled, fell on the floor. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander's cousin, Nikhil Alexander. He fouls him. Okay, Harden goes. Okay, fine. Then you come back, and all you're looking for is a 3-point shot. And those ill-advised shots are the reason we actually lose the game. Because even though you may be down by 3, or even though you may be down by 2, you still see us take a 3-point shot, even if we down by 2. It doesn't make any sense. You can get a 3-point play the old-fashioned way. You could have had Rudy Gobert out the game if you would have kept on feeding Zubac, because he would have got him in foul trouble. But what happens is, if you look at the offense, the paint is clogged because they knew that all they're going to do is chunk up 3-pointers. So we're going to clog the paint, let them pass to Zubac. Zubac going to pass it back out when Harden is in the game. But when Harden was not in the game, you go back and watch, man, it was plays Zubac took the ball, went straight to the cup and dunked it. So I think Zubac is trying to capitulate his offense and cater to Harden because of the so-called system. And a lot of guys are being stuck on trying to play the way Harden wants them to play instead of playing freely and getting what the points that needs to be gotten. Now, Terrence Mann, he's just playing bad right now. That's all. He's playing bad. And I said a long time ago, I said, look, the guy can play. He got experience. He's just in a bad space right now. And everybody is jumping on him. You know, last year, he played well at the end of the season. He's just in a bad space right now. So Terrence is going to be all right. It's the offensive schemes that Tyronn Lue got to say, okay, look, I can't keep on running this pick and roll, step back three-pointer game. Even Kevin Porter Jr. does it. Even Kevin Porter Jr., he would go to the hole, and then he would try to shoot an ill-advised step back mid-range shot. He made some shots last night, granted.
Yeah.
But he made some bonehead plays too. So I would take experience over talent any day. Why? Look at what my man Nicholas Batum. That's experience. Look at the other guys. 0 for 5. Chris Dunn, 0 for 5.
Yeah.
0 for 5.
And
Everybody raving about Chris. Hold on. Everybody raving about Chris Dunn. He's 0 for 5. Mo Bamba. That man didn't get a rebound. He's 7 foot and didn't get a rebound. But he chunking up three-pointers. Make it make sense. So we got to get some fluidity in our offense so that the guys can eat and feel and get the confidence in the game to score and have a balanced game offensively and defensively. James Harden, 7 for 20. That's not going to cut it. 3 for 9 on three-pointers. That's not going to cut it. I don't care. And all this James Harden, you know, talk about James Harden is James Harden. Man, James Harden ain't impactful no more.
Preach, bro. Preach.
He's not impactful no more. He can put up stats just like LeBron putting up stats. He's not impactful no more.
Absolutely.
Russell Westbrook coming off the bench for Denver is more impactful than James Harden starting.
And Oatman, just real quick, bro. You probably at the best point of the whole podcast, bro, is that when Harden's in the game, the offense is just different. And the Clippers are ranked 21st in pace, which means that they're not playing fast enough and they're not getting easy shots, right? And so James Harden has a habit of walking the ball up court, letting a team's defense get set. And in today's game, right, teams want to push it up. And if you can get an easy shot in transition or easy shot early in shot clock and you catch the defense off balance, then you got to do that. Or you play fast when the chances are there. Here's my last point. But when you re-sign James Harden, old man, and panel, Tyronn Lue is kind of handcuffed because what other offense are you going to play but the James Harden pick and roll, top of the key bullshit offense? And so this is on the Clippers, bro. They re-signed him, and like you said, old man, this is what they get, bro. No impact whatsoever. And the reason why Westbrook is more impactful on Denver than James is with the Clippers, to be fair, better team first and foremost. But secondly, he just plays faster. Now, granted, that's good and bad with Russ, but at least he pushes the basketball, and they get a lot of easy shots. You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
They didn't backdoor him either.
Right, exactly. So the Clippers got to play faster, right? Clippers got to play faster, push the ball up court, but they're not going to because James Harden likes to walk it up court and methodically run offense. Well, you ain't Chris Paul, right? You're not Ricky Rubio, and your days of methodically running offenses, this ain't Houston. Like cross half court, get the ball up and cut, set some screens, and do something to impact your team. And like Oldman said, other than dishing out 9 or 8 assists, what else is he doing off the basketball? Absolutely nothing. And it's detriment to this team. Nobody gets a rhythm on this team because Powell's going to shoot us 15, 18 shots, right? You know KBJ going to come in and jack it up. You know James is going to shoot 9 or 10 threes a game, step back threes and just bullshit. And so nobody's getting in their rhythm. And so when you sign James Harden, though, man, that's what you get, bro.
Hey, I got a better one, Mass. And I got a better one. I think Chris Paul more impactful than James Harden. Y'all see that Spurs team right now?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, you're right.
You see, when people got mad at me when I called this shit out weeks ago about James Harden, I'm like, bro, he is doing what he's y'all. To be honest with you, y'all done lowered the bar for James Harden. Y'all said this man was gonna come in here, average 25 points, give us 10, 12 assists per game, shooting above 40-something%. That's what I was hearing before the season. Houston James Harden. Man's giving you, what is he scoring, like 20 points per game, 8 assists, off of 38% field goal percentage shooting.
Right.
Y'all lowered the bar for this dude. And y'all say he's out here. It's the defense that's carrying us. It's not James Harden's offense.
And Ty Lue shouldn't allow James Harden to shoot.
Thank you.
20 shots.
Thank you.
Hey, but actually, Harden is the exact player Ty wanted. Ty's an ISO coach. He went and got an ISO player. All our players been ISO.
And that's the reason you see offensively we rank 26, 25, 27.
Because ISO has never worked ever in the history of NBA. They would never win a game.
ISO is not meant for the whole game.
I
ISO
agree.
is meant for a certain point or time when you need to get a bucket.
Yes,
I mean,
I've
when
been
your
saying
best
that
player
shit.
needs to get a bucket. That's what ISO is for. It's not for us to play the whole game talking about, okay, I'm gonna give you the ball, you do your thing. I'm gonna give you the ball, you do your thing. I'm gonna give you the ball, you do your thing. No.
Or as I like to call it, as I've been saying, offense. ISO is not an offense. That's something you play on the playground or you in the YMCA. You don't even know nobody. But that's how offense has been the same way since Doc was here. If you think about it, oh man, every player we bring in is an ISO player, except for Kawhi and freaking Batum.
And
everybody else, that's how they look so sloppy at the end of games. There ain't no plays.
But what our offense is really saying is Ty Lue is not a very good coach.
Bingo. I've been saying that. Thank you, oh man. Thank you.
Man, he got a championship though.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, because of LeBron, because LeBron and Kyrie. Remember, he had the Cavs down 3-1. Everybody remember LeBron snatching the play clipboard from his hand. He did that shit. Reliable snatched the clipboard from him. They did that because Kyrie and LeBron went off. Draymond went out. It was a perfect. They just came back. I get that championship to LeBron and Kyrie. They was absolutely like, man, they went crazy. Anyway, Ty got fired 6 games after that. He's been out the league. You know what I'm saying? He started off, he worked for Van Gundy. He came from Boston. He's been in a lot of places, and Lakers didn't even want him before he came to us. Anyway, I digress about that. Ty is not a good coach. He's never been a coach, period. He got lucky with players, and the same shit he did with LeBron and Kyrie is what he's been doing since he's been here. That's how Doc won his ring. Kevin Garnett and them. Doc ain't won nothing yet, huh? Doc took advantage of having one of the best roster starting 5 in the league. Of course they're going to win. Ty had LeBron and Kyrie down there still in their prime against a little ass Steph and no Draymond. Anyway,
now being fourth, I believe we fourth. We may be fifth, but I believe the last time I looked at we was fourth in defensive rating.
Yeah.
So that tells you what Jeff Van Gundy, how his coaching is, how his schemes are, how he get the guys up to playing defense. See, so you have an imbalance there that we've been giving a person credit for doing something that's not deserving. Now everybody can see, okay, you got a defensive coach, you got an offensive coach. Which coach is more impactful? The defensive coach or the offensive coach?
And see, that was the argument we was having earlier about is if he said if so I don't know who it was. Somebody said if James Harden got hurt, would the Clippers still be in the position? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. He was saying that without James Harden, we wouldn't be. But I disagree with that because I believe the defense is the reason why we're at where we're at.
Yeah, I think that open up scores. I think Norman Powell, I think Zubac will open up scoring the ball without that system. And then you got Norm coming back. You got Coffey scoring the ball. I think that will open up other guys to scoring committee. Because like we already can see the defense is what's carrying us.
You know what happens? Everybody want to get on Terrence Mann. I'm gonna say something about with Terrence Mann especially when he was playing point guard. When Terrence Mann was playing point guard, Terrence Mann would bring the ball up the court, right? When it get past half court, you know what he would do? Initiate the offense. He don't hold the ball. He would pass the ball to the appropriate player. The player would either, run the offense from what Ty Lue tell him to do, or he would swing the ball back around to another player, and another player would swing the ball or pass the ball. It was a lot more cutting, because Terrence cut to the goal a lot. He's not cutting to the goal like he used to.
Mm-mm. And see,
I'm standing in the corner.
That's where I was trying to say. Where I wasn't like before we got Westbrook and Harden, Terrence Mann was the point guard, which is why I was saying I felt like getting them two stunted his growth because he was playing good before we got either of those two. But BJ, you were right. He did like playing with Westbrook. That was true. But I think, like I said, he was doing really good at point guard. Like you said, he was bringing the ball down and he was giving it to Paul George. He was just playing the part he needed to play, which is why I feel like he got his stunt growth. And when Westbrook came in, they put him to the bench and then they got Harden and his flow got even less after that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I feel like they mess with his growth. But I digress. My bad, man.
Well, the thing about what you're saying, my friend, is Westbrook instilled confidence in everybody on the bench, brother. Everybody that was coming off the bench, even don't you know Amir Coffey started playing well when Russ got to the team? He wasn't playing as well as he was before Russ got to the team.
Clippers backdoored him though, but it's all
he instilled confidence in all of those guys, and that's what Russ do. That's the intangible he has that he doesn't get credit for.
And Bones too. He's doing the same thing with them. Look how Denver is playing right now.
And see,
all them guys got confidence because of him.
Exactly. Leadership is more than putting up stats. Leadership is getting the best out of your camaraderies or your comrades to build that camaraderie. And that's what Russ always do. Even when Kevin Durant left the Thunder, Russ instilled confidence in those guys like Andre Roberson, even the center,
Steven Adams.
Steven Adams, he instilled confidence, even though they weren't the best of shooters or the best of players. Man, he made them good by just giving them the confidence to believe in themselves.
Even Paul George.
Paul George. I mean, MVP candidate,
Yeah.
So, we can look at Russ coming from LA Lakers to the Clippers and say Russ not this, that, doesn't so, but he busting up all that narrative now. He is just totally dismantling it now. Now what people got to say.
But
now we look at what we lost. See, we lost leadership. Who is the leader on our team?
That's facts.
That's a good question.
Who is the leader on our team? See, James Harden isn't a leader. He's a person that has pad the stats.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not a leader. So when you look at the guys that we have, the role players that we have, they can play better, but they're not playing better because there's nobody cultivating their their confidence to play better. They just going out there saying, okay, I'm just gonna do my role and that's it.
And I feel like, oh man, nobody calling James Harden out.
No.
I mean, BJ did say Tyronn Lue did go out into the media. He did say some shit, but I mean, you know, I think you need more than that. You need someone to get in his face and say, like, "Hey, bro, get with the team." You know,
hey, bro, scale back on shooting those 3-pointers. Scale back on shooting all those shots.
Exactly, because
that's what somebody got to tell them.
Zubac got to do it. I've been saying it for years. Zubac is the key to this team succeeding.
So that's all I want to say. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I seen Zubac get on James Harden a couple times defensively. I don't know if he's gonna do it like give me the ball type shit, but
what'd he do, BJ? He shook it. I seen him too. I seen it. Tim try to what did he do? He gave his hands at him and shake his head, and he turned the other way and don't even want to hear nothing say.
But it's going to take the head office telling Lou to tell Harden. It's only going to take the head office to tell Lou, actually, because Lou going to have to stand up to be a coach if he a coach. You can't keep blaming this dude. I mean, harping on him at the end of the game and post game, and still watch him do everything. Like Ty Lue in on it too.
Shit. Hey, oh man, what did you say? James Harden was his shooting percentage last night? What did he shoot?
Man.
Who is that?
7 for 20 something.
7 for 20. 3 for 9 from 3-pointer. Yes.
Oh my! I didn't even know that. Oh my god!
That's straight jacking the ball. Now, mind you, he's supposed to be the point guard.
Yeah. He took 20 shots. The only other person that took more than 10 shots was Kevin Porter Jr. He took 10, and Amir Coffey took 10. Everybody else, yeah. Zubac was 90. Zubac was damn near 90%. I think he was like, what, 8 for 9? 8 for 9. Just think if you would have kept feeding him the ball, he 8 for 9. What?
They completely forgot about Zoo.
Man, it's just and then when Zoo get the ball, and you know I be on Zoo a lot. Everybody know I be on Zoo. When he gets the ball, he passes it out to an ill-advised 3-point shot. Even because he don't even look to score when Harden in the game.
No, he don't.
He can't. That's not the play Ty drew up. It's 43s a game, remember?
And I've been noticing that too with a lot of our players. They'll defer to Harden, which is why he's the only one putting up these shots. Because they all be like, "Oh no, they let Harden shoot it. Let Harden shoot it." They all pass it up and give it back to him.
Because it's Harden's system. That's why they've been groomed to think it's his system, so he should get the most shots. When in reality, he should be like third on the pecking order.
Yeah, 7 for 20 is crazy, bro. God damn.
But you know, I'm BJ will tell you, I'm proud of him because when 10-6, I was looking for him to have a good month, and they turned out and they had a good month. When 10-6 in November, and you know, I would rather for them to have, you know, went 11-5 or 12-4, but I take 10-6. I take 10-6.
Yeah, I'll take the adversity. You know, like you said, it only makes us better, make us stronger.
You know, I just want more fluidity in the offense so that we can, you know, get our offensive rating up, because it'll make us a more dangerous team because we are already there defensively. We are already top 5 in the league defensively. So this thinking we was 15th in offensive rating. You know, that would be crazy.
So what do we need to do to get that?
Coach,
like I say, BJ, we gotta
teach our players some plays, post up Zoo, like actually have a half-court offense. Actually have one instead of just saying it.
How many shots do we get a game?
Harden should get under 15. He's supposed to be a point guard.
I agree.
The
What
less
about
shots,
you? How many shots
the
him
less
should
shots
he
he
get?
make, the more assists he can dish out.
I think
What you
Harden
said?
should. I want Harden to try to be more facilitating and play defense. I want his energy
Good
more on the
one.
defensive end.
Yeah,
I
no more of them trick shots.
Facts.
I mean, when you look at Harden, he don't even shoot his 3-point shots the same anymore. He'll
No.
Yes,
lean
he
to
do.
he'll lean to the right while he's shooting, or
He
he'll
kick
look.
out. That's so he could kick his leg out. He been doing that. He used to get a lot of foul. He used to get to the foul line a lot doing that move. He been
Yeah,
doing that since he started that.
but
He do
he'll lean
sideways, damn near trip you.
he'll lean to
Cause
the
when you
right. But he don't really
right,
shoot the 3-point shot as he is
mm-mm.
supposed to shoot the shot with form.
But
He'll
he
he
developed
he
he
ain't got
developed
the
that in
legs no
Houston.
more. He ain't got the
Yeah,
legs, man.
yeah, he actually
okay.
developed that in Houston. He
So if
does that, right? He
if
steps to the right, right? Because then when you gonna follow him, and then he gonna stop. He gonna damn near clip you. That's how he
okay,
used to get to the foul line doing that one. Because you're gonna follow him when he's switching to that side. You naturally gonna follow him. Then you don't know when he gonna stop. So he put his leg out.
okay, that guy spins or that guy spin. You right, but
They
that's
they
what
had to
he
make him
used to
stop
do.
doing that. He was killing the free throw line for doing that, but they changed the rules so he can't do it no more. So he still try to do it though.
So what good is it? If they
No, you
change
can
the
get
rules,
somebody
what
hurt
good is
doing
it?
that crap.
So now
Somebody,
now he's a liability.
yeah, he's definitely a liability. Cause that's how we get to the free throw line. Do that one move he does. That's to actually throw you off balance. It's planned like that. Reggie Miller used to do something similar way back in the day.
But Reggie shot with form though.
Yeah, Reggie was formed. He was automatic, but he did kick out his leg a lot.
Yeah, but he shot with form though.
He made him. He made 99% of them, so he was the best at doing that.
I'm just saying he shot with form. The form that he shot with, it didn't change. He didn't lean over to the side or he didn't try to, you know,
I see what you're saying. No, yeah, he just jumped straight up in the air and put
he
his leg
jumped straight
out.
up in the air. The
Yeah,
guys
he
back
jumped
then,
straight
they
up in the
shot with
air.
form. These guys, man,
Yeah.
they be leaning all to the side and don't have no kind of form or it's just crazy. So look, if he home back 13, 14 shots a game, and then maybe he'll have the legs like that guy spent. Maybe he will have the legs or the energy to finish games. See, if he want to, when it's time to call for an ISO, like last night, for instance, you shot 20 shots, right? You were 7 for 20. Just think if you were 7 for 14 and the score was the same. Now, Harden, we need a bucket. Now you got the energy in the legs to get a bucket.
Facts. I agree with that.
See, but somebody got to hone him back, or somebody got to say, "Look, Harden, we know you all world. You one of the. Is he one of the top 75?
Yeah, he top 75.
He top 75. Look, you one of the top 75. You be Hall of Fame and all this, but right now, it's all about we on a mission. We need you to do this. Somebody got to step up and tell him that. But since he is the perceived leader of the team, and everybody else follow his lead. And Zubac can't do it because he wearing his shoes. He got Mo Bamba wearing his shoes. He got these guys wearing his shoes and stuff. So you think they're gonna approach him and tell him, "Look, this is what you need to do"?
And see, that makes me think about what JM said to like I think a week ago when Kawhi comes back. He ain't gonna be able to fix all that by himself because James Harden got the ball in his hand, so he dictates who scores the ball. So is him and Kawhi gonna have? Is your system or my system? Kawhi's system has proven to win a title. James Harden's system ain't proven to win no title. So I want to see how that's gonna look when Kawhi gets back. About him allowing James Harden to run the system, that ISO ball shit.
But I got a question for you, BJ. Is that gonna really mess up Zubac's touches even more though? Because that's what I'm worried about.
With
They're
what?
to
With
increase.
who? Is what gonna mess his touches up?
I believe when Kawhi
Zubac.
comes back, he's gonna draw the double team and he's gonna be able to dump it off to Zoo.
You going
Nah,
dump it?
I
Okay.
think Kawhi's system will help Zoo's game.
Right,
I
right.
think because
Right,
Kawhi about making the right play. He all about
Okay.
making the right
right.
play.
And Kawhi always used to dump it down the zoo.
Because
Look,
this is Zoo's biggest I'm looking over his stats. This is actually his most this is his highest scoring, highest rebound season so far, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, because when
Yeah.
you got somebody that's coming in he's 7 foot getting 0 rebounds. You know, why not Kai Jones? Why not play Kai Jones? You know,
That's another mystery.
you got to play some guy. If rebounding is our Achilles heel, it's been our Achilles heel for a few years. Why not get somebody that's going to come in there and specifically rebound?
A few years.
Why not
Well,
get somebody?
actually, I think Kawhi. I think Kai just not really ready, not yet. Because when you see him in the game, like he can't dribble. He can't hit a jump shot. But his specialty is he's like a Dennis Rodman, except for he didn't figure out how to score yet. So I could see why he's still like in development. Whether he get developed, who knows? But that's why if you watch him out there, he looks like you put him away from the basket. He damn near might as well be 5 feet.
How old
Well,
is Kai Jones?
Kai Jones like 20, 21. He young.
Oh, he a pup.
Yeah, he a pup. Yeah, he I'm no older than 20 or 21 years old. Charlotte had him. Charlotte drafted him, I think. But he only lasted there like 1 year or something. He went crazy. Or
so
Man,
something happened.
look,
what
I
do we?
look at Kai Jones. He's probably like a poor man's Giannis.
Yeah.
The dude need he do need to eat. He need to eat. He need to gain a little bit of weight, probably like another 10 pounds. Dude he'll be able to body some people. Um, I think his main focus should be like offensive rebounds, getting those boards, and just putting that shit back up. Cause I've seen a couple of plays with him. He'll get the rebound, the offensive rebound, but he has problems putting the ball back up. Like a lot of these bigs, they'll body him when he's under the rim, and he just don't got the strength.
Well, it's all about how the game is
That's
played.
another good point. He needs some growing, definitely some maturing.
But it's about how the game is played. Look at Derek Lively. Derek Lively, look what he did when he came in the game. He ain't no better than Kai. The only thing Derek Lively just got the opportunity.
But oh man, Kai is a liability on offense. He's a
Well,
liability. He's great
what
on defense because he can't dribble.
what
He,
modern
he
what modern big man in the league that's slender isn't like that, JM?
most slender centers these days they're damn near point guard. Excuse
Yeah,
my
Rudy
French. They can
Gobert can't
dribble,
dribble. You see what
and
he was
and
doing
he's not
last
and,
night?
and he's a liability for Minnesota too. He's only good for blocking.
But
It's just like Shet. Shet skinny played like a point guard. Wimby skinny played like a point guard. So in your theory, Kai, if he was more developed, he's only 20 years old, 21 years old.
what
I'm
we
pretty
got him
sure
for, JM? What do we have him
they groom him to get him
for? Okay,
ready. He's a
okay.
diamond in the rough. You
You can't
got
groom
him
him.
for damn near nothing.
You can't groom him unless he playing.
Yeah, but I think he like G League type stuff. Like I don't think he's I could say getting the rebounds, but on the offense, if he doesn't have a rebound, like the guy said, he has trouble. Like he doesn't. First of all, he could never put it on the ground.
When the
First of all, he
last
could
time
never
Kai
get
been
it.
in the game?
He come in sporadically in blowouts. I
Okay,
think he
no.
came in during the
When the last
Wizards
time did he play? When the last
against the Wizards. The
against the
Wizards, if I'm not mistaken, the Wizards.
Okay, and he played how many minutes?
Probably 2 or 3, knowing Ty, unless because they can't keep him in the whole quarter. I'm telling you, you got to watch him play to understand what I'm saying.
No, I don't seen him play.
Yeah,
I don't seen him play.
so far he's great at slamming the ball, catching alley-oops, and blocking shots.
And that's the
That's
same
about
thing.
it.
That's
Kai
the same
Jones
thing
last
Obama do.
game 8 minutes. He
Those
played
are 8
8
minutes.
minutes.
That's his highest.
This
But the
dude
problem
had
is,
4 points, 1 block, 2 rebounds. In
okay,
8
in
minutes.
8 minutes.
Underneath the basketball,
Yep, in
right
8
underneath
minutes.
the
Hold on,
rim.
JM. Hold on.
Yeah, my
They got
fault.
Smith.
My fault.
They got Smith. You say he had how many in 8 minutes?
He had in 8 minutes 4 points, 2 fouls, 2 rebounds, 1 block.
Now multiply that another 8 minutes.
That's basically 8, 4, and 2.
Multiply that another 8 minutes.
You know,
You see
but
what I'm saying? He'll be defensive player of the year because that'll be 3 blocks a game.
Yeah, hey, them in that game, them 4 points came from 2 alley-oops from Harden.
but
You understand what I'm saying now? So
but
if
look
you
at
give him minutes,
yep.
the productivity would be there.
I don't know. He too
He'll
relying
basically
on.
be a DeAndre Jordan at that point. Yep,
Look
I
at Mo
Yeah,
agree.
but
Bamba.
he gonna have the same problem Zoo got. How they gonna stop giving him the ball? And then once Harden stop giving him the ball, then what he gonna do?
But see,
Same
that's the thing
problem
with
Zoo
Kyle
got.
Jones. He can make up for it with effort and rebounding, and he gonna make an
Exactly.
impact. He gonna make an
He
impact
can
on it,
block them shots.
and he got a motor. He
Exactly.
got a motor.
Yeah.
That
Well,
dude's
if I
vertical is out of
did
this world.
if we did that, I did have this idea when he first came. If you play him with Zoo, that'd be a whole lot better.
They ain't gonna
Play him
do it.
with Zoo.
They ain't
Put
gonna
Kai
do
at
it.
the power forward and have Zoo. Like that'd be one hell of a front court and back court, and have Derrick Jones Jr. on the other side. Now
See,
that's one hell of a lineup.
you got to see Derek Lively. When Derek Lively played against us last year, he was given an opportunity. He didn't make a lot of shots. He grabbed rebounds and he was under the board. You know, you can't bring that here. I'm 7 foot. You can't bring that here. So even though he didn't block the shot, you know, it was hard for guys to shoot over him, or they seen him when they went to the goal and they seen him, so they had to pass it. That's what Kai Jones can do. He's 6'11". He can jump to the moon. But
I just would put him out there by himself. That's all.
Well,
He'd be out there with Zoo or Derek or with Kawhi, something like that. Yeah, I could see.
The best time to get experience is right now. You don't want to put him in at pressure time. Ain't no pressure going on right now. It's 20 games in. Ain't no pressure. So if you let, like Popovich used to do, he used to let them guys develop early in the season to get them ready for the playoffs. So you develop him early in the season, so when it's time for the playoffs, when Zoo need a breather, you can put him in. Because he's more productive than Mo Bamba.
Well, Mo Bamba is actually our second string center. Kai was brought here to be the third string. So as far as him getting minutes and stuff like that,
he had Kai before Mo Bamba.
That's Mo Bamba was, I don't know. That's a hard call. Because Mo Bamba could stretch the floor. He could bring out your other center, like he could bring out somebody like AD or somebody like Gobert out to the top of the key. Because he could shoot threes. and make him pretty good when he wants to. He had 50 points he dropped 50 points when he was on the Sixers when he came in for a B. He'd been injured. He's just getting back. But I hear what you're saying, but Kai was actually brought in to be the third string. He only was in there because Mo was hurt. But Mo is more skilled, more than like I said, I just go back and defer that. I think Kai just needs some more time. That's all. Maybe in the game in the blowout, but how many blowouts we gonna have? Yeah, he come in every time we blow another team, but how many times that's gonna happen?
Well, that's not developing him. If you come in just like Bones, we know how good Bones is. Bones get in the game, he just chunk him up now. He don't even, and then you'll see him when he go back down the court after he missed, he'll just lollygag down to the other end because he has no incentive in playing hard because he's not playing the way he used to play.
Yes, he is. He played the same way in Denver. He played the exact same way in Denver.
When Jamal
yes, he did.
Murray
That's why
hurt,
Denver. Why do you think Denver traded him?
when
They couldn't
Jamal
stand.
Murray was hurt, Bones Highland, he was the man at that point guard.
But he's an ISO player. That's why Denver traded him, and they traded him ironically for Russ. Ain't that something?
Remember that play he did where he did that up and under shot against us in Denver, and he looked in the camera. I was like,
Yeah,
this kid, man.
he's nice. But that's what he's an ISO. He's perfect fit for our team. Like I said, tied like ISO players. But the problem is the pecking order. You think somebody got a problem? Bones the one got a problem too. He is skilled, but he's an ISO. He fits good with our young kids. But you ain't gonna see him unless we blowing out somebody. We got too many guards, if you ask me.
Bones remind me of Jamal Crawford a little bit, man. He like one of them, he could create.
Exactly.
He could hit off the bounce, It's just one thing missing with him, he need to learn control. I think his control with the game, then he'll be a man. Bone, you could release him to the dogs. He'll be that lethal. I think a guy like Jamal Crawford, one-on-one with him, give him like a day, it's over. But the only other guy we got is Norm. Catch it off the bounce. He's gonna get his own shots, but we just the only issue we got is our offense. The defense, we're not consistent through the third and the fourth. And then we want to play catch up at the end. Once we had the lead, we got to get used to keeping the leads and pushing that lead. And I hate to see it. We're not a good closing team. I don't know what the stat is for our closings. If anybody knows that, but
because we don't have that guy Spencer, we don't have a go-to closer.
Yeah.
Other than Norman Powell, he's been hurt. Norman been averaging what, 25 points a game while he was playing?
He was averaging 25.
23.3.
On like what, 45% from the three or something?
Yeah,
and
46,
he would take
46. From the three.
He would take it to the cup, man. He would take it to the goal. I'm like, wow, this right here, this is a coming out party for him because he playing with an incentive now. What's his incentive? He want to be one of the best, not just on the team, in the league. When you got that type of mindset, it's going to produce that type of reality.
And he said it. He ain't hold his tongue for nobody. He was
right.
like, I'm the best.
See, given the opportunity, see? So when you give other guys that opportunity, see, you go back and look at some of the highlights that Kai Jones was doing when he was in Charlotte. Even though it's minimum, but you can see the potential. See, when you take that away from a guy who's looking to play like that, what's that's going to do to his confidence? It's not good. So you say, well, Bones need to go, he need to go talk with Jamal Crawford. Well, why would he need to go talk to somebody outside of the developmental coaching staff? Because the developmental coaching staff ain't doing what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, I think when they benched Bones publicly, I think that's when he kind of checked out. Because he like, damn, it's like Denver all over again. That's kind of why I don't want Bones to kind of leave, because I want him to. I know he can hoop. He don't need to be on the bench.
BJ, what he do against Phoenix, man?
Drop
He clown.
37.
He clown. Then you take that away from him just because you had some dispute with him or disagreement or misunderstanding. You know, come on. What the head thinks, the body gonna follow. What you tell your arm or legs, feet, hands to do, that's what it's gonna do. So Ty Lue being the head, whatever he tell the players to do, they gonna do.
And Bones ain't bad defensively. He got the wingspan to hold his own too. That's one thing people don't notice about him. He was holding his own. What was it, last year, and even this year? But I don't know what ended up transpiring with the whole PJ, him getting sent back home or whatever it may have been. But you know, I feel like they're so hampered on trying to make a deal rather than just seeing, okay, let's see where these eggs may land, and see what these dudes really got to do and mix it up.
Now, BJ, I seen Bruce in the chat. He said that I'm a Zubac guy now. I think he said he said I'm a Zubac guy now. I I just want Bruce to know that we need to take advantage of the opportunity if given. That's all. You know how I feel about Zubac. I think Zubac can get better, do better. I think he got deficiencies that he can work on, just like just like all the other players on the team got. But when you in a game and he producing like he produced last night, despite how I feel, you got to give him the ball. That's just the bottom line. He could have won that game for us if we would have kept feeding him the ball. But egos, what James Harden got, and this ridiculous 3-point barrage that they want to display, it's just foolishness. It's foolishness. And so we're gonna have to find a way to get out of that 26 rated offense and get it up to at least by 20.
Trade for another coach, old man. We need to trade for another coach. Any coaches on the market?
He can implement some schemes. He can rely on other players. Especially when Powell come back. He can rely on certain players other than James Harden. We got to swing the ball side to side. Our offense is too predictable. Pick and roll, step back 3-pointer. That's it. Dribble handoff, step back 3-pointer. 5 seconds on the shot clock left, hot grenade.
I would tell you James Harden ain't changing he ain't changing. So that's out. Can you imagine James Harden swinging the ball around?
I actually like the plays with Harden. When he was going off ball, they did it probably 2 times. I've seen it, and he was just bam wide open, and he had a time to set his feet, shoot the ball. It wasn't no he dribbling top of the key, wait for a screen. The defense is just basically set up. Then they start crowding them. Like, dude, it's gonna be a problem when Kawhi comes back between the two. Like, who is gonna be who's the offense gonna be set up for? And how they gonna work it between the two? Because Harden needs the ball in his hands. And does he want to play off ball? Like, one of the two got to sacrifice, man.
And see, that's the thing I was saying, Spence, like Kawhi can sacrifice because he can do other things on the court. He don't need the ball. But do you really, that means you're going to run the system through Harden. So it's like, do you really want our team running the system through Harden when you got a guy in Kawhi who was proven to run the system through him to win a championship? That's why I'm like, that's why two-way players are so big. Like, when you got two-way players, they can do multiple things. I ain't got to score 30, 35. I'm going to go over here and play defense. I'm going to get on the boards. I'm going to do other things. But you said it, Harden needs the ball. He can't play no way but one way.
Now, BJ, based on what you just said, Harden's system, that's what we've been running, right?
Yeah.
That's what we've been running.
Mm-hmm.
Ty Lue allowed him to run it.
Mm-hmm.
The Harden system is not working if we rank 26.
Hey, let me just butt in real quick. Let me just butt in one thing to pick back off that real quick. That system is actually Ty Lue's system. We've been doing that since Doc was here. ISO. Harden is just another piece that we bring in to run ISO. That's all. We've been looking for players who could run ISO the whole time. So it's really Ty. That's why Ty not saying nothing. That's Ty. Harden is doing exactly what Ty bring him in here to do. But now it's just the reporters and everybody starting to get on Harden. So now Ty, throwing subtle jabs at him, dribble. But as you notice, Harden still being the next game, damn near the whole game.
So are we waiting on Kawhi to come back for us?
Yep.
Yeah, I think so. Go ahead, BJ. My fault, BJ.
Nah, go ahead. Oh man, I was
No. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm done. Go ahead. My fault.
Are we waiting on Kawhi to come back in order for us to up our rating offensively? Or does Ty Lue need to put in more schemes to cater to certain needs in the offense, in order for us to be more efficient and effective to get our rating up? Because if we depending on Kawhi to come and get our offensive rating up, which he's well capable of, but will it be enough to have teams say, okay, we can zoom in on Kawhi, we can zoom in on Harden at certain times in the game, and they won't be able to function? If we zoom in on Kawhi, will Harden be able to function with his offensive system he wants to run?
I think if Ty Lue had any schemes, he would have used them already. I don't think he had much of any schemes to go to.
So then when Kawhi comes back, then Kawhi is going to be making the decisions on what to do with the ball then.
Yeah, and that's going to put Harden in a situation that's unfamiliar to him. He's always the guy that everything runs through. If you look at every stop he's been in, Houston, Brooklyn, Philly, even with the Clippers, him first coming, like he said, I'm a system. I am a system. All decisions offensively were ran through me.
Now, I heard somebody talk about Boston and how they shoot a lot of threes and whatnot. I heard somebody say that earlier in the program.
Yeah.
But Boston passed that ball.
Yeah.
They may shoot a lot of threes, but they pass that ball. It doesn't stick in anybody's hands. It doesn't stick in Derek White's hand. It doesn't stick in
Drew Holiday's
hand. It may stick in the two superstars' hand just a little bit, but I don't actually see it sticking in anybody's hand.
And see, old man, that's the thing. You hear me?
I hear you now.
No, I said that's the thing too. When you got everybody touching the ball, then everybody's gonna come to the other end and give all out effort.
There you
So
go.
even if you miss shots, which Boston shoots the ball pretty good, even if they missing shots, they going on the other side and getting the ball back or playing defense. But if you got an offense where the ball's sticking to one, maybe two guys at most, and nobody's touching it, nobody's feeling it, you think they're gonna go to the other side and give all out effort and the game slows down, you give the defense time to set up. That's Boston shoots a lot of okay, but they got a lot of two-way players on that team too, where they no one's getting played off the court.
Right.
Put it like that. No one's getting played off the court.
And even though you got Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, Derek White and Drew Holiday, they can hit big shots at any given time. They can be consistent in the game at any given time. And that's something that we need to have instilled in our guys. We need to instill that kind of confidence in our guys. Look, you may not be the main guy, you may not be the number one option or whatnot, but you're going to get your chance to be consistent in the game, making shots and what that gives a lot of confidence to guys to say, okay, I got somebody that believes in me, not just standing in the corner, waiting on the ball to come to you to shoot a 3-point shot in a spread offense where Harden is dribbling, and then when it get to 8 seconds, 5 seconds, then you want to throw somebody the ball to shoot a high grenade. That if that's the Harden system, we need an upgrade.
Hey, can I add this in? I'm gonna add this in real quick. Hey, the best way to sum up what we're going through, that we've been going through since Doc Rivers here, right? Remember when Kyrie and Kevin Durant played with the Nets, and they first year there, they had that coach Steve Nash, and Kyrie eventually came out and said, "If we're gonna play like this, then we don't even need a coach," because he said that him and KD could just, if they're gonna run no plays, then what the hell we need Steve Nash for? That's exactly what's happening with us. So we ain't got nobody to coach. So if Kawhi come back, be like, fuck, I need Ty Lue for. I know what you know what I'm saying? Or any of our players, if you talk about they had heart, if they had the courage, they just go out there and really play the way they know how to play and don't even worry about Ty Lue. Have player meetings. If we did have somebody to whatever, but that's about the only move we could make. To have team meetings like, yo, we good on defense. We're gonna have to work together, practice together, figure out how each other play. Let's do this on our own. And do the same thing LeBron did to Ty Lue. Rip away the clipboard.
Hey, check out this comment right here. Andre said
I was just looking at it.
he said if Harden's system is keeping the Clippers afloat. So why are we 26 in offense then, Andre? You call that keeping the offense afloat?
Yeah, what does 26 mean? That means we suck. How many teams is it?
Huh? 30
BJ, how many
teams.
teams is it? 30, so we
30.
26. So who worse than us? The Wizards?
I think the Sixers are better. I think the Sixers are better than us offensively.
Damn, that's with
sad.
no Embiid. Yeah, that's no Embiid nor PG, and they still better than us. Damn it, man. My family, BG, go ahead, my bro.
Nah, I'm saying now the defense is holding itself up. If you would said the defense is holding itself up with Kawhi, that's something. And notice when JM said Kawhi is excited about the defense. He says the defense is what he's excited to come back to. That's what's keeping us afloat.
Yep, and the new players. And new players in the defense. You can actually Google it.
Yeah.
That was like 3 days ago. He didn't
But
say
BJ,
nothing about
you know what
Kyrie.
though? In most of the games we have won, our opponents probably average. I mean, let me see how many games that was won that was under 100 points. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the month of November. You got 7 wins that was under 100 points. And then you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, where the teams were 100 and maybe averaged 102 points in when we won. So that's a very good defense, I must admit. So teams are averaging 100 points against us. That's it. If that. That's in wins. That's a very good defense. But what if our offense was scoring like 110, 115?
Hey, oh man, you know what our offense would be? It would be on that 25-6 run we had last year.
Man.
When we're top 5 in offense and top 5.
See,
I'm telling people, man, we be blowing teams out.
So Andre said that Harden's system was keeping the Clippers afloat in the absence of Kawhi. Okay. That's an interesting statement because I know Powell had a big thing to do with it. You know, Powell had a big thing to do with it. Matter of fact, he was the leading scorer on the team. So, you know, what was Harden doing?
Doing what he always do.
Shooting 30% from the field, 38%, something like that. And no, I'm not gonna give Harden no credit. Harden doing exactly what Harden do. He padding his stats. He's shooting inefficient, and everybody has covering. Now you got Powell covering for him. Look, BJ, you got Powell covering for him on offense, and you got other guys covering for him on defense. Oh, he get a couple of deflections. He get a couple of steals, or he get a man. Come on, man, that ain't nothing. Can you keep your man that you're assigned to for having a good game? That's defense.
So if we didn't have this top 5 defense, where would we be right now?
Oh man, we wouldn't even be
dead last.
That's what you got to ask yourself. And I'm gonna ask on the chat. I'm like, if we didn't have this top 5 defense, we had Harden doing what he's doing, where would we be right now?
And that's what Andre said again. I wish he would come up. That's what Andre said again. Harden gets Powell a lot of great looks. Well, Norman Powell, he created his own shot. Norman Powell, when he get the ball, he going to the cup.
Yeah.
Norman Powell can catch and shoot, or he can shoot off the dribble. So he multifaceted. I like Powell. It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to see if he's going to be in a starting lineup or is it best for him to come off the bench. That's going to be a hard decision because if you bring him off the bench and give him the same minutes, that'll be crazy. That'll be like Manu Ginobili back in San Antonio. You know, even though he coming off the bench, he was getting 30 minutes a game. You know, so that'll be crazy. You have 24 points. coming off the bench. That would be insane, and that would give Kawhi more room to operate.
So you feel like Powell would come off the bench and get more minutes? You think that's what they'll probably do when Kawhi gets back and he's healthy? Because if we have a point of attack on defense with Chris Dunn, because they got to make a choice. It's gonna be Harden, Dunn, Kawhi, Jones, and Zubac. What y'all think gonna be the starting lineup?
Because if you bring, you're gonna have to have a point of attack defender. You're gonna have to, and I'm talking about a point of attack on the ball defender, not help defender, not waiting until they get across the 3-point line. I'm talking about on ball, because Dunn, he can go full court, So, but give Powell those minutes. If you can get Powell about 30 minutes a game, get Dunn about. If you can get Powell between 25, 30 minutes a game, and let him finish. See, that's the big thing, BJ. Finishing the game. Although you coming off the bench, but you finishing the game. I think that would be a good look.
Well, I'm gonna shock both of y'all because I will actually start our youngins. I have Mo at center, Kai at power forward, KPJ small small forward, or Chris, or no, Derrick. Derrick's not really an offensive player yet, so that'll be Kai Jones at power forward, Mo Bamba at center, KPJ, Chris Dunn, and Bones at point guard. That'd be my starting five right there. Let them kids get us enough lead. Then you start bringing in the veterans to slow the speed down. And like in boxing, you want to control the ring and stuff like that. I'll set my and Jordan Miller. So Jordan Miller got to be in there too. Basically, my first 6 people will be our youngins. And then bring our veterans in off the bench, even Kawhi. To
So
calm
you go
everything
all
down.
defense. You go all defense.
Now I'm going all offense. If that's what we're going to play. Kai, well, yeah, it'll be a balance. I have a balance.
Right.
Bones, KBJ, Jordan Miller or Chris Dunn, Kai Jones, and Mo Bamba. Let them run out the gym. This is young man league.
Or coffee. I'll
Or
put coffee
Yeah,
3.
interchangeable. Like I said, have a 6 or 7 man just to start, and then use our veterans as his backup. Switch the whole shit around. And plus coffee. And Terrence run better with the young kids. But either way,
Right.
I'll feature our youngest. Let them go toe to toe. And then bring the veterans in for the knockout blow. When they get tired, bring the youngest right back in. I'll keep the speed switching so much we'll run any team out the gym.
So you think we play too slow?
We're Harden, yeah, because it proved it. Like you said, when the youngins, when they come in, they the ones cut into that league. They playing amongst people they age. Makes sense.
Kawhi always have wanted to speed up the game. Kawhi ain't never
Yeah.
wanted to play slow.
But that's why Russell was so impactful. That's why Terrence Mann liked it so much to play with Russ. And Terrence Mann rather play off the bench. He get to play. Terrence is young, relatively young. Like he's 30, but he ain't really played that much. So he got a lot of energy. He like running.
But as far as playing those youngsters, you may want to play them now. But when it comes pressure time in the season,
You's the one who said that they need to get time, right? They start the fourth quarter.
But
It's a couple of games they've been. I forgot about Kobe Brown.
Certain players that we need, like we need somebody to play backup center. So just because Mo Bamba is on the team, he may not be a pressure player. Kai may be a pressure type player.
I
You
play
know,
both of them at the same time.
so
Bo
you got
West
to figure
and
out.
Kawhi at power forward.
You got to figure out who is going to back up Zoo, especially when we playing against bigger teams. We can't always go small, man. Against
That's
big.
not small. They 7 feet tall. I have Zoo coming in and
I'm
out.
talking about Ty
I
Lue.
have Zoo.
Ty
Yeah,
Lue
but I have
said,
to override Ty Lue. I'm talking about if I could override him, that's what I would do. Of course, Ty Lue gonna do what he want to do, so that's not even a question. This hypothetical, like we doing.
you got Batum, you know, experience. You got, of course, you got Kawhi. You're gonna have Harden, and then you're gonna have Powell. You're gonna have Amir Coffey. You're gonna have Terrence Mann. I mean, when you get to those pressure games, you got to have that experience. You got to have that knowledge.
Hey, but like you, in your own words, not if they start in the fourth quarter. Some games, that lineup I just said, they start in the fourth quarter. So like you just said, you keep basic, you keep letting them grow, and then, but okay, so this is the only other option. Keep putting the oldest starting five in the league out there against these kids, and how far you think we're gonna go?
When you got teams in the West that's going to jail, they're going to get better. Everybody is starting off slow in the West this season. But you got Phoenix, Sacramento, LA Lakers, Golden State, Dallas, Denver. Those teams are going to get better as the season go on.
Who's the top 4 teams in the league right now, old man? Who's the top 4? They're the young kids. That's what we're gonna have to face, and we ain't gonna beat them by keep putting out a bunch of over 30 people.
But what's the roster of those top teams?
Young, OKC.
No, I'm talking about size wise.
Chet tall. Houston is young. They got a pretty good squad. Who else is young? Kings, if they ever figure out they coaching.
They got good big men. They got big men that's Sagoon, he's good. He can score, he can rebound. Then they got guys that hustle, that's big. Dallas, look who they got.
Because they're young.
Hold on, JM. Look at Dallas. They got Lively. They got the other guy that came from Washington. You got Denver. Aaron Gordon, he's not even playing yet. So of course, you got the Lakers with Anthony Davis and LeBron. You got Phoenix with Durant and that center. You got Sacramento. I mean, you got teams that's big.
But they old. We could match well against old teams like us. Our starting 5 could beat Phoenix, could beat Denver. They all old. I'm worried about the young kids. See, that's the future.
Okay, that's
if I was our coaching
We're
staff,
looking for a championship now. We're looking for a championship now.
Right.
So
play the young kids.
When we get to the pressure time, you can't play the young children because they are not experienced.
Okay, what if we meet Houston in the first round? What do you think will happen? Even with Kawhi.
When we get in the playoffs, we're gonna play our best guys, JM.
Against Houston. Against Houston.
We're gonna play our best guys.
We're gonna get our ass kicked. Just like they kicked our ass twice already. Like I said, if I was the coach, I'm looking for, this is the team right here I need to focus on. Them big teams, that was old school. The big teams was yesterday. Today, Houston and OKC showing that the young kids is right now. So you want to be like Kodak?
Rotation in the playoffs, JM. How deep is his rotation in the playoffs?
I don't know what he's gonna do. If I could override him to win, I will have my youngest kids in the first rotation.
That's what you would do, but
right, that's just hypothetical.
Okay, but realistically, Ty Lue is going to go 8 deep. Those guys are not going to even be playing.
If we meet Houston Rockets at the first round, I don't know if we're going to win that series. Not with Ty's offense.
Let me ask you a question then, JM. You keep bringing up Houston. We played Houston back to back at home with young guys. Look what happened.
The young guys actually called us back up. It was just our starters was getting their ass
The
kicked.
point. That ain't the point. The point is we played them back to back in Houston, and we couldn't get one game.
That's Ty's wants to play old kids against young kids. It happened back to back, so clearly he didn't see nothing. Or
But
if he
the young
did,
guys played.
the young kids brought the league closer. Man, I started finally getting their ass whooped. Excuse my French. When he finally waved the flag, as people say,
Yeah,
and he put our youngers
they
in,
came
they
back.
closed the gap.
They came back in the fourth quarter. The first time, and then we got. You know what's funny, old man? We got our ass kicked in the first game, and the second game was the same thing. It was like watching the replay. Like he didn't learn from the first game what to do.
Exactly. Exactly. So, okay, that was a learning experience for the young guys. But when it comes to the playoffs, them young guys, and we got to play our best guys. That's just the bottom line. Because the other teams playing their best guys. See? So
who happen to be young. Their best guys happen to be under 25.
Yeah, and that JM just said it. Their best guys are still pretty young.
who is that?
Sagoon,
OKC?
OKC, Houston. They got guys who are younger than our best guys.
Okay, then. Dylan Brooks, right? Is he play?
Yeah,
He got playoff experience, right? Dylan Brooks got
right,
playoff experience, right?
right.
Okay. Sagoon pretty good, right?
Yeah, he's real good.
Fred VanVleet got a championship, right?
He got a
Come on now.
championship.
We talking about Houston here now. We talking about, we talking
That's why
about
I said Houston gonna be a problem, man. People don't see it. I'm seeing it.
see, Houston is well coached, and they carry a confident attitude. See, our young guys are not there yet because they don't get the opportunity. So you got to go with Zubac, Derrick Jones Jr., Kawhi Leonard. You need to go with Terrence Mann, James Harden, Amir Coffey, Norman Powell, and then you got to have a big man to back up Zubac whenever he needs some rest. You can't play that small ball because the other team's going to exploit us in the playoffs if we go small. They're going to exploit us, man, because we ain't going to have no rebound. And that's our number one problem over years, rebound. So we're going to have to step it up. That's just a fact. I know everybody want to play young, but the Clippers trying to win a championship. That ain't changed. Kawhi, he won a championship. I firmly believe that. And I think this offense is going to be put up under the spotlight. The James Harden way is going to be put up under the spotlight. Because all the other teams scouting this offense, and you see they disrupting the offense.
Yeah. Yep.
But let's go into December, man, with a confident attitude. Let's allow JM guys come off the bench and give us that cushion, that much more cushion we need until the big guy gets back. And he put the universe in order.
That's exactly how Ty thinks, and that shit ain't worked since he been here.
Let's pray that Kawhi, man, won't have no knee problems going into the playoffs, so that we can go ahead on and get to the spot where we desire to get to. And I believe this is the year, man. I really do. I really do. I really believe if Zubac can get better and man that paint offensively and defensively, along with Kawhi playing the way he played, and James Harden letting his ego, letting his ego go, I think this is the year. Because we can.
And one interjection, then I'm out. Yo, come on, man. You jinxing Kawhi, man. You keep calling like he the candy man. We keep waiting. See, I disagree with focusing on one player. I really do. Now we got everybody standing around saying, oh, wait for him to come out. Like he going to be Superman. He going to come off restrictions. You can't play him that much. He goes supposed to be there for the punch, the X factor. Like we get there, he come in, do his job, and he goes sit down. But now everybody making him like he's Superman.
Okay, Jay.
Oh, when Kawhi get back. Now, it's cool for the fans to say, like, us fans, we rooting for a star to get back. But when a coach has that philosophy, that's not good. Because like you just said, God forbid, everybody's going to have a parade for him when he come back. What's to say his knee don't swell up the next game?
Okay, hold on,
Then
Jay.
what?
Hold on, JM. Because I see you talking about Kawhi now.
I don't know. It ain't just about him personally. Well, that's want to clear it. I'm not talking about him as like, what I'm saying is we need to develop that team camaraderie and keep giving them confidence. Like, yo, even if he don't come back, we still can win this ring. I don't like the concept of, when he come back, everything gonna be rosy dozy. No, it's not.
Let me say this.
That's all I was saying.
Okay, let me say this. Because Kawhi is my guy. Look, when Kawhi, you say everybody thinks Kawhi is this, that, thus, and so. The sports analysts, when they say Kawhi is healthy, Kawhi is what? He's top 5 in the league.
You still saying the same thing.
He's
It's bad morale for the rest of our team. It's bad. That's a bad way to coach. But go ahead.
He's top 5 in the league. That means he's one of the most impactful players in the league. Just think about what that does for your team.
It messes up their confidence because now when this man come back, some of them saying, damn, here he come. Other ones, not only a few of them on our team is saying, yo, why he go? I want to be on this team too. I'm in the NBA too. Like Jordan Miller, for example, like Derek, the new kids we brung in. You don't see them just standing around waiting. Oh, when he come back, oh, great day. No, but the plan is for them to be ready to play, have that confidence. So when he come back, he just gel in.
Okay,
he ain't coming to say nobody.
I'm not saying I'm not talking about gelling in. You got the top 5 players in the league right now. You got Jason Tatum. You got, they say, Luka Doncic. I disagree, but that's what they say. You got Giannis. You got the big fella in Denver. And then you got who else? Anthony Davis right now, they saying top 5 because he in the MVP conversation. Look what their records are. Are they some of the top teams in the league?
I think we really on 2 different pages because I'm more looking at, I would rather, instead of our young, especially our youngins, instead of them looking at the calendar, trying to guess when Kawhi coming back, and then, you know what I'm saying, I'd rather them just like, yo, keep playing, like we could do this. So then it'll be a very cohesive. Kawhi come back not to no bunch of followers, right? He come back to a team.
So
you're making it like everybody gonna bow down. Like that's a lot of pressure. That's
so
I won't even look at it. That's too deep.
So Kawhi say nobody impressed me, right?
No, 3 days ago he said he's looking forward to coming back, playing with the defense and the new guys.
Okay, then.
That's 3 days ago.
Okay. So at the beginning of the season, he said nobody has impressed me yet. A few days ago, he said what you just said. So
It's
now,
been how many months has it been?
so now there's some incentive, right? There's some
No,
incentive for those guys.
it's been some incentive. That's how we still been winning.
It's been some
They
incentive.
do. They didn't drop our curve. My point is, I don't know. I'm gonna just let the next two. Cause we seeing two different things. I'm saying that you saying, oh, we just gonna like whenever Ty do say that, oh my gosh, be like, oh man, well, we just paddling along until Master get back, then we gonna be okay. What
So
kind of shit is that?
I'm gonna ask you a question then. Is the Clippers gonna be better when Kawhi get back?
We're gonna be better as far as people gonna know what the heck to do. He don't talk much, but he gonna have everybody gonna be back in their natural position.
So
we'll be a much more balanced team, and Harden will not be jacking up shots.
So that means his impact then is very important.
What's more important is that the people around him believe they could win, just like he believed he could win. That's called team.
Okay. But they believe even more when he gets back on the court, right?
No, that's the part I don't like. They should believe in their self-regard. Even Kawhi said himself, when they asked him how does it feel, do you have to carry more load with PG? His answer was, I don't care who on the court with me. That ain't my savior. That means his mindset, I'm gonna win regardless. That hopefully that trickled down, like he said, he liked the new guys and the defense. Cause when you gotta have that mindset, I'm gonna win regardless. And then you come together like Voltron. But just to have a team, how you gonna have a whole team? That's only like I coach, and I'm gonna close it with this. I coach Pop Warner, try my hand with some a couple of junior high school to whatever. One thing I instilled in all my players, right? No matter basketball, girls, soccer, whatever. Anyway, that's so I tell each and every one of them, like, yo, there's no best style. Of course, you're gonna have the one player who, like, maybe a little bit more talented and all of that, a little bit more gifted. But I still let my other team players know that you just as valuable as that person. Like, we got to work together. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got that kind. Everybody see themselves holding a trophy.
Okay.
And I was pretty good at it too. I just retired, but I digress.
I'm gonna ask you a question, Jay. Can we win the chip without Kawhi?
Yeah.
We can?
It'll take.
No. This year.
Okay, let me think about it. Yeah, this year, if we stick to him being the X factor and not the load carrier, like what I've been suggesting, the same, let him come off the bench, come in for the X factor, yes. Without him, if we actually ran plays, we got the personnel. Like I said, I was still telling my players the same thing. We got the personnel. We got the skill. We got the youth. We got the hype. Yes, that had to factor in on how well they coached. But yes, my kids still win. Even if Kawhi, God forbid, get hurt, I still got faith. My kids will know, nigga, we still can win this shit. We deep as hell.
Okay, I understand how you feel, but I'm talking about realistically.
Realistically, hopefully they're doing that right now. They're doing pretty good.
So you mean to tell me, hold on now, you mean to tell me our team that's ranked 26th offensively in the league, 4th on defense, we can win a championship with this team?
I said the coaching has to change. The coaching has to change. We have the personnel.
Believe we can win then?
You never know. I can't predict the future. Of course, I'm gonna say we could win. It's gonna be rough, but I could see how we could lose to it. It ain't no sun without the dark. And, it need both to work, right?
So this team that's been playing and went 10-6 in the month of November can win a championship without Kawhi.
If we have that, once again, I tell my kids, get the plays right, my kids can still win. Again, we have the personnel. We have the height. We got a bunch of guards. Our score is not slack. Every last one of them can score double digits. Post up, zoom more. Simple things. And we have a better record than we got right now. So yes, we can still win. What I'm supposed to tell my kids? Oh, you know, you might as well pack it up. What kind of shit that gonna do to them?
Okay. All right. You hear that? You hear that, BJ? You hear it's on record now. What JM say? We can win.
I've been saying this since the summertime.
We can win a championship without Kawhi.
I said I didn't say we're gonna do it. I said that I would teach them that they can do it.
I
can't predict the future.
Asked you, can we win without Kawhi?
No, I don't even know why we stuck on a question like this, man. How you think we gonna do? 20 minutes, I'm just going round in circles.
Hey, we got a game tomorrow. We got a game tomorrow against Denver, and we gotta way to win tomorrow game. So I suggest Norm gonna be back tomorrow. He should be back.
Yeah.
So, what y'all think that game gonna be like tomorrow? Is it gonna be a close game? Is it gonna be nip and tuck?
I think Russ is gonna get his revenge. Harden gonna be a liability on defense because Harden probably gonna go right after Russ. Probably gonna go right after Harden. You know how Russ get his. Russ keeps a freaking grudge. You see what he did when he faced KD. Now he about to come face Harden, the man who pretty much got him off the team. I see it being that our offense. Anyway, sum it up. Being that our offense run through Harden. And Russ going to attack Harden from game minute to, I think it's going to be a low scoring game because they got to deal with, because Harden not going to give Zoo the ball. See what I'm saying? I don't know. It's all up to the system. My best answer.
We already beat them, right, BJ? We already beat them.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
We only played them once, right?
How was Russ looking? Was that when Russ just got there, or that's the Russ who primed Russ right now? Which Russ was it?
That was the second game they played. I think Denver, that was their second game.
Okay.
Oh, so that's when Russ just got there. So no, he wasn't that good then. But now he's at prime Russ. So I don't know. So I understand that you can't count Russ out. I mean, because we beat him the first time, Russ wasn't at his prime shit yet. Now this one, he down there Super Saiyan. So I don't know. Go Clippers, though.
I just wanted to say something, man, because I was listening to JM. See, that's the shit I'm talking about, BJ. With the shit JM just said, old man asked him a simple question about Kawhi.
Come on, I gave him an answer.
Hold on, JM. Now, I get what you're saying, or what you would tell your kids, you can win. But we got to live in reality, man.
So how would you? I don't understand. I don't understand. I really don't understand why you're angry about that. So it's better to tell your kids that they're gonna lose.
And you just didn't want to come out and say it. You just didn't want to come out and say it. I don't know if you just wanted to win the argument or you just didn't want to feel like old man was trying to prove something. But and everybody else know, we not winning no championship without Kawhi. I don't care how much confidence.
Well, that's you. I got my own opinion.
It's still in the player's head. Because when it's all said and done, like I said earlier, JM, you gonna need some talent.
Fam, I got my opinion. You got my opinion. I can save you some time. You're not gonna change
we all
my
have
opinion.
our opinion. But then
Well,
we just see
let it go
when
I'm not gonna change. Don't be wasting your breath.
But JM, when you put that opinion out, I know deep down inside you just bullshitting.
Okay, whatever you want to say, that's your opinion. Whatever you want to say. It's not going to change my opinion, so you're wasting your time. I said what I said. That's that. Let it go.
You said what you said, but you don't even believe what you're saying. You don't even believe what you're saying, and I can tell you don't believe because how you respond to old man. You don't even believe what the fuck you're saying.
Right now. Y'all just
you don't believe what you're saying, man.
You sound like my girlfriend right about now. Let the conversation go. Talk about something else.
Come on, JM,
You're
man.
not gonna
Come
win.
on, JM.
Jeez.
Stop bullshitting, man. Stop bullshitting. Oh, man, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
We need Kawhi. You know we need Kawhi. Everybody else knows we need Kawhi to win the championship. And oh man, I don't know if you just don't want to say it to JM. You know that answer JM gave you was just bullshit. You know it's bullshit. It was a bullshit ass answer. And JM, that's why Andre be coming at you because you be saying some bullshit at times, man.
Hey,
I don't care. You can have
let me know.
JM.
Let
You
me
can
know
have
when I'm
Phil
supposed to
Jackson
start
on the
giving the
fucking
F.
coaching staff. It
Let
ain't
me
that
know when
much
I'm supposed to
confidence
start
you
giving
can
the F about what
instill
you
in
think.
these
Let me know when I'm
players.
supposed to start.
Because when
You
it's
got
all
strong
said and
opinions,
done,
man.
when we match up with other teams to win a championship, we're gonna need some fucking talent out there.
They're gonna have their best players.
Exactly, man.
They're gonna have their best players. Every team gonna have their best players on the court for 35 minutes at least. At least.
And see, this way goes back to what we was talking about earlier, JM. When BJ said, okay, well, Al Harden, and I said, well, okay, if it comes down to we don't have Harden, then what's gonna be left then? Who gonna win? The team with the best talent out there. That's what it's gonna come down to. So man, just stop all that bullshit. Stop all that.
Realist,
Stop all that bullshit just
I
to
really
debate with
apologize.
people, man, and
I
say,
really
"Oh,
apologize, but I don't
you ain't
debate.
Clipper Nation."
I don't
Just stop
debate
all that
about what I say,
bullshit, man.
man. You can spend your time debating about what I said. I don't do the debate stuff, man. I make statements. If you don't like it, that's your opinion.
All
That's
right,
about it. All the other stuff, you wasting your breath.
all right, man. All right, I got you. But BJ, man, like I said, man, about tomorrow game, I don't see Russ having a good game. And you know what? I hope Russ try to show out. It may help us, to be honest. It may really help us. If he try to show out, he back home. I don't know if he got a lot of I don't know how he feel towards Clippers. You know, I think they showed him love, while he was with the team. So I don't think it's gonna be the same like it was with against the Lakers. Put it like that.
Ty Lue lied to him, the realest.
I don't know, man.
Ty Lue lied to him. Now he may have an extra grind now. You know what he did to LA Lakers now.
Well, see that's different, man. That's I can't compare them two, man. That's big. That's different, old man. That's different, man. But nah, I mean, hey, shit. Let Russ go. Let Russ try to show out, man. If Russ, man, I put it like this: if he try to show out, I like us winning that game.
I don't know.
Okay,
I
you gonna see.
don't think we want Russ to show out, man, because
Yes,
that's going to build confidence in the other guys, man. And
Russ, man, he gonna start throwing them fast ass bullet pass, and man, go ahead, Russ, do your shit. Hey, go do your shit.
well, I think
But no,
Russ, you know what, the real is, I think Russ is playing one of his. I think Russ is playing one of his best, well-rounded seasons right now. I see him giving the ball to the big fella. What's his name? I keep forgetting his name. What's the big fella name on Denver? The center.
You say what?
What's the center name on Denver?
Yeah, I can't even think of his name.
Yeah.
Whose name?
Who?
Whose name?
Man, what the fuck is the Joker?
Hey, ain't that something the Joker, Jokic.
Yeah, Jokic.
Man, that's crazy. I got brain blocked.
Yeah,
he give him the ball and bring up the court, and he'll just run up the court, and then they'll get into their offense and whatnot. I done seen that. So Russ, he's playing one of his best, well-rounded seasons right now.
Yeah, because Jokic is sacrificing his game for the. That's how. See, that's why Jokic grew on me, because he's a winner. He wants to win. He don't care about his numbers, even though they just come. He wants to win. So he's like, I'll step back and let Russ do his thing, and they playing well together, man.
Man, for him and Russ to do what they did to the Lakers, though, man, I mean, Jokic, he just bullied Anthony Davis. I mean, absolutely bullied him. And you know what Russ did.
That's but old man, that's mental, old man. That's mental, man. That's mental with AD and the Joker, man. That's all that is.
So you saying Anthony Davis should be out playing the Joker?
You damn right he should, and he can. But he man, mentally he don't think he can.
The realest, man, everybody know if you be physical with Anthony Davis, he is no option. Everybody know that.
AD can be physical too, though.
Nah.
He can. Oh man, he can. He can be physical too.
Man, if you bump Anthony Davis, he'll go to the locker room. For real. That's the reason you're trying to stay away from Jokic. I'm telling you. They should have had LeBron.
That's what happened with him in Cleveland.
Yeah. They should have had LeBron on Jokic. They should have.
Hey man, hey JM man, hey, you know I fuck with you, JM man. I ain't tried to come in here and get at you, man. It's just, man, you know. Hold on, JM, hold on. You know, a lot of shit you say, I agree with a lot of shit you say. It's just, man, you know, it can be my team, man. It can be whatever. You still just got to be, man. Just be truthful about it, man. Like I say, at the end of the day, this shit is just basketball.
So this not truthful. I am being truthful. What you mean? Because it don't match up with yours. I don't understand. I am being truthful. I said it, didn't I?
Every team, realistically, every team has a best player.
What? Right? How do you know somebody?
Hold on for a second. Every team has a best player, right?
My realistic is clearly different from your realistic.
Let me just say this,
and I think God made us all different, so I don't understand.
Let me just say this, though. Let me just say this, my brother. Every championship team, say like in the last 10 years.
Fam, I'm not having this. You trying to suck me right back into that debate. I'm not doing it.
Just listen to
wait till you start talking about something.
I want to hear what you got to say. I want to hear what
I'm not getting back in that. No, hell no.
You don't have to. Just let me say
you don't got to say
nothing. Change the subject.
Let me make this statement.
Go ahead, old man.
Every championship team had to have their best player to win the championship. You can't name a team that didn't have their championship. I mean, their best player that won a championship. Whether it be Golden State, whether it be the Cavaliers with LeBron, whether it be Kawhi with Toronto, whether it be Giannis with Milwaukee, whether it be Jaylen Brown or whether it be Jason Tatum with Boston Celtics. They all had to have their best player to win a championship. And if you don't got your best player, you'll make it far, but you're not going to win a championship.
Pretty much.
That's all I was trying to say, JM.
The odds, basically, the odds are against you, man.
The odds are against you. So
that's all, and that's really, and that should be fair. That's really ain't nothing to argue about, to debate about, man.
Yeah, you got to have your best player. You just can't.
Hey, y'all think we're gonna beat Nuggets? Y'all think we're about to beat the Nuggets or what?
He don't like that.
Are we gonna beat the Nuggets? It all depends. We have proven. I mean, we already done beat them. So, I mean, we're well capable. It depends on if they scouted us and say, okay, we're going to take away this option. We're going to take away that option. And if we scout them, what option we gonna take away from them? And the best scheme is gonna come out to be the winner.
What you predict for our record to be by the time All-Star break hit? Anybody can answer that. I'm just saying, everybody, panel open. What just hypothetically, of course, can't see the future. What would our record look like by the time All-Star? Like what seed, that better question. What seed you think would be in an All-Star game?
This is a hard month right here, JM. This is a hard month coming up.
I'm catching a cold, excuse me.
That's why we need the last night game, old man.
Yeah, man.
That's why we need it. That's why we needed the Portland game, old man. That's why we.
Yeah. Certain games we should have won.
Oh
right?
man, I tried to come in here and tell them, man, they beg, we gonna be all right when Kawhi coming. Man, you don't know when Kawhi coming back. You don't know. We ain't gonna even speak on Kawhi coming back right now. These games that we can catch team, because see, I put it like this, old man. You can say Minnesota, they what they is, 9th seed, 10th, they under 500. They still got the talent over the Clippers. So they should have beat what Minnesota did yesterday. They should have won because they got the talent at the end of the day. So when you catch a team that's slipping, you got to capitalize off that. Man, see, us being on, teams below 500. Yeah, okay, we supposed to do that. But when we go out there and beat your Golden State twice, you see what I'm saying?
And not beat those teams at below 500. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Come on now, man.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. So
because Minnesota, put it like this. Minnesota got a better chance jumping up in that West than we do. True or false?
Yeah, because they're trying to jail.
Exactly. So any win against them, that's gonna help us.
Hey, let me get my boy E in real quick. What's good, E?
What's good with it, DJ? What y'all cooking on, bro? I'm late to the party.
Shit, last night's game.
Oh shit, yeah, that was a tough one. It was a good game. Minnesota was really due for a win because they really been underachieving this year. I didn't see them falling off actually like that, and I thought Minnesota and Sacramento would be somewhere around that top 5 conversation. But this is what it is, bro. In the beginning of the year, they trying to jail. I guess it's people Devin Chinslow was unhappy, so they have locker room situations already messing their team up. Like the chemistry is already bad because Devin Chinslow feel he should be starting over Conley or whatever. So they probably gonna try to look to move him again. I don't know if you can move him again. If you can't trade the person you just traded for. But they're gonna have to figure something out over there. Ant-Man not it, bro. He's an exceptional talent on offense, and he's capable of playing good defense, but his leadership, in my opinion, is not there where you would want it to be from, like the SGA. SGA's leadership, it shows in the way the team plays. You know what I'm saying? But he'd be more on some arrogant swagger type stuff. But if you look at this team, bro, if you would think, bro, that Minnesota is 8-11 right now, that's crazy. You were just in the Western Conference Finals. There's no way you should come out and start the season this bad. I know you made a trade, but still, you brought in a guy who averaged 20, 10, and 5. So if you can't figure it out with like that type of talent, bro, then I got to look at the best player on the team, bro. He's not getting it done. Like his leadership is terrible, bro, and his team is paying the price for that. So, but the Clippers right where they need to be honest with you, bro. I think they at number 8 only because they lost last night. It's like 6 teams that got the same record right now. So one game will separate them from like 4, I want to say 4 all the way up to like 11 or 12 maybe.
Yeah, they all bunched in.
They bunched in right now. It's only 3 teams. It's only like 3 teams that's really separating themselves, like, and look really good. That's Houston, OKC, and I gotta throw Memphis in there. I didn't think Memphis would be. I thought they would be somewhere around that 7, 8, maybe. But Memphis is doing a good job. You know what I'm saying? I like what I seen from John Morant coming back from the injury last night. And and the Warriors, they falling off. The Warriors that's fool's gold. I know earlier in the season I said we were a top 3 team, but after evaluating this first month of the season, I'm like, I think they fool's gold, bro. The way they treating Jonathan Kuminga is weird. We lost Melton for the season. So it's Steve Kerr, still Steve Kerr. And that's just what it is, bro.
Isn't Steph hurt? Wasn't he hurt for a minute on that losing streak or something you all just had?
Who?
Steph.
Steph Curry?
Was he hurt? He was hurt, right?
Yeah, he missed the game.
Oh, he missed just one game?
Yeah, he missed a game, I think. Or 2 games. But, I mean, it didn't matter because I think we might have still won. Oh, no. We probably didn't win without him. But, I mean, it don't matter. We still have enough, bro, to get it done. We don't have the right leadership and the coaching, bro. So, there it is. It's just, that's what it is. You see, they falling off now. Like, they started off good. Everybody talking about, like, yeah, that's fool. We ain't beat nobody good with their full team. We beat OKC with no Chet. We beat OKC with no Chet. We beat Boston with no Jaylen Brown. We don't really have no quality wins. Like you feel what I'm saying? Portland, New Orleans twice. New Orleans really ain't a good team like that. So it's just, bro, I only measure teams on can you win on the road against a full healthy roster? You know what I'm saying? And can you beat teams at their best, bro? I understand it's basketball and you got to play whoever on the court, but I can't judge if you're good or not. Like if you're not playing teams at their full strength with their best players on the court. You know what I'm saying? That's not proving anything to me, for me. That's all I got on that.
Yeah. Well, like you say, when you don't have your main guy, Steph Curry, when you don't have him in there, or you don't have him playing, you don't have a chance.
And Steve Kerr sits Steph Curry. If Steph Curry be playing really, really well, and he'll sit Steph Curry midway through the third quarter, midway through the fourth quarter. It's like, dude, and then we lose the lead. We're losing at this point. Now, I'm like, so we go from blowing the team out, now we're down. What are you doing? Why are you treating Steph Curry like he Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant, bro? Steph Curry conditions his damn body to play the whole damn game, bro. Stop giving him that long ass rest. It makes no sense.
He said Steph Curry is like Michael Jordan. he compared him to Michael Jordan. But Jonathan Kuminga, you say Jonathan Kuminga has been doing he's been done wrong. But him and Andrew Wiggins play the same position, right?
Yeah, Kuminga's our best player. I've been telling people that for 2 years already.
But doesn't him and Andrew Wiggins play the same position?
Yeah, but they don't have the same game though. What's the name is a different animal. Kuminga is a way different animal.
Okay.
It's from a mentality standpoint. Kuminga not scared. Wiggins, he's scared. I don't want motherfuckers who's scared. I need motherfuckers who gonna go out there and say, you can't guard me and I'm about to shut you down. That's Kuminga has that type of attitude.
That is true.
There's too many nice guys in the NBA, bro. I don't want nice guys. Like go like be part of the chess club or something. This is a competition, bro.
I think Kuminga worked on his game and he decided that he was going to go for the starting spot. Mm-hmm. And I think him and Kurt just had a misunderstanding.
They've been had a misunderstanding from day one because Kerr doesn't like young guys and he doesn't know how to develop talent at all. He wants all older players who know and have their own and has a high basketball IQ because it's easier for him to coach those guys because he doesn't have to teach because he's not a good teacher of the game. He's just not. You don't know how to develop talent, bro. Like, you feel me? He just don't. Like, you know what I mean? It makes no sense. That's your job as a coach.
Does Kuminga need the ball in his hand?
Kuminga needs the ball in his hand, but he can also play off ball like slashing and backdoor lobs and stuff. We haven't been giving him slashers. We haven't been setting no weak side screens for him. We ain't been doing nothing. We haven't been trying to get him in the post. We've been giving him the ball and telling him to go one-on-one. I don't like Kuminga playing that type of game. He can, but his handle isn't tight enough for him to go one-on-one. He gets anxious and he rushes sometimes and he loses the ball in traffic. I would rather you put him in spots where he's comfortable, where he can use his quickness, he can use his athleticism. That's how you're supposed to maximize your talent. You have to put them in situations they're great at. And then throughout the season, in practice and off time, you continue to work on your deficiencies. Like, that's what you use your practice time for. After the game, you get back into the gym like Kobe and Jordan used to do when nobody's around and the lights is off and I'm working out, working on my game. That's how you work on your game throughout the season.
He remind me how you talking about him. He kind of remind me of Jaylen Brown. That's how Jaylen Brown was. He started working on his game season by season.
Yeah,
and
got better.
And
Yeah,
you know, you see what Jaylen Brown and now Kuminga, he got the potential.
got the
potential.
Absolutely.
And Kerr, you know, it all depends how well he played with Steph. Does he play well with Steph, or does Wiggins play better with Steph?
Right, I can see that.
See, so
Yeah.
if Wiggins play better with Steph, then you're gonna have Kuminga in that role where Wiggins would be. But if Kuminga was playing better with Steph, then Andrew Wiggins would be a perfect sixth man because he'll be just like oh man, Iguodala. He would be like Iguodala. You know what I mean? He'd be coming off the bench doing what Iguodala did.
Yeah.
So that's what Steve Kerr got to decide what he want to do, because if he continues to get better, Kuminga, I mean, then it's going to be a problem on Kerr's hands, because it's all about winning then.
Yeah, I just think that when that report came out, maybe last year, when he said him and Kerr didn't really see eye to eye on stuff, and they had a talk and everything, I think you can have a talk all you want, though, but you're still probably looking at it like, I really don't mess with this dude like that, like, and vice versa. So I just think it's time for Kuminga to move on. It's sad. I don't want him to go anywhere, obviously, because that's one of my favorite players, but at the end of the day, man, if you're going to make a move, just make a move. I'm tired of the man being in trade rumors for the whole season.
I was going to say
like,
that.
you know what I'm saying? You're doing yourself an injustice. You're doing the player an injustice. Let him go somewhere else and earn the contract he think he deserves.
Correct.
Don't try to, like, minimize and make it look to where, oh, yeah, he's not worth all the money that he wants. Like, why would you do a player like that, bro? Let that man go be great somewhere else if it's not going to be up under you.
How's Moody doing? He was doing great at first. Is he still balling?
Moody needs to go too, bro. It's sad because I love Moody and Kuminga. They came in together same year. But the way Steve Kerr treats them, bro, is sad. Like, real talk. If you watch the games, Moody had 15 points in the first half the other night. The dude don't get no burn in the second. It don't make sense, bro. How can you not play one of your best defenders and players? But you put Brandon Podziemski, a second-year player who's earned nothing,
right,
and he plays the whole game. Really? Come on.
Right.
That's sad, bro.
Yeah, they got rid of Clay for him. That's crazy, man.
And they told Brandon Podziemski to shoot 8 threes a game. You mean to tell me Clay couldn't shoot 8 threes a game? Even though Clay was bad for, like, as far as his ego and his pride and stuff. But still, you said Podziemski can get all them shots? Come on, man. Really? The dude only made 2 threes on the whole year.
And not Moody?
Come on, bro. You mean to tell me Kyle Anderson getting more burn than Moody and Kuminga? Really?
Now, I'm going to tell you one guy y'all need to get rid of, my brother. That's Looney, man.
I love Looney. We can't get – that's our best rebounder, and the dude can't jump over a quarter.
Yeah, but you got to move on from Looney, man.
I keep guys like that because he gonna give it to you. You know what you're gonna get from him, bro. He consistent. I ain't worried about nothing else. I said that too, that we probably had to move on from Moody, but Moody, bro, his mentality. Moody gonna give you consistent.
Kevon Looney.
Yeah, Kevon Looney. He gonna give you consistent 8 offensive rebounds a game in 15 minutes. That's more than players that's starting playing 40 minutes a game.
Okay. I stand.
That's impact, if you ask me. 8 offensive rebounds?
Yeah. If you getting offensive rebounds like that, that's impactful, no doubt.
That's impactful.
That's second chance shot, and that's something I wish we were better on as the Clippers. I wish we were able to get them second chance shots, man. We just
Yeah, y'all
grab
got
the
who y'all
rebound
got
instead
in?
of patting it back out to the man where anybody can get it. No, just
Right.
grab the damn rebound, man.
I thought Zubac is cool. Zubac is pretty good at keeping the ball on the offensive rebound.
He rebounding better defensively, but those second chance points, man, it's hard for us to get.
Okay, I got you.
We
I
can't
think you know what it is. I think Kai Jones would help in that department, but he doesn't get a lot of minutes for whatever, because I guess they look at him as he's not really going to give you too much offense.
But
I guess, but man, his activity level is crazy. That dude be on them boards.
Exactly. And it was a gentleman on here earlier, my man, and I think his name was Spence. I think Spin. And we was talking about Kai Jones, and he told me how many. He told me his splits the last time he played, and he got those splits in 8 minutes. He scored 4 points and how many rebounds, and I think it was 1 block. And I said, well, you double that. You give him 16 minutes, that's double. You give him 24 minutes, that's 3 blocks a game. That's 6 rebounds a game. That's 12 a game.
The Clippers, they got a problem like the Warriors got. They got too many guys.
Yeah.
So it's just like, and they're all interchangeable. They all play like the same position. So it's like, who am I going to play? Am I going to play Kai Jones over Kevin Porter Jr.? Am I going to play Kai Jones over Coffee? Am I play him over Batum, because Batum going to give you defense and spot up shooting?
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? They got a tough problem over there. They might need to trade some guys, bro, so they can have a solid rotation, because now they're starting to put Jordan Miller in the game and Kobe Brown. Like, it's difficult, bro. Like, y'all got a tough problem.
And to be honest, Lazy, I think he's showcasing them right now early in the season, because he know that
Trade
they
bait.
have to trade them guys.
Trying to get their value up. That's why if you see them,
And people looking at T-Man, people looking at T-Man, and if T-Man trade value diminish, then he gonna stay on the team. So everybody thinks he's playing bad, but he could be like, okay, let me go ahead on and tank my trade value, so I won't have to go nowhere.
The other guy, and then Norman Powell been out. So just think, when he come back, somebody else's minutes gonna get cut.
Exactly.
They're starting to really cut back on T-Man's minutes. I'll be watching him. He don't play a lot of minutes no more like he used to.
Because, like I say, and by this conversation I'm having with you, I just probably figured it out. They trying to showcase some other guys. They're trying to showcase KPJ. They're trying to showcase. I mean, you never know. They may do something with Dunn. You never know.
I wouldn't do that, man.
But it all depends on what they need, because it's going to be a need basis.
That's true.
Because you can have a point of attack guy, but when it's time to score,
right?
Or is he playing to be in a rotation if you run an 8 deep, 9 deep?
Right.
Basically, Ty Lue run an 8 deep playoff offense, So it's going to be some guys that's not going to get no burns. So, but I just put that name out there just because he came on the team. But
and then when Kawhi come back too, so
is he going to crack the rotation though when everything is set in place?
Who? Which one is that? Who?
Is he going to crack the rotation when everything is set in
Who?
place?
Which player? Which player?
Look, these are the players. You got Zubac, you got Derrick Jones Jr., you got Kawhi when he come back,
right?
You got that second spot. Then you got James Harden, right?
Norman Powell too when he come back.
Okay, let's say Norman Powell.
Okay.
Then you got Nicholas Batum. You got Amir Coffey. Now
KPJ.
who's going to be the 8th man? You going to put KPJ in there?
Damn, and then you got Mo Bamba,
Then you got Mo Bamba,
Kai Jones,
Ty Jones, Kobe,
Jordan Miller,
Jordan Miller,
Terrence Mann. That's
man. See,
y'all got
so
an overhaul, bro. Y'all
so
gonna have to shore up y'all rotate y'all squad. Y'all
now
gotta
check
get rid of
this
some
out,
guys.
Elite. I'm gonna ask you a question, my friend.
Mhm.
Terrence Mann got the playoff experience.
Right.
In that second spot that we left open in the starting, instead of having Powell in there,
Right.
you got Terrence Mann or Chris Dunn. Who would you have if it was between Chris Dunn and Terrence Mann?
To be honest with you, I like Chris Dunn more than Terrence Mann. Terrence Mann has regressed. He hasn't got better at all. He's shooting terrible from the field, bro. And it's sometimes he just be out there. His defense isn't even all the way up to where we've seen it in previous years. So I just think he lost his confidence somewhere along the way. I thought maybe by moving Paul George, it would have boosted his confidence level to be like, okay, you know what I'm saying? I'm here, and you know what I mean? I'm going to get minutes, and I know what they're going to expect from me, but he's just underachieving right now. But I know Chris Dunn is always going to be that like he's one of the better defenders in the league on ball. You know what I'm saying? If he can just start knocking down his wide open 3-point opportunities, then he can slide Terrence Mann out because they essentially do the same thing, right? But I think Chris Dunn does it more consistently at this point. So I'll probably say Terrence Mann, odd man out.
Ooh, man, Terrence won't even be in the rotation.
In the rotation, you won't even be in the rotation, bro.
Oh my!
Because I think the improvement.
You kicking out experience
Uh-huh.
in pressure games based on a player not playing good or well right now.
Okay, I see that.
See, so when it comes to the playoffs, you got put a Terrence Mann and Batum line up in there with a Coffee.
Right.
You know, or you got a Terrence Mann in there with the starters, and then you got Nicholas Batum, Amir Coffey, KPJ, Chris Dunn, Norman Powell.
Yeah, I feel you. I don't know. I'm just watching Terrence Mann, bro. His game ain't really improved. So all that experience, but you gotta look. Your peers, bro, got better. Like, you feel me? You have to improve at an area in your game. You can't. If you're a young player coming into the league, bro, you have to consistently improve on something every year. You shouldn't get to your third, fourth year in the league and then that's it. Like, that's all we gonna get. Like, he's still in his prime. I don't even think he hit his prime yet. Like,
Question. What has Dunn improved on? He's been in the league also.
No, but he was in and out of the league though. So he really got a real consistent shot last year with Utah. And I think he made an all defensive team. He was one of the better defenders in the league. So I remember when Chris Dunn came out of Providence, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was a lottery pick, I think.
Right.
It just never worked out because they didn't know what type of player, like how he was going to fit. And then, like, his jump shot really wasn't as consistent as they would like it to be. So he kind of bounced around. He was trying to find his niche. So I think he went to the G League and then he went overseas and then he came back last year and he earned his spot. And he's doing really, really good this year. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's just if he can knock down that jump shot consistently and just play defense, he's big, you know what I'm saying, for his size, and he's like, you feel me? He doesn't have hella turnovers, so that's what you like in your guard. But I mean, I don't know. I just think that he has a higher upside because he has more to prove. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Because he has to work. He's been working.
He's playing with an incentive. He got an incentive right now.
Right.
Okay. And in the regular season or early in the season, he playing because it's an incentive. But how will you produce in the pressure games, though?
That part right there. And that's yet to be seen because he haven't been put in position since he came back into the NBA. So
there you go. So now you got man who's been in that position.
Who's been in their position, yeah.
You got Batum that's been in that position. You got Coffee. You got Powell.
Yeah.
You never know how man is going to play when Kawhi comes back. You
Right.
never know how Dunn is going to play with Kawhi when Kawhi comes back. We don't know.
Right.
See, so
Yeah, I guess it's just a wait and see then.
That's a wait and see game.
Yeah. Y'all got a good. I mean, but I still feel y'all a top 5 team without Kawhi. So 12-8, that's not bad. So y'all be all right. 12-8, right? Ain't y'all 12-8?
In the month of November, 10-6.
12-9, 12-9 altogether.
12-9 altogether. Okay, thanks, B. Yeah. Y'all gonna be good, bro. That's a tough game last night, bro. Minnesota was like they needed a win bad. Like, you feel me? And they barely held on. So I still like the way y'all play. I just felt like, the primary ball handlers had too many turnovers. I think KPJ had 5 and James Harden had like 4. That's 9 possessions that you don't even. Huh?
And 7 for 20.
Yeah.
He was 7 for 20 and 9 for 3 on. I mean, 3 for 9 on 3-pointers.
Who was 7 for 20? James Harden?
Yes, sir.
See, that's a lot of. Just think about 7 for 20. How many of those 13 shots that he missed was bad shots?
Yes, sir.
And then look at 9 turnovers, 9 possessions. So 9 and 13. That's potentially 22 possessions you squandered.
Yes, sir.
And you lost the game by 1 damn point. Just think, if y'all put those type of stats like in perspective, that's the type of stuff that can't happen. Because at this point, you're just out there freely just doing whatever, and you're not valuing each possession. You know what I'm saying? Turnovers and bad shots came back to haunt them in a 1 damn point game. So those are things that you can easily correct.
And that's just in the regular season, though.
Right.
Just think if that was in the playoffs.
Yeah, I feel like right now you should be building habits towards the playoffs. I know it's still the first quarter of the season, but I don't care. Every moment you step on that court, this is like, man, we're building towards something bigger. So the mistakes and the dumb stuff and the bad habits that we're doing right now, we have to correct those. You know what I'm saying? Look at OKC. They picked up where they left off last year because they're focused. They don't waste possessions, bro, and they're going to defend every possession. And it don't even matter if they minus their best player or whatever. Chet Holmgren, one of their best players. They still not losing nothing because it's a mentality.
They got Hardenstein.
I know, but Hardenstein ain't going to give you what Chet going to give you offensively. Defensive rebounds, yes, but offensively, he ain't going to give you the 24 points a game with 10 rebounds. He going to give you 7 points a game with 14 rebounds, but it's a difference. They're going to leave him open. You can't leave Chet open.
How many rebounds, Chet? 10?
Yeah.
How many rebounds, Hardenstein? 14?
Yeah, and the block shots from Chet. Chet is one of the league leaders in block shots.
So, but you got 2 bona fide big men backing up each other.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying. See,
yeah. That's why I feel like the Knicks should have kept Hardenstein, but they added, what's the name, and then they got Jericho Sims. So I think the Knicks is solid over there. But hey, I'm looking at the habits and then the mentality and then the leadership. Right. I mean, James Harden, I know he dropped 43 and he's been playing better as of late, but it's like he's trying to prove to everybody that he's still the Houston James Harden. He's not. His defense has always been suspect other than OKC James Harden. Mm-hmm. So it's just like sometimes you might have to scale back on your usage from James Harden. Like I was saying, I'm using James Harden as a decoy. I'm putting the ball in somebody else's hand, and I want James Harden to catch and shoot 3-point specialist because we know he can catch and shoot threes all day. I don't want him primarily handling the ball, trying to draw, try to bait the referees into giving him calls and then don't get back on defense when he turns the ball over. So, because James Harden has a lot of live ball turnovers. If you're going to get a turnover, you want that ball going out of bounds to where now you can set your defense. If you get in a live ball turnover situation, you put all your good defenders, you put them at a disadvantage in transition. For any good defense, they're at a disadvantage in transition when you got these young athletes coming full speed, going, you know what I'm saying, down court the other way. All right.
That is true. James Harden, I've never known him to be a catch and shoot guy. His usage ratio always been as high as it is, and playing off ball, James Harden, I don't know. I don't know if James can play off ball.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, shit, we didn't know Carmelo could do it either until they told him that he had to do it, right? Then look what he turned into. Carmelo turned into a real good off-ball player in his later years.
Oh, you talking about catch and shoot guy?
Catch and shoot. He was effective. He shot down there 40-some% from the three, 50% from the field.
He had to work on it though, Leezy.
Yeah, it's an adjustment period, but guess what? He was willing to do it. He wasn't at first, but then he said, you know what, this is what they want me to do. If I still want to play this game, then that's what I'm gonna have to do. Period. I didn't agree with it because I still felt that he can still do what he do, but that's how they did the man. So sometimes, bro, you gotta be able to just swallow your pride. You can't, bro. Father of time is undefeated. Look what LeBron James is doing. He's killing that team over there because his ego. He still feels like, oh, I'm running everything. No, throw the ball to AD and let him go get 40 and 20, and you be a decoy.
Right.
It's just like, you know what I'm saying? James Harden can't have the ball in his hands like that. He's not quick as he used to be. He had more injuries.
Right.
So it's just, and his step back stuff, that stuff, he trying to draw fouls like they're not giving you those calls.
Man, I seen him try to go around Nikhil Alexander last night.
And it wasn't happening.
I'm like, James, come on, man. Just swing the ball, man.
Just swing the ball and get it back on the catch and shoot. I'm telling you, bro, he can catch and shoot. He's a pure left-hand stroke. He got a nice stroke with that left-hand jump shot. Real talk, though. He got a nice shot with the left hand. If you just create for him and let him catch and shoot, he don't have to exert energy, and he can give you what he can give you on defense. But when he got to dribble a million times and do a step back and try to draw fouls and shit, he's not going to be able to play D at any level.
At any level, you're right. And that's what he do, man. That is what he do. But you know what? November came to a close. I told BJ, I said, man, I can see us going 12-4. I can see us going 11-5, and I can see us going 10-6. I said I would take 10-6. You know, 10-6 would be cool.
Oh, for sure.
And they end up going 10-6. So I'm proud of the guys, man.
Yeah. Now we move on to the month of December. So
yeah.
It's gonna be competitive though. The West it's tough in the West. Every game is tough.
It's a log jam going on right now.
It's a log jam. It just depends on when what's the name come back, Kawhi, because the Clippers will separate themselves if you can get a healthy Kawhi back.
Right. But on the other hand, you know, other teams knowing that he's going to be coming back soon, they're going to be getting prepared too. So, you know, they're going to be getting better also. So we got to have our scouts out there, man. Scouting is a big thing, man.
Yeah.
I think teams take it for granted and whatnot because, like Kawhi said last year, you can't win off talent alone and whatnot.
Right.
You got to go study your opponent and see what's going on with them, you know.
Facts.
And we got the scout teams that we getting ready to play and whatnot. So we can't my biggest thing this month is we let Houston beat us twice in a back-to-back on their home court. We should have got one of those games, you know, and we didn't get one. So that right there, that's kind of disturbing to me because, you know, if you play the same team twice, you know, 24 hours later, and you got a problem beating them the second game, if you didn't get the first game, there's something wrong with that picture, you know, because you should have been able to look at film and made some corrections, corrected the mistakes and whatnot. But when you get out coached, man, it's all about coaching too. I mean, Ime Udoka, man, he's a good coach, man. He's a great coach, matter of fact, you know, and Missoula, he inherited that team just like Curry inherited the team from Mark Jackson, so, and was fortunate enough to win a championship or a few championships. So, but you can see how good Udoka is because what he has taken Houston and done with Houston, especially with a young, immature Jalen Green. He brought in a savvy point guard in Fred VanVleet. He got Dylan Brooks, the toughness. And then he got a guy off the bench, man, a young brother, Eaton. I believe his name is Eaton or something like that. Man, he's an energizer. Rebounding, defense, and hit key shots. They got a really good team, man. Houston got a really good team. They're gonna give somebody some problems. But it's been a pleasure, man. I appreciate you all. And BJ,
Oh, yes, sir.
hopefully
Yes, sir.
talk to you soon, man, on the next episode.
For sure. I have a blessed one, bro.
All right, then. All right.
Yes, sir.
Blessings, y'all. Appreciate y'all tapping in. All right, y'all. So that ends today's show. I appreciate y'all coming in. Make sure y'all hit that like button when y'all leave. Hit that share and subscribe as well. And continue to follow us. Continue to donate to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast as well. Right there at Cash App. $Slick Rick 1991 Son. And you can go to our super stickers and super comments that are available as well and donate that way. But until next time, pull up a seat, pull up a chair, pull out. Peace. Out of here like swimwear out.